At the dawn of this golden age of Nithyananda Yuga, we, the Balasans of the Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul, welcome all the participants to the Paramashivoham Level-3 program. This is not only a program, but an introduction to the yogic science of power manifestation. This dimension, revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is not only to give a breakthrough for humanity, but also to the whole evolution theory as taught by the Vedagamas for over 60,000 years. There was a golden age when Sanatana Hindu Dharma prevailed, where these superpowers, this superconsciousness of Paramashiva was the very foundation of everything. Sanatana Hindu Dharma are direct revelations from the cosmos about the science and the art of giving life to a superconscious breakthrough. Sanatana Hindu Dharma revealed how every move, every act, every worship we performed can lead us to establishing in oneness with Paramashiva and lead us to a superconscious breakthrough. Let us now skim through the stages of evolution as defined by modern day science. The topic of evolution is always fascinating for everyone because we all want to know what are the best traits in our DNA. Can we awaken something much more inside of us that can transform our ordinary life into extraordinary? You would have heard of the well-known movie X-Men, where ordinary humans have a special genetic code awakened called the X gene, which gives them a mutation ability.
Nowadays, there is a multiverse of superhero movies. Do you know which superhero universe tells the real way to acquire superpowers? Did you think X-Men? Well, you're right. The X-Men movies tell the closest way we can actually acquire superpowers. This is because there are many similarities between the X-Men superpowers and the ways you acquire superpowers as per Hinduism. 40 million Hindu scriptures describe over 400 superpowers. The X-Men's superpowers come from a mutation in their DNA, and because of these genes, they are able to do amazing feats. But in the movies, the X-Men's powers express when the X-Men are exposed to high levels of stress and trauma, like Magneto going through the Holocaust, or Deadpool going through the Weapon X program. But in Hinduism, the scriptures describe the superpowers being gifted to humans through incarnations and gurus. The key difference is that in Hinduism, the superpowers happen when someone experiences enlightenment, the ultimate bliss and happiness in their lives. Hindus have actually made the handing down of these superpowers through their DNA. We can see the Hindu gods display such powers in our Hindu scriptures. Just like the X-Men have the superpowers in their genes, we all have the superpowers in our genes. And it can be awakened.
Your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation.
Today, with the initiation of the incarnation and guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in the Paramashivoham program, is awakening these 400 powers described in the Hindu scriptures from your very DNA.
This, as we just saw, is a fictional representation of what is the possibility of human DNA. There are humans that do possess skills, appearing to be superhuman-like. However, the modern day world has segregated it, either as diseases or as one-of-a-kind DNA. For example, Scott Flansburgh from New York is described as a human calculator with the ability to record and calculate numbers in his head at lightning speed. Another one is the example in October 1972, the University of Stuttgart conducted vision tests on their students. The university reported that one of their students, named Veronica Seder, had extraordinary eyesight and could detect a person from 1 mile away. This is about 20 times better than one average person can see. Let me tell you an interesting fact. The human body is a fascinating puzzle that scientists are eager to explore, especially in the realm of DNA research. Researchers are delving into the intricate codes of our genes, hoping to unravel the mysteries within. One of the exciting questions they're exploring is whether humans have the potential to become superhuman. Science research has tried their best to map superhuman abilities to various genetic codes within the body. In 2016, scientists discovered the power to give human beings super strength by manipulating a gene code called ACVR2B. an experiment conducted on mice, where the removal of a gene called NCOR1 resulted in the mice having super speed, running twice as fast. They believe this may be the key to giving superhuman strength to humans. Now, think about today's world. We are witnessing a shift towards artificial intelligence, where machines are becoming more and more integrated and intelligent in our daily lives. Or else, having advanced genetically engineered DNA, chips in the brain, through the addition or removal of a genetic code. Human beings have a longing to express and live like superhumans. However, is this the only route for human beings to go? The alchemy of making human into superhuman has been recorded in the Vedagamic scriptures revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All the Hindu Purana and Itihasas are direct revelations, scientific documentation from Paramashiva for humans to have a breakthrough in their very superconsciousness reflecting at the DNA level itself. This methodology comes directly from Paramashiva, who is now available to all of us in the form of an avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This science from Vedic Hinduism is not invasive like modern day science. Its secrets and initiations were passed on from a lineage of enlightened masters through a system called the Guru Shishya Parampara. When Bhagavan Parandhama, Vishnu's avatar, descends, he gives humanity a breakthrough in the natural selection DNA process. Matsya Avatara, Kurma Avatara, Varaha Avatara, Narasimha Avatara, Vamana Avatara, to Parashurama, Rama, Krishna. When Shiva's avatar descends, he gives us a breakthrough in superconscious decision process at the DNA level. We see these as the 64 forms of Paramashiva. But when a guru comes down, he comes as an avatar to give us a breakthrough in both the natural selection process and a superconscious decision process, a DNA breakthrough. The revival of this superconscious mutation is happening through the Paramashivoham program we are all witnessing today. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, life starts with the awakening of the third eye from the Guru, an avatar. Before that, let us understand how our eyes work. Currently, we are all surrounded by something both visible and invisible. It is always there, but we are unable to see it. Why don't all of you take a moment to think? It is everywhere around us, but we are only able to see it in a certain frequency our eye is capturing. Let me give you some more clues. It is everywhere, from the bulb in your ceiling, the everlasting sun, and in the word enlightenment. It is none other than light. Science says the reason why we are able to perceive this universe through these two eyes is because light is entering into it. Without light, there is no sight. The Vedic civilization, sight neither starts nor stops with these two physical eyes. It starts and expands into the third eye. Our universe is a canvas painted with strokes of light, a dance of electromagnetic waves that surround us. From the tiniest firefly to the vast expanse of galaxies, light brightens up the world for us to see. Our eyes are like special cameras that can see these colors and turn them into the beautiful world we experience every day. Let us understand about these various frequencies of light, the electromagnetic spectrum, and how light limits
We'll need
our
to know
eyes to what is seen.
here too about what light is. Light is electromagnetic radiation that acts like both a wave and a particle. Different kinds of light are all waves. They just have different wavelengths and frequencies. The energy of light tells us how it will interact with matter. For example, the cells of our eyes. When we see, it's because the energy of light stimulates a receptor in our eye called the retina. Our retina are only sensitive to light with a very small range in energy, and so we call that range of light visible light. Inside our retina are special receptors called rods and cones. The rods measure brightness, so we know how much light there is. The cones are in charge of what color of light we see, because different cones are sensitive to different energies of light. Some cones are more excited by light that is long wavelength and low energy, and other cones are more excited by short wavelength, high energy light. When light hits our eye, The relative amount of energy each cone measures signals our brain to perceive colors. The rainbow we perceive is actually visible light in order of its energy. At one side of the rainbow is low energy light, we see as red, and at the other side is high energy light, we see as blue. If light shines on us that has an energy our retina can't measure, we won't be able to see it. Light that is too short wavelength or high energy gets absorbed by the eye's surface before it can even get to the retina, and light that is too long wavelength doesn't have enough energy to stimulate our retina at all. The only thing that makes one kind of light different from another is its wavelength. Radio waves have long wavelengths, while X-rays have short wavelengths, and visible light, the kind you can actually see, is somewhere in between. Even though our eyes can't detect light outside of the visible range, we can build special detectors that are stimulated by these other wavelengths of light, kind of like digital eyes. With these devices, we can measure the light that is there, even though we can't see it ourselves. So take a step back and think about all of this for a moment.
As we just understood, our eyes are like a frequency catcher. It is now only tuned to a certain light spectrum. The question is, what is it going to allow us to see a different frequency? In order to answer this, we first have to understand what exactly this electromagnetic spectrum is. How are these various frequencies expressing in our daily lives? Let us now understand furthermore onto this part of the electromagnetic spectrum.
Magnetic spectrum. Let's take a look at a short video from NASA which explains what the electromagnetic spectrum is and how exactly it works.
Something surrounds you, bombards you, some of which you can't see, touch, or even feel. Every day, everywhere you go. It is odorless and tasteless, yet you use it and depend on it every hour of every day. Without it, the world you know could not exist. What is it? Electromagnetic radiation. These waves spread across a spectrum from very short gamma rays to X-rays, ultraviolet rays, visible light waves, even longer infrared waves, microwaves, to radio waves which can measure longer than a mountain range. This spectrum is the foundation of the information age and of our modern world. Your radio, remote control, text message, television, microwave oven, even a doctor's X-ray, all depend on waves within the electromagnetic spectrum. Electromagnetic waves, or EM waves, are similar to ocean waves in that both are energy waves. They transmit energy. EM waves are produced by the vibration of charged particles and have electrical and magnetic properties. But unlike ocean waves that require water, EM waves travel through the vacuum of space at the constant speed of light. EM waves have crests and troughs like ocean waves. The distance between crests is the wavelength. While some EM wavelengths are very long and are measured in meters, many are tiny and are measured in billionths of a meter, nanometers. The number of these crests that pass a given point within 1 second is described as the frequency of the wave. One wave, or cycle, per second is called a hertz. Long EM waves, such as radio waves, have the lowest frequency and carry less energy. Adding energy increases the frequency of the wave and makes the wavelength shorter. Gamma rays are the shortest, highest energy waves in the spectrum. So, as you sit watching TV, not only are there visible light waves from the TV striking your eyes, but also radio waves transmitting from a nearby station, and microwaves carrying cell phone calls and text messages, and waves from your neighbor's Wi-Fi, and GPS units in the cars driving by. There is a chaos of waves from all across the spectrum passing through your room right now. With all...
Now, how are we going to get to access these higher frequencies? Everything we see are nothing but lines and waves. To perceive this, do we need to remove certain DNA genetic gene codes? Or do we need to have a medical intervention to mutate our DNA, like the way current research is going? Absolutely not. In Vedic Hinduism, your senses going into a higher frequency is the science of third eye. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has initiated and awakened the third eye of millions. The third eye, the Agnya Chakra, is able to access all the visible and invisible light spectrum. Paramashiva is giving us access to the unlimited spectrum out of his pure compassion towards humanity. In the Nithyananda Yuga, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has come down to push us into the enlightenment spectrum. Let me tell you an interesting phenomenon that occurred in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with his yoga guru, Yogiraj Yoganandapuri. Let us listen to it in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
This is one of the photographs taken at that time. And once I sat in that position, everything is ready. My Guru Raghupati Yogi Yogananda Puri, he said, start now. Then immediately I put both my eyeballs into the third eye and made myself opened to that powerful cognition, to that samadhi, and inhaled. That's it. Within 3 seconds, I was up in the air, maybe 1 or 1.5 feet, whatever. That I was up in the air, balanced. Two things happened. That staffs, the workers working in the studio, they got shaken, frightened, thoroughly frightened. They clicked, but ran away. Actually, the owner, Sri Radhakrishna Gupta ji, he clicked, and the staff ran away. Anyhow, my guru said, come on, now settle down. So I'm supposed to release the air slowly, and I slowly settled down, and finally we saw the photo did not come. Nothing came. Then we
Hindu scriptures
realized
describe over 400 superpowers.
the spectrum of light has crossed 770 terahertz. See, a camera can capture only between 430 to 770 terahertz. The visible spectrum of light. The light of my body has crossed the visible spectrum of light. So it did not, the camera could not capture it. Nothing came. And they were shocked. My guru also said, yes, it is too much of energy and different space. So it will not come. When they watched the negative and saw, when they developed the negative, they could not find anything and no image. Finally, my guru said, all right, at least you sit. They made me sit on the skin, which my guru was using. And I wanted to make it very clear, I don't have that now with me. It was with my guru, and I don't know where it went away. It was my guru's property. Maybe it is with his family or with him. It is not with me. They made me sit on that and took the photograph. My guru also sat and he also took a photograph. I do remember we took photograph together also. Me and my guru both. And we took few more photos are taken with some of the friends there and some of the staff. Even they all sat together. All took few more photographs. You can see some of the photographs taken at that time. This is my guru, Yoga Guru, Raghupati Yogi Yogananda Puri. And this is me. The handwriting is my own handwriting, Sulumunai Dhyanam, and my pre-monastic name.
As we just saw, in the Bhuloka itself, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expressed moving into the higher frequency. How do we perceive the higher dimensions? Kailasa. Kailasa is a space where
Human eyes
spectrum is undetectable. Paramashiva is here to give us the signs of this lifestyle. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed, Kriya Pada of Kailasa is mastering the electromagnetic force within us. One of the electromagnetic spectrum we see is what we use daily with our eyes. But Kailasa's electromagnetic force allows us to see the entire cosmos as it is. Let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's revelation on what frequency are we able to perceive the gods and goddesses of Maha Kailasa.
Can see only between 380 nanometer to 700 nanometer. Below the 380 nanometer, human eyes cannot see. Above the 700 nanometer, human eyes cannot see. So anything which is below the 380 nanometer, you can't see. Above the 700 nanometer, you can't see. In Navaganta Samadhi, your body will start raising above the 700 nanometer. It will become a light body. Tejas, Swayam Prakasa. When you unclutch, you will hear Anahata Dhvani, which is more than 20,000 hertz frequency. Same way, when you unclutch, your eyes can see more than 700 nanometer range, wavelength. Not only your eyes can see more than 700 nanometer, your whole body can be raised higher wavelength than 700 nanometer. It can go to 800 nanometer wavelength, 900 nanometer wavelength. Whenever you see gods and goddesses, even in the dream darshan, it will be blinding light. People say now, oh God, that light was like a blinding my eyes, making my eyes go blind. It will be that powerful. That is what that. It can be something like a million nanometer wavelength. Not just 800, 900, it will be million nanometer wavelength. Especially gods like Indra, Varuna, surely million nanometer wavelength. Paramashivoham, you can't measure any. It is pure light. Human eyes can see only between 380 nanometer to 700 nanometer. Below the 380 nanometer, human eyes cannot see. Above the 700.
What an exciting revelation. Just by going beyond the 700 nanometer, we are able to access the higher dimensions with the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. That is the advanced science that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving for each and every one of us to enjoy. The two eyes have a much different process than the third eye works. The process of the two eyes versus the third eye is very different. Science emphasizes on the necessity of light and light reaching the visual cortex for sight to happen. However, the third eye is a whole different process. It does not need any external light. As you can see here, the difference between a normal eye and the third eye. The route for a normal eye, light to be perceived as image, is a three-step process, with the light entering the eye, moving through the optic nerve and being translated into electrical signals perceived by the visual cortex. However, the third eye is only a two-step process. When the third eye is able to perceive above the 700 nanometer frequency, it does not require any light and direct perception happens. Let us now move on to being a witness to the live demonstration of this very science of third eye reading. Demonstrate the power of third eye reading for all of you today. As Ma Shama said earlier, that our eyes are designed to see only within the visible light spectrum. And only when light enters into our eyes, we are able to see and perceive anything which is happening in our world around us, in our surroundings. But the third eye is not limited to the visible light spectrum. It can penetrate and go beyond the electromagnetic spectrum. Before we move ahead to the demonstration, let us look into the Pramanas. So what are Pramanas? In the Vedas and Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva says very beautifully that Pramanas are a reference to establish a power. They are like evidences. So we have four types of evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference taken from our source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. The second is the Apta Pramana, Vedic rishis who have time tested and verified this power. What did they experience when they manifest this power? And third is the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own experience on the science of power manifestation. How did Swamiji manifest this power? With what powerful cognition helped Swamiji to manifest this power? And the last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific experimentation and observation done on this science. So let us get into the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of third eye reading. This Shastra Pramana is taken from Vijnana Bhairavatantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Yes. The second is the Apta Pramana. This Apta Pramana is taken from Srimad Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna beautifully says, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. The translation goes, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Shri Krishna shows his Vishwarupa Darshan, shows his cosmic form to Arjuna. Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna third eye to behold this cosmic form which cannot be perceived by Arjuna's two physical eyes. So therefore, Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna the power of third eye to behold, to witness the cosmic form of Bhagavan Shri Krishna, which is beyond this electromagnetic spectrum. And the third is the Atma Pramana. Swamiji says very beautifully that he was able to see everything around him, above him, the whole 360
First
vision.
experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea, something is inside.
And as you can see in the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji says very beautifully that he was able to see and feel everything around him. The skin of the stone on which Swamiji was sitting, And the skin which Swamiji's body carried, both Swamiji felt equally oneness. And the last is the Pratyaksha Praman, the scientific experimentation, the scientific study done on this science, on this power of third eye reading. So, as you can see in the study measure that this study is done when Swamiji was accessing the different states of consciousness, when Swamiji is in meditative state, and when Swamiji is in state of samadhi, using the positron emission tomography, the PET. So when Swamiji is doing day activity, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And Swamiji was in these states of samadhi, only the third eye region was active and almost 90% of the brain was at peace. So with this beautiful understanding we get from the Pramanas, let us get into demonstration of the third eye reading. Yes. So along with me, I have an opaque eye band. This eye band is used for people who are suffering from insomnia, where they're not able to sleep. And wearing this eye band, people are able to sleep well properly, as the light is not entering within, it's not able to penetrate through this eye band. So this eye band is made up of three materials. First is an hard opaque sheet, which is placed at the front, and at the back, it is covered with sponge, a soft sponge where you nicely can squish it. Yes, so you can squish it and see that there's nothing hidden over here. So it's just complete sponge. And last is a strap where you can comfortably wear this eye band on yourself. So you can see all around that it's completely opaque. No sort of light can pass through this. And this eye band is medically designed by top 10 ophthalmologists in India. So now I'll be requesting someone to place this eye band on me. Yes. Yes, so before we do the demonstration, let us authenticate whether this eye band can let any light to pass through in or not. So I have with me a torchlight. So now I'm going to switch on this torchlight and place this torchlight on the one of the inner sockets of the third eye, of the blindfold. So you can see over here I've placed it and light is switched on, but there's no light coming out from the other side. There's no light coming from the hard cover. You can see at the back that the torchlight is completely on, but on the other side, there's no light passing through the hard cover. Yes. So this shows that this eye band does not let any sort of light to pass through it. So with this opaque eye band, I'll be demonstrating the power of third eye reading. So now I'll be requesting someone to place this eye band on me. I request the eye band to be placed a little to my left. I request the eye band to be put a little tightly. And he adjusted. Yes. So you can see that have placed the eye band on. So now you can see I'm moving my head in all directions. Yes. So now I request all the participants to go ahead and post whatever you want in the chat. You can post a series of numbers, or you can type a big letter, big sentences, or you can place different types of emojis. Whatever you want to post, you can freely post in the chat. And through the power of third eye, through my third eye, I'll be reading out all your comments. Yes. So I can see that many people have started posting in the chat. Okay, yes, so I can see many people have posted. So now, before I start the demonstration of the Tata reading, let me chant Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji in once. Mahavakya is a passcode where just by chanting it, it will directly take you to a higher frequency. It will elevate you to a higher frequency, and where you are in oneness with Swamiji, you and Swamiji are in oneness with each other. And in the space of oneness, we will be manifesting all the powers which Paramash has revealed in the Vedas and Agams. So now I'll just chant Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Okay, P. Yoon has posted cat. Chinmay has posted immortalize, physics, crop, spirit, evoke, less, for say, do, go, word. Okay, it's in a different language. Nikhil Kumar has posted Jai Shri Bhageshwar Balaji. Yes. And Yang Wu has posted luck. See, ma, it is not out of luck. No. Swamiji said this demonstration is done just to show you that this possibility is also done within you. It's not that only certain people in the world who are blessed to manifest these superpowers. Swamiji says very clearly, as long as you have a head, you have a third eye. And therefore, these powers are inbuilt in you. So, Swamiji is making all these sciences available. Swamiji is making all these sciences available to all of us to experience this super cool powers, which is hidden, which is that inside of us, and which can be awakened just by one initiation of the avatar. So when Swamiji initiates us, we will be able to express all the powers which Paramashiva has described in the Vedas and Agams. Okay, so you can see many people have posted. Okay, Kai Luo has posted U, a letter U. Okay, go ahead and tell all participants to go ahead and post whatever you want. You can post like emojis, or you can post or if you want, you can go to Google and type the hardest word or the longest word, and you can post it in the chat, and I'll be able to read it through my Twitter. Or you can post a series of numbers, or you can also post in different languages. Like, for example, if you know Mandarin, or if you know different languages, you can post it in the chat, and I'll be writing down the script what you have posted. And along with me, I have A4 sheets. So this bunch of A4 sheets is clipped on to a board. As you can see, it's clipped onto a board. And you can see that these A4 sheets are completely new and empty. Nothing's written on it. It's completely blank. And I also have a marker to write down whatever you have written in the chat. Okay. Okay. Ma Kai Lu was posted celebrate. Yes. So to make this Twitter demonstration even more authentic, I'll be demonstrating this whole thing again. So now I request the blindfold to be put on. Yes. So you can see that there's no way light is able to pass through this eye band. And I have with me 3 A4 sheets, which is completely blank. You can see there's nothing written on it. completely new and blank. And I also have a marker. So all the participants who are posting different languages, you can post in whatever language you're comfortable in the text. And through the third eye, I'll be seeing it and I'll be writing it down. Okay. One of the participants have posted, "Oh, Nithyananda Paramashivoham." And yes, I go ahead and request all the participants to feel free and go ahead and post whatever you want. Can be anything. Like, don't limit yours. Okay, I can only let me post it a bit. No, you can go ahead and post like a sentence mixed with emojis, mixed with numbers, anything you want. Just like whatever you feel like posting, just post in the chat. The third eye is not just limited to seeing only words, letters, or anything. Anything. It can be whatever combinations you put to. The third eye will be able to see it. Okay. Yeah. So okay. So I can see many people start posting in the chat. Ma Kehi Lu was posted salam, and Srinitya and one of the posted rock, and one of the participants, Ma Virupakshi has posted, yes, Swamiji is wonderful. And okay, Ma Marva's posted, Guzel means nice, and she has a colon and an emoji. And one of the participants posted a pink color emoji, a pink color flower emoji, and next to it, they have posted a lovely emoji. Ma Yan Yu has posted, so cute. Sorry, Ma Yaling Yu has posted, so cute. And okay, and Ma Yaling Yu has also posted a namaste emoji. Ma Virupakshi has posted, this Balasan is really using her third eye. And Ma Yuan has posted, I love you. And Ma Virupakshi has also posted, me too. I request all the Chinese participants who are watching this live, you can go ahead and post anything you want in Chinese, and I'll be tracing it down in the paper. One of the participants have posted like an emoji, almost like a book, where one side is yellow and the other side is green. Okay, Ma Kai Yu has posted something in Chinese. I request the text to be zoomed in. Okay. I request the text to be zoomed in. Yes, yes. So my Yaling Wu has posted something in Mandarin. I'll be tracing it down in the paper.
Here all of us are seeing Maharaja with her eyes completely blindfolded, and through her third eye, we all can see there is zero gap. There is absolutely nothing. It's completely covered. Her eyes are covered, and she is seeing through the third eye and copying what is projected to her on the screen by seeing even that through the third eye.
Yes. So I request Ma Yu Ling Wu to verify whether what you've written is correct. Yes, Ma Yu Ling Wu is commented saying yes. Yes, I can see many people have posted. Ma Nitya Prema has posted wow, and yeah, I can see many of it. Yes, Ma Yu Ling has posted thumbs up. Yes, yes. So with this beautiful demonstration of the power of totality, we'll be moving ahead to the other powers which Swamiji has initiated, all of us into different powers. So before we go ahead to the demonstration, I would like someone to remove this eyeband off. Yes. So with this beautiful demonstration, let us move ahead to witness and experience the further powers that Swamiji has initiated. All this for the power that Swamiji has gotten it from Kailasa for all the beings, for all people over here to manifest and express and experience these powers.
Nithyananda, we welcome all of the participants. We welcome all the participants in today's program. So my name is Manitya Nithyananda, and I have with me a person also. Her name is Manitya Shambhavananda. And today both of us are going to be demonstrating the extraordinary powers of the science of power manifestation, the science of third eye awakening. And one of these powers in which we are going to be manifesting is the power of body scanning and also the power of mind reading. This two combination of powers is nothing but the superconscious mutation. The very statement that the third eye is able to penetrate this all the electromagnetic spectrum, just like how you saw in today's presentation. So all of you, I suggest every single one of you, I request every single one of you, all the participants over here in the Paramashivoham program, to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, as Ma Dvaitardita and Ma Shambhava is going to be connecting with all of you here today. We're just going to be requesting one thing, just a simple consent. Because the power of mind reading and the power of body scanning is something that is going to be taken to the next level. It means the revelation itself is going to be revealed from the very depth. Some people may sometimes feel a little, they are more private than one another. However, if you give us the consent, we are definitely going to reveal it to you. If you choose that you want it something much more privately, then you definitely can just put the message on the chat, and we can also do that accordingly. So now, before beginning the power manifestation session, we're going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Yes, I'm just able to see every single person in the room is putting the chat like Kailu, please scan, Stephanie Bonner, please scan me, Yaling Wu, Jessica Picture. So thank you all for your consent. And now we're going to be going into the Shastra Pramana. So I'm requesting for the Shastra Pramana to be projected while the Balison is going to be chanting.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning, revealed by Paramashiva himself. स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्म सूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयं ध्यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते परा.
So the translation goes as, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe, simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in your source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thought, and this ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. So now let's get into the actual power manifestation. I request every single one of you to switch on your camera and sit straight while Dvaita Dharma Shambhava is going to be collectively scanning the whole group. And we're going to be revealing the exact cause of what is causing the dis-ease. See, disease is introduced to you as something physical happening in the body. But in the Vedic scriptures, in Vedic civilization, the dis-ease is because you're uneasy about something. It all starts from the energy. It all starts from the emotion, and it all starts from the cognition. Only then it actually starts happening in the physical layer. So we're going to start scanning, especially for the participant who has requested the scanning. We're going to be scanning Yaling Wu first. So my Yaling Wu, I request you to just be on the camera with your, yes, Yaling Wu, on you. Yes. So my Yaling Wu, my Dvaita and my Shambhava is going to be scanning you. Please do sit straight. Just remember something in the third eye and just allow whatever it is that needs to be revealed to you, let you be open to that solution. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay, my Yaling Wu. So what the third eye reveal is that your type of body, the constitution of your body, is actually very cold. So the type of diet, the type of lifestyle you need to have is something that needs to warm you up. Especially, I'm able to see that is either a future or current issue. You have a lot of breathing issue. You're not able to breathe properly. Like for instance, even when you're sleeping or you're walking or you're jogging, there is inequality of your breathing pattern. Sometimes it goes very slow. Sometimes it goes very fast. So this type of situation makes you feel like a nervous person. Like for instance, you'll feel very nervous. Your whole nervous system will always feel easily agitated towards something. So what the third eye was revealing is that whenever you're doing something, right? For example, work or for instance, when you're doing a huge project, when you're taking up a lot of responsibility, what the third eye reveals is that your breathing pattern is the only reason why you feel like you're not able to do a lot of things in life. You associate yourself, means you think that, okay, based on my breathing pattern, I'm a bit nervous now. I can't breathe. I'm not able to, think more. What happens is that that's how you always miss a lot of opportunities in life. So your body is not really an issue. It's mainly your breathing pattern. So in this whole Paramashivoham program, you'll just see when you're doing the yoga, you're doing the kriyas, you're doing the powerful cognition, what's going to start happening is that when you live in this body, you're no longer going to live as a person who is scared about doing something. So you'll just see tremendously in this whole program, the breathing pattern is just continuously going to start improving. And this is a very important component for power manifestation. When you're able to have a very powerful breathing process, Swami says the only thing that is similar to what I am in Kailasa, what Swami is in Kailasa, is the breathing pattern. So just like that, you will just see such a powerful shift, such a powerful whole program, the whole sections that you're going to be doing in this Paramashivoham. You'll just be able to see your breathing pattern improving really well. I'm also able to see that you take a lot of, those Chinese herbal medicine. I'm able to see that you take a lot of ginseng, or you take a lot of warm things. Like whenever you're feeling sick, you're feeling down, it's really those type of food that is going to be really helping you. What is the root cause of what made you feel really, really nervous? That Dvaita is going to be scanning more to see what the third eye reveals. For now, Dvaita is going to ask Ma Shambhava to share what third eye has shown her. And Ma Yaling Wu, if whatever the third eye has revealed, you are able to relate, can you please write it down? If you have some sort of nervous or breathing problem, or either you've gone to the Chinese herbal doctor or doctors in general, and they told that your body is usually very cold, so you should stay away from wind and cold air. You should be more warm because then the blood circulation will start happening. Has this been ever told to you before, or is this your first time? Whatever it is it relatable? Will you be able to please type it out on the message? Yes, I'm able to see she instantly responded. Yes. All right. Okay. Can you please tell when did you start having this uneven breathing happen in your life? Actually, you don't need to tell. The third eye will tell me. I'll just tell you. Okay. So just allow me to scan further. So, Ma Shambhava, you can share with Ma Yaling Wu what actually third eye showed.
When Paramashiva was showing me, I was able to see a irritation, sort of like a itching, but not exactly itching in the shoulder region, in the back and shoulder region. It's not current; it was in the past. So you had some sort of skin issue, like chicken pox or measles, that kind of skin issue you had when you were younger, and it was mainly very aggressive on your back area. And I was able to see this one of the things that Paramashiva revealed as I was scanning. And also, you have started, but you need to do a lot more in the water intake. That was one thing that Paramashiva showed me, where the amount of water you are intaking and a stretch needs to be increased. So rather than drinking small sips throughout the day, in the morning drinking like 500 ml to 1 liter of water will really help you in various other aspects to be, as Dvaita was saying, that nervousness and the unclear thinking where you're unsure, and it will really help soothe that, because the water will detox the entire bloodstream and create a complete balance within the water element in your body. Just if what I just revealed to you, what Paramashiva revealed is relatable. Did you have the skin disease when you were younger? And whether the water imbalance you're able to sense, and if it's you're able to relate to it, Ma.
Thank you, Mashamala. That's actually beautifully explained. My Yalingu actually got back to us in the chat saying that yes, it's right that she had that actually. So my Yalingu, that's all for you. However, because of the constraint of time, we also like to scan other people. So I hope that you need to understand your solution is going to be in all of the processes, the powerful cognition, the completion sessions, the power manifestation. All of this is going to heal you and push you to the next level. See, in the level 1, in the beginner stage, okay, of Paramashivoham, you're basically finding out about yourself, what is wrong with you, what type of disease I have, how can I come out of it. But in what is different about this program, it is not about, oh, let me be powerless and give my power away to the disease I have. Let me just overcome it so I can live a regular life. This is not the program for that type of transformation. This is when you stand up ferociously and you tell the disease, I'm going to make you into a power. You are no longer going to control my life because I am consciousness. I am Paramashiva. So when you have such a powerful cognition within yourself, you will see all the chemicals in your body. Like for example, when you love someone, right? When you fall in love, you have a crush. You release a certain chemical in your body that makes you feel good. You can say dopamine, right? Just by looking at someone you love, looking at the person, like maybe look at your favorite animal, a pet. So much dopamine, the good chemical, starts getting released in the body. And what happens is that you naturally start healing. The body is in complete relaxation. It allows the whole body to rejuvenate itself, which is one of the forms of Paramashiva. But what happens if you are all stuck in an agitated phase? When you're all stuck in the limitation of no, this is the only thing that I can do. So that stress is going to trigger a lot of wrong chemicals happening in the body that even if you seek out medical intervention, it's just not going to help because the root source is actually your mental setup. The root source is in the DNA, the janmas and janmas of karma in which you're carrying that only an avatar can remove. So that is why all of you are going to be manifesting these powers. You need to understand, not going to the doctor is one thing, but sitting and manifesting the powers yourself, diagnosing yourself, pulling yourself out of delusion, that is what you call a superconscious mutation. So we're going to move on to the next person. I would like everyone to also put it in the chat group. Just looking at everything. Sonia Rao. Kamadahana. We have Kamadahana and Sonia Rao. We're going to do 2 people right now. And hold on, I'm just going to find you. Sonia Rao. Do you mind if you raise your hand or wave your hand so it's much more easier to find you? Yes, Sonia Rao. I'm able to see you. Nithyananda Ma. Yes. So now we're going to be scanning you. Please just sit straight. Just relax. Remember something in the third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay, Ma Shambhava, why don't you start your scanning, your revelation right now? So what third eye has revealed to you about Ma Sonia?
So when Shama was scanning, when I was scanning, what Paramashiva revealed was intense heat. It's not consistent, but it is spasmodic. It comes and goes at the bottom, in your lower belly, in the lower part of your body. It's a very intense kind of burning feeling, but it's not very often. It comes rarely, and I was able to see that this is related to a strong imbalance of heat in your body, where your body goes through phases of being really hot, like you're able to feel the heat in your body, and sometimes it goes to a state where it's just like cool, you're completely relaxed. And also a result of this is dry skin, which is very prominent for you. You tend to have a lot of dry skin, even from your childhood, which also makes you the same heat sometimes it takes you across as abrasive towards people. Like you tend to be short with people sometimes, not all the time, and generally create friction between you and other people the part of the time when the heat phase in your body is going on. So this was what Paramashiva was revealing to me.
Thank you, Ma Shambhava. So Ma Sonia, if you're able to relate with what she was, what I was revealing to Ma Shambhava, you can definitely write it down. I just wanted to say, when she said heat, because she's a Balasan, we learned about the body, not the way each and every single one of you understand the body. You see, when she's introduced to the body, she got introduced to it in a consciousness manner, means that she is consciousness. The body is nothing but a vehicle for her to be in until she reaches her enlightenment, until she goes and merges back to Paramashiva. So whenever she's revealing something, it may look a little straightforward for many people. However, she's actually scanning the constitution of your body, not you as a personality or a behavior, but the constitution means what made the body become so acidic. If you look at the how to say this, global warming, they always say the water is more acidic than it was before factory, the whole industrial age started, right? The water is actually 3 times more acidic than before. So the same way, you have lived throughout this whole chemical industry, this whole chemical change, and what is happening to the body is that we get really stressed out thinking that, are we really taking care of ourselves? What is wrong with my body? I just feel so down. But then you have people in your work, Sonia, this is especially for you. I'm able to see that you tend to compare yourself a lot with others, especially in the dimension of the health. Means everyone's looking great. Your family, your friends, they're all somehow going into some sort of tracking their life, becoming successful, having children, or having the body that they desire. And what happens is that you don't know what is wrong with you. If your whole hormone is fluctuating, the acidity in your body, the way your body is really stressed out, trying to connect to the environment around you, all of this is not suiting you, not because it is your fault. So the third eye is revealed saying that it is because of the environment around you. It is very non-organic, whether it's the terms of people around you not giving you positive, powerful cognition, or the diet, or the very environment, the actual ecosystem, like the sun, how the heat is in that country, or it's too cold. It's basically continuously stressing your body out. So the first thing you need to do is that you, in this whole program, when you're actually doing the session, you will start dropping this conditioning that you have within your body, the certain mental setup that you feel like you're going to suffer or you're not going to achieve anything that you want. All of this is going to be completely rebooted and all of this stuff. Right now, I think you're in that phase where everyone around you is moving much more forward and you feel you're stagnant and stuck. But I want to tell you, Third Eye is telling me to tell you that you are actually much more advanced because you said yes to Paramashivoham. When you say yes to Paramashivoham, something alters the very genetic code within your body. So you start expressing and becoming a magnet. You know how people are like, oh, the law of attraction, the secret of attraction, whether you want to manifest the best relationship, the best love, the best education, the best everything in all corners of your life. Just by altering your genetic code in this program, you'll just see you'll be a magnet for auspiciousness. You'll be a magnet for abundance because that is what you are. So that's what the Third Eye has revealed. And I hope this is relatable for you. We would like to know what is your feedback. So definitely do put it in the chat group. If you're able to relate to all of these current scenarios happening in your life, especially in the department of wanting to attract the best things in your life. all is true. And don't worry, you are going to make that happen. Swami is going to make it happen to this Paramashivoham. He's basically aligning your frequency. That is all. Okay, so now, yes, for Sonia Rama said for Mashambhava that I feel I have PMS pain and need to eat cooking foods cooling, but summers are very hot here. Yes, so exactly what Mashambhava has revealed. Not only can she look at your constitution as something very hot, but at the same time she's able to see the surrounding that you're in is also hot. So one of the solutions now, you can take tulsi water to cool your body down, take more raw vegetables or raw fruits to balance. Actually, the first thing third eye reveals that you're very acidic. You need to balance and become, how to say this, in equilibrium. You need to have like a non-acidic natural state. You have to go back into it. So reducing salt, reducing spicy food, reducing sour food. Because all this combination, not only is it tasty, but it is making your whole body ecosystem very, very acidic for you to live in. Yes, I detox and take haritaki. Great. Throughout the day, please drink more water and have more hydration-based fruits and vegetables. Mashambhava, would you like to add specifically what she should have?
Yes, ma. So when Paramashiva was revealing to me, in addition to haritaki, you can have the triphala powder, which actually has amla, the gooseberry in it, which I also saw the gooseberry will be very beneficial for whatever issues, the heat, especially the intense heat issues that are going on. That amla and the triphala powder, this would be very beneficial for you, ma, is what the third eye is revealing.
And Ma, the pain which you're complaining about, actually, it is more a lymphatic issue. It means like your body is too edemic. So what happens is that if you know the lymphatic area where the body usually detoxes itself right up from behind the throat over here, the ear, until the armpit region and under it. So what happens is that the sports flow is very stagnant and stagnated. And what you need to do is that you need to actually, if you can, massage yourself or put or have oil bath once in a while. It is actually more circulation orientated. If you look at the female body, the female anatomy, it has a lot of lymphatic nodes, and especially for the region in which you were mentioning, that whole area, just because your shoulder hurts, it actually, that part will also hurt. So I'm just requesting you to maybe drink more water, exercise more, be more flowing, so that your whole circulation can come back to it. That is why in the Paramashivoham program, all this is going to start aligning, because all the yoga in which you're going to be doing, please do attend the yoga, Sonia. The yoga in which you're going to do is really one of the best revelations Swami has given as the ultimate solution for humanity. It has covered all forms of diseases. Each asana actually either strengthens you or either breaks the pattern and transforms you. Either way, you're going to have the best yogic body. So we're just aligned to yoga. That's all from us, Sonia. We're going to go on to another last person. Yes, that's very good, Ma. So you just need to keep going on. You'll be doing a lot of power manifestation. Once you see a different identity of yourself, you will definitely start living the best life that you want. The change needs to happen within yourself more comparatively to others. Yes. Thank you so much for being so open, Sonia, because all this revelation is only coming because you have the listening space. Even there's many times where Mashambhava and Dvaita Vajita scan, but people are just not ready to listen. So what happens is even third eye will not be able to reveal because the person is not wanting the solution or they feel blocked off. So that is why we all requested in the beginning itself, unless you give us the consent, we're going to be scanning you, because only then will you actually absorb and will be open. You'll be like a beautiful flower trying to get the solution that you need from the third eye. So yes. Yes, no problem, Ma. So the next person that we're going to be scanning is, hold on, I'm seeing many people asking in the group. Who is very new to Paramashivoham? Can you please put your name? Because we would like people who are completely new to get the scan. Okay, Stephanie Bonner, Yi Han, Nartana Priye. Okay, so we're just going to look into the, can you just wave your hand, especially Yi Han? I'm going to try finding you on the chat. Yi Han. We're just going to be finding you and also clipping you, pinning you, so that we'll be able to scan you much more. Oh, where are you? I'm not able to see Yi Han. Yi Han. YIHAN. Oh, there you are. Yes, Ma, we found you. Yes, Nithyananda, we found you. Yes, we're going to be scanning you now. Welcome to the program. I hope you're excited after this grand introduction for power manifestation. Okay, so we're going to be scanning you now. Please sit straight and just remember Swamiji and be open. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay, Ma Shambhava, you can go ahead and start revealing what third eye has said for Ma Yi Han.
Yes, so as Paramashiva was revealing, one thing which very clearly came up, Ma, was you're spending a lot of time in front of a computer screen, a computer, TV, an electronic screen, something bigger than a phone, like a tablet or a monitor. And Paramashiva very clearly revealed that you're spending a lot of time in front of an electronic screen, which is taking a lot of strain on your eyes, causing you to have periods of bright light, like randomly either blackness or bright light happens, maybe once in 2-3 days. You get a period of suddenly your eyes are like, they're just not functioning the same way as normal. This was very clearly due to an overstrain from constantly looking at an electronic screen, either as part of your work or as apart from that, you spend a lot of time in front of the electronic screen. And Paramashiva was revealing that to do the eye cup, eye wash every day, as revealed in the Panchakriyas by Paramashiva himself, and also to Put on a cloth some sandalwood paste and keep it over your eye to absorb the heat and apply castor oil. So three things was do a eye wash first, and after that, put a cloth with sandalwood paste on your eyes to absorb the heat, and then put a little bit of castor oil around your eyes before you sleep, so that to remove this strain on the nerves of the eyes that has resulted in it, like how we the best example I could give is like how a wire short circuits, something like that, due to the overstress on your optic nerves is happening. Yes, Ma, you can post in the chat how relatable you're able to find this. Do you tend to spend a lot of hours in front of electronic screen? Exactly, Paramashi was revealing between 6 to 7 hours daily minimum you spend in front of an electronic screen.
Yes. So that was such an amazing revelation with the third eye for you, Ma. So what third eye showed me about you is that there is a continuous strain in your lower back, especially in the right below the mid section of your lower back and the base of the spine. This whole region is actually really compressed because number one, there's something that it's not that you always slouch, but the type of chair or the material in which you're using is not allowing you to sit straight properly. So what's happening is that you tend to cross your leg a lot. You tend to cross your leg a lot. You put one leg on top of another. And basically what's happening is that you're always putting one hip structure more always at the top. So what's happening is that nerve at the back, at the end of your spine, okay, that is pinching. So it's not that you have a back issue. You just have a pinching nerve because of wrong sitting posture. Sitting posture doesn't need to be sit straight or sitting down on the floor. It can also mean what is the posture in which you sit in the longest or sit in wrongly. See, sometimes if you sit in a wrong posture, even for 1 minute, it can ruin your whole that whole nerves at your back region. So there's a back pain that is also happening there. And third eye is going to be scanning more further because yes, there's a certain thing that is happening in the region, your whole back area. And actually, if third eye is also showing that you also fell in that region, sometimes you would fall or either you have fell and it gave you one big hit. So there's some sort of soreness, like a very intense soreness sometimes that happens in that region. Nithyananda, are you there? You went off of the camera. Maihan? Hello. Okay. So, Ma, we're just going to wait till you come back because we have to see you. Oh, yes, you're here. Okay. Yes, Nithyananda. So there's like an intense backache, back pain also. And another thing is that there's something in your childhood that really affected you till this date, and it has really something to do with feeling unloved. You carry a lot of heavy emotions from the past, and it is sitting also in the bottom of your chakra, which is basically your spine area. You keep a lot of stress in your back, not upper back, but mainly lower back. So this cognition in which you're carrying is causing a lot of duality within yourself. You have like multiple identities, meaning it's not that you have multiple identities in terms of in a bad way, but basically you're not the same person. Whenever people meet you, you have to have multiple identities to catch up with the society. It's very normal in today's world to have multiple identities. You have a different identity at home, different identity with your friends, different identity with yourself. But in Hinduism, having multiple identities is basically you not aligning to your highest self. You're not being authentic to yourself. You're not being integrated to what you are and who you are. So what's happening is that that's causing so much friction, and that friction is translating into back pain. So this is your current scenario, and you've tried all sorts of solutions like sitting on a warm pack, putting cold pack, going for chiropractor, etc. But you will just see in this program, once you get initiation today, on the first day, where Kundalini will get awakened and you will be initiated into the science of third eye. When that starts happening, your body, your whole chakra, your whole energy is going to start shifting. You will see you will no longer feel pressure.
Every time someone tells you
into the science of third eye, when that starts happening, your body, your whole chakra, your whole energy is going to start shifting. You will see you will no longer feel pressurized in a wrong way there. The minute that wrong mental setup leaves your body, you will have a new body altogether. So I hope this has been relatable for you, Ma. Ihan, you can type out on the chat. We'll be really excited to see what is it that you share with. If it's relatable for you and all of this stuff. See, it's not a body scanning. We want to tell you this because you need to understand it is not about us scanning. In this program, you are going to be manifesting this power. You need to understand the science of body scanning is not about finding out what is exactly wrong with you now. It is finding the root source, why it even happened, how could you prevent it? When it did happen, where's the source in which you can work on so you can get better? And not only that, sometimes it's not workable, and that is when you need avatar. You need an avatar, which is Swamiji. That is why we are so blessed and lucky to be here. Whatever it is, Swamiji's hand holding us all the way so that we can live the life that we want. So that's the whole thing, the highest possibility. Okay, so that's about it. Right now, we can go into one more, a different power called mind reading. So mind reading, we also need everyone's consent. We're done with the body scanning with 3 people. We have a little more time to do mind reading. And mind reading is about scanning the root pattern, the memory in which you are stuck in which you're currently living right now. See, sometimes how you react, because you don't know the science of completion, you're still basically like a 5-year-old kid in a body reacting towards a situation. Maybe you had you fought with your siblings in a young age, and you understood that being supported is through a lot of conflict. Maybe you didn't have a nice sibling. So what happens is that you start bringing that type of relationship, and you start manifesting that type of relationship again and again and again in your life, and it has become a vicious cycle, a vicious pattern. You will always attract the same people, and you will end up feeling that you have been taken for granted. So mind reading is a power in which will scan the source pattern, the thought current, a memory which has happened, and you are continuously living that same pattern again, again, and again. So requesting everyone, whoever that would like this mind reading scanning, to give your consent, and we would be, especially new people, extremely new people, just type your name again, saying that I consent for mind reading, and Ma Shambhava and Dvaita is going to be scanning. So for now, Ma Shambhava, requesting you to chant the Shastra Pramana for mind reading before we start.
हृदये चित्तसङ्घाटदृश्यस्वापदर्शनम्
Yes. Yes. So Guru Prasidini. I am a newcomer. Kailu. Okay. Ma Guru Prasidini, are you new also? If you can type in I'm new, I do request for the consent for mind reading. You can do it. Kailu. Lu. Sorry if I'm not pronouncing it properly. Kailu. So just wave your hands so it'll be easier for me to find all of you. Don't feel like in this program, I'm only picking out certain names, and therefore whatever that you're revealing in the third eye is nothing related to everyone sitting here. It is a group energy. Everyone is stuck in a certain emotion which caused the body to dysfunction, dis-ease. So don't feel that we are not scanning you. At the end of the actual power manifestation session today, and this whole demonstration, we're going to be doing a group scanning. So what group scanning is, we will explain a little later. For now, I'll just find Kailu and scan the person for mind reading. Yes, Kailu, we found you. Nithyananda Maya. So we're going to be finding you, and we're going to be scanning you right now. Okay. So we're just going to chant the Mahavakya together. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay, Ma Shambhava, you can start with what third eye has revealed about Mr. For Kailu Aya.
So yeah, what Paramashiva revealed was, as a child, there was an incident where you were taken to a kind of like a Reiki healer, um, where they very young child, maybe 3 years old or 4 years old, you were taken to a Reiki healer where they had like a Reiki healer or some type of other energy healing, and they had colored crystals, the crystals in the color of a rainbow, using which they did the healing. After which, there has been, because the source of that was not an enlightened being, there has been a sense of insecurity, a sense of feeling invaded after that certain practice was carried out, where the energy, the people, they took some crystals and they put it on your body and everything. And the feeling has persisted throughout your life, a feeling of being invaded, of not having your own space, either due to a lot of people around you or the way your interaction is. You have the feeling a lot of times within you that, can they not give me my space? They take me, people take me for granted, and other thought currents that stem from this root of being invaded. You feel your inner space itself, due to the whatever that had gone through when you were younger with the alternative energy healing type of people, which imbalance the five koshas that we say. Swamiji reveals the five layers of the body, and especially the pranic layer got very invaded. So you tend to feel overwhelmed or intimidated by anyone that comes very close within your breathing space. So this is what Paramashiva was revealing, Aya, as one of the source problems that you have felt as a block for you when it comes to your work relation with people, or when it comes to your social life, especially. The feeling of constantly being invaded makes you withdraw from the various people or even from your work related items, causing the expansion stops after a certain level, because as soon as it comes within your breathing space, the feeling of being overwhelmed and intimidated arises. Yeah. If you're able to relate to what Paramashiva revealed, any incident like this you're able to recall, or the feeling this consistent pattern repeating, I request you can post it in the chat.
Yes. So, Kailu, I hope you understood what Ma Shambhava said. Whatever it is that you understood, that message is definitely only for you, that what Paramashiva wanted to say through Ma Shambhava. So you can write down what is it that you understood, or what is relatable. Is that what you're going through currently in life? So, Kailu, one thing Third Eye has revealed is that the first incident that makes you feel insecure or makes you feel a little afraid in life is people whom you need to trust. There's a small incident in your life when you were in your childhood, around the age of maybe 5 to 7. At the age 5 to 7, what happened is that you were transitioning into having toys to having real friends. Okay. So what happened was that when you were transitioning in this phase, you were always a very friendly, open, caring child. So what happens? You like to share things more than other people. You started sharing things, but people started taking things that you like the most. Means what you wanted to share is different from what they wanted to take. So you started having this powerful cognition that, you started having this powerless mental setup, or this wrong mental setup. People will always take something that I want away from my life because of that certain incident. Is a very specific childhood incident around the age of 5 to 7, where when you give and people take more than you give. So what started happening is that you at one point in your life, in your teenage phase, you started becoming more mean, not because you're a mean spirit or you're a mean person, you're a very sweet person. You started trying to protect yourself. So what started happening is that you started projecting the wrong identity towards people, and then that made you attract wrong, worse people in your life until to a particular point of your life where you cross 25 or around your mid 20s or going to 30s, you started realizing, hey, I don't want to feel like this anymore. It's very exhausting. It's very tiring for me. You also tried so many things. You're actually a very depth person. You never wanted to blame other people. At one point of your life, you stopped blaming others. You decided, no, let me look in. And that is how you're actually, even in Paramashivoham, you wanted to look in. You wanted to take back the power and to be the master of your own life. So that is why actually you're in Paramashivoham. You want to take control and you want to be powerful and you want to manifest the right things in your life, whether it's money. I also saw some sort of problems with money where when you are doing the honest payment or you're doing an honest business, all of a sudden people take it for granted. They don't either pay you or they take it away without giving you the service that is not up to standard. Like, you know how some people, they oversell their product and then you believe them, you pay them money. And then when you have the product, you're like, it's not even good quality. What, like, I feel I'm cheated. So a lot of this pain and non-trust that, oh, only bad things is going to happen to me. That is the type of thought current you're stuck with. I'm not saying that you're that now. I'm saying that it is there. That is why even when you try to change, what starts happening, you still manifest those people. The thing is, you have the awareness to bring yourself away from those type of people, the people who take you for granted. But the thing is, you're still manifesting it. So in this Paramashivoham, you will understand the science of how to align all your images, your inner image, your outer image, how others sees you, and life's image. Only in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, when you align this four image to super consciousness, what starts happening? All of the auspicious people will start. You're like a magnet. You will start getting people around you, what you want, and etc. So is this something that happened in your life in a young age? Some sort of, you gave, somebody always takes more things than you can give. Yeah, you want to stay away from villains. Everyone does. So for Kailu, for my Shambhava, yes, it is right. I have had experience before. And then also you agree, I do have financial issues. I want to stay away from villains. Yes. So the reason why you keep attracting the so-called villain is because you feel that people can always take something away from you. So you need to understand, one powerless moment in your life cannot define you. It is your responsibility to stand up and become powerful. Even if challenges comes in your way, you need to stand up and have no reaction, but have the right action. Right now, Kailu, you are having too much reaction. That is why whenever you react, you become a magnet to attract these wrong people. Swamiji knows the science of not reacting and making many actions happen. So you are going to learn that science. Okay? So you'll become Swamiji. That's all. So I hope that this has been relatable for you. And don't worry, whatever it is that you're wanting to know of, like, for example, see, mind reading is not about the movies you see. Oh, they're going to scan the most secret space in my life and they're going to scan my password. They're going to scan all the bad things that we do. That it is not like that. We can do it, but we have certain ethics. Swamiji trained us to reveal solution-based third eye, enlightenment science-based third eye. It is not that we can't see. It's not that third eye won't show. Definitely it'll show, but we have certain power manifestation ethics and integrity towards the cosmic principle. So unless you want it, then we can see what to do with it. But other than that, this is all what third eye has revealed. When it comes to your mental setup, your mind is different thoughts stitched into one. So third eye is just highlighting which one is the one that made everything in your life chaotic. Okay, so that's all for, yes, Kailu. Yes. So I'm just going to do one final scanning for mind reading, the power of mind reading. I would like to see, yes, I am a newcomer. Oh, Kailu. Is there anyone that is Kalai Selvan Mani? You're a newcomer. Okay, Ma, we're going to be doing you one last time. Yeah. We're going to be doing this power manifestation for one last round. Kailu, so not Kailu, sorry. Is it? Kalai Selvan. Ma, can you just wave your hand so it's easier to find you? Kalai Selvan. Oh, Aya. Okay, Kalai Selvan. Aya. Okay. Yes, Nithyanandam Aya. We found you, Nithyanandam. So, Dvaitavajita and Shambhava is going to start. Ma Shambhava, you can start with the Mahavakya and go on with third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, Aya. So as Shambhava, as I was scanning, Paramashiva was revealing about a particular incident at the age of 2 very clearly, where and you actually remember this incident where you were made to wear a certain dress which was uncomfortable for you, like a suit or something like that, which was very uncomfortable, and you were like complaining and crying, but still it was not removed and there was no change, and that created a sort of attitude towards life where somehow everything you see brings you discomfort, like uncomfortable work situation. That was one thing came up very strongly, that currently you are in a very uncomfortable work situation where you are not feeling very comfortable with the people with whom you are working on a daily basis, and the always the unsureness and the with like the feeling of, okay, let me just keep my distance, because of the discomfort or the pressure you feel from the people around you. So, yeah, this was one very clear incident at the age of 2 years old, which Parameshwar was revealing of very uncomfortable and pressurized. It was a clothing at that time, but then later it happened to get translated into especially your work and school, when you were doing your studies also, yeah, there was a lot of this discomfort with people around you, and currently discomfort with your work situation.
Yes, so thank you so much, Ma Shambhava. So Aya, you can actually type out in the chat if it's relatable for you. Were you able to relate to what third eye was revealing and everything like that? So now, Dvaitavajita, I'm going to be scanning you. Actually, yeah, for you, it's mainly what Dvaitavajita was scanning. See, sometimes mind reading, right? Somebody always says, some people is a mental problem, some mental issue means not as in like the way you understand mental issue, means like people who are stuck in the mind level, okay, they manifest disease as well. And then there are some people who manifest disease because it's a pure physical problem. So for you, Aya, your whole downfall, uproar, instability, up, down, all this is because of your liver. See, in the astrology, okay, in astrology, the liver is ruled by Rahu. So right now, there is some energy around your liver in which you need to take castor oil and detoxify it. You need to take proper herbs for your liver. Mainly, Swamiji always says, if you want to make your liver more intelligent, more active, you need to take 1 teaspoon of castor oil, depending on your size. So if it's like a smaller child, it'll be half a teaspoon. You know, in Indian villages, those grandmothers will always, like Swamiji always says, those grandmothers will be going around with banana and castor oil inside, and they will make them eat it. So you can do something like this, because currently right now what is happening, you have a very slow liver, like a fatty liver. But what third eye is revealing is not from the angle of liver disease. It's just that because it is so sluggish, it is translating towards your tiredness. Sometimes you feel so passionate and inspired. Sometimes you don't want to even do anything. Then again, it becomes so passionate and inspired. And then again, you don't want to do anything. This up and down, this non-consistency is because of the liver. The liver is not able to function in its peak capacity because there is so much toxins around it. So that's mainly it. There's not much things that is stopping you other than your body being functioning at its peak. So I hope that this relates to you, that the tiredness part and everything like that, you get demotivated sometimes very easily because it is not that nobody believes in you. When third eye is revealing that you actually have a very strong support system in terms of people not doubting you. The problem is you doubting yourself. So that is the only thing that third eye has revealed. I hope you can just type out in the chat box below, share what is it that is relatable. So everyone, we would like to actually conclude the session of this power manifestation. I hope each and every single one of you got inspired. You need to understand all these powers that has been demonstrated is to show that you are able to manifest the powers. You are able to manifest this amazing science revived by His Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Swamiji. So just sit tight, be authentic towards the Jnana sessions, all the completions, every single thing in which you're going to be doing for this program, and we can progress more on for today's session. So we're going to end the session, this whole session, we're going to end it with Purna Mantra. Remembering Swamiji in the third eye. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sat.
With Navita Diamonds, all you need is a 20% deposit to turn your dream ring or jewelry
how did you all enjoy this demo? All the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3 participants. Hope all of you had a good time and hope all of you understood this whole power demo. Actually, please understand, every one of us sitting here, we all have the innate ability to manifest these extraordinary powers. We have the ability to manifest these extraordinary powers through us. So all the participants, actually, if you have attended PSM level 1 or level 2 even once, you all can join level 3. So I see so many of the participants here. All of you who are in PSM level 1, level 2, if you are a graduate of level 1 and level 2, please go ahead and you can join level 3. Even if you have attended level 3 before, you can join level 3. So you qualify for joining. But if you have not attended level 1 or level 2, please make sure you're first attending PSM level 1. And once you have finished level 1, please join level 2, and then once you've completed level 2, please join level 3. But if you have already attended level 1 or level 2, you can join level 3. So all the participants who want to join level 3, you'll have to choose the right option and you all can join in PSM level 3. And today we are going to be learning, all of you here have heard about the science of Kalpataru. How many of you have heard about the science of Kalpataru? Yes, okay. Ma Ashini Gujadur is saying yes, she has heard. And Ma Mihri, okay, great. Okay. Now, in this program, all the concepts, all the understandings that you have heard about the different sciences that Swamiji has revealed, we are going to be taking this to an extreme depth level. It is not just going to be the normal understandings that you have, but it's going to be taken to the depth, which means
that is why the level 1, level 2, and level 3, because each level, what depth you're going to experience it is going to be completely different. In level 1, level 2, you're going to be learning all that you learned so far. In level 3, you're going to learn all those concepts plus way more, in a lot more depth. So it's an advanced level program. And only if you have already completed, see, if you are a graduate from level 1 and level 2, or even the previous graduate of level 3 program, if you have attended the program, the Paramashivoham Level 3, then you can directly join here. If you're getting our feet right now, you are in level 3 program, so you can be relaxed. You need to actually specifically click and choose from the sheet to join for level 3. All right, so now let's understand first and foremost, what exactly can we expect from this program? What is Paramashivoham Level 3 all about?
Listen. Simple, straight introduction. Listen. Simple, straight introduction. I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva himself is manifesting as Paramavatara in this body. He will do it. He will do the Paramadvaita, ultimate superconscious mutation for all of you. Irrespective of what state, space you are now. Forget about what state, space you are now. All that does not matter. You may be overflowing with gratitude, love, devotion, or you may be just sitting, fighting with yourself, ready to fight with me, ready to blame yourself, ready to blame me whatever state you are in. Don't worry. Nothing bothers. All that is too shallow. I'll swallow everything. Not only where you are stuck, including you, I'll swallow it. Just come and switch on this camera and sit. That's all. Only one thing, don't miss sessions. Be here for all sessions. That's all. This 21 days, put everything away. Be here for all sessions. Don't miss one word, one session. Be here for everything. I'll take care of everything. See, I know the human mind more than you know you. More than you know you, I know you. And I have a solution. I only have to do, I'll do it. I will do it. Listen. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you. More than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. And that's all I want. That's all I want. I am here for that. I'll do everything needed. I'll do everything needed. Don't worry. I am connected with all of you. Continuously, every session, I'll go on giving you deeper and deeper, powerful, miraculous manifestation. Now, this first session, I'm going to bring completion with everything, your whole past. Listen. Your whole past is sitting in your stomach. Your whole past is sitting in your stomach. In completion, everything is sitting in your stomach. That is why whenever there is something which you can't get rid, go past, you say, I can't stomach it, I can't digest it. Because everything is in your stomach. Listen now. Listen very carefully. I'll swallow everything, all of you, and your incompletions and finish it off. This one session. Listen. Last almost 4 years. In 2018, I withdrew from human society and stopped meeting public. Only very few handful of people I met after the 2018. 2018 is the last people saw me in public. Now it's almost 4 years. 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022. Almost 4 years. Only few months, less than 4 years. Listen. My whole being is fully charged for this superconscious mutation process. I just need 21 days of your time so I can really make it happen inside you. Paramashiva's superconscious mutation manifestations. When he superconsciously mutated, his manifestations 64 manifestations documented in Veda Agamas, which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete manifestation of Paramadvaita. Listen. Paramashiva's own superconscious mutation manifestations, 64 manifestations he himself describes in Vedagamas. Lingamurti, Lingodbhavamurti, Sadashivamurti, Mahasadashivamurti, Umamaheshwaramurti, Sukasanamurti, Umeshamurti, Somasgandamurti, Vrishabhantikamurti, Natarajamurti, Dakshinamurti, Mahakalabhairavamurti, his own 64 superconscious mutation manifestations, initiating all of you into this, making all of you manifest this 64 is the message from Paramashiva directly from Kailasa. Listen. Kalyana Sundara, Gangadhara, all these are 64 forms of Paramashiva. Ardhanarishwara. Listen carefully. First time ever I am initiating people into this. First time ever I am initiating people into the superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva, all the 64. See, separately I initiated people in Dakshinamurti manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Kalabhairava manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Nataraja manifestation. Separately I have also initiated people in Lingamurti manifestation. Like different individual manifestations of Paramashiva I have initiated, like Lingodbhava Darshan. Through that Lingodbhava Murti initiation I have done. But first time, all the 64 initiation into superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. All the 64 manifestations. Like Gajasamhara Murti is one manifestation. Tripurantaka Murti, Sandhya Nritta Murti, Gangadhara Murti, Jwarabhagna Murti. Each of these manifestations, Kshetravala Murti, Kalantaka Murti, Bhikshadana Murti, Pasubhada Murti, Varaha Samhara Murti, Brahma Sirascheta Murti, Gauri Leela Samanvita Murti, Ekabada Murti, Jvalantara Vadamurti, Agorastra Murti, Vatiga Murti, Lagulishwara Murti, Guru Murti, Tripada Trimurti, Gajantiga Murti, Kirata Murti, Veerabhadra Murti, Abattuttarana Murti, Kamadahana Murti, Matsya Samhara Murti, Rakta Bhiksha Pradana Murti, all these are various superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. Superconscious mutation is the process of manifesting Paramashiva in all your 25 paces and phases. P-H-A-S-E-S, pace, paces. Phases, F-A-C-E-S. All of us have 25 different dimensions which functions spontaneously, simultaneously, without getting confused with each other. Listen. Your ability to put your body in autopilot mode, like your heart beating itself, blood purifying itself, liver functioning itself, digestion happening on its own, logical thinking, cognizing happening on its own, emotional processing of how you feel about others and yourself and situation, the emotional cognitions happening on its own. If you just look, 25 different dimensions of you is independently functioning spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. So understand, your logic, which receives information, processes information, makes decision. Your emotional cognitions receives inputs, processes, and decides. Understand? Listen. Your core cognition, how it projects itself to others, and how it feels about itself, and how it is. All these 25 different dimensions of you getting superconscious mutation through the initiation is the process I am doing right now for all of you. Listen. Visualize the 25 phase of Paramashiva.
you also have it. You also have that same 25 faces. Different face of you is each of that face. So understand, all the 25 faces of Paramashiva manifesting in you with the same superconscious powers of Paramashiva is the purpose of the initiation I am doing now, right now.
My skincare routine consists of using Royal Jelly White in the daytime and Royal Jelly EX in the evening. This is the perfect combi. Shop now at Guardian Pharmacies and enjoy discounts and promotions on your favorite Ozio products.
Burning me, the kind of the ferociousness, intensity. It is now 4 years, literally. Whole bodies like intense, ferocious energy. The words I utter may be same language, but the power behind the words is too intense. It's like a Brahmastra. Unused. Unused. It's like Brahmastra. Multiple doors have opened in this body during this 4 years, especially last 3 years. 3 years completely, other than that few people who give me little food and wash my clothes, I am not seeing anyone. So it is such intense energy. Earlier, if every word is like a astra, weapon, now it is like a Brahmastra. If earlier my words, my initiations were like a nuclear power, now it is like a strong nuclear power. So sit, I am ready for superconscious mutation process. So let's make the superconscious mutation process. These small miracles are too small. You dropped your spectacles. Your health is becoming better. You dropped 10 kg. What is the use? Okay, good. You become healthy. But what I am looking at is me raising you. To Kailasa. See, when I give a Guru Vak, I am like a Brihaspati. I'll be very moral, socially polite, decent. I won't get involved. But when you listen, I'll be like a Sukra. I'll give everything you need, you want, right, wrong, good, bad, legal, illegal, anything you ask, I'll give. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. Paramashivoham is a direct gift from Paramashiva. It's a direct gift from Paramashiva. It is a gift from Paramashiva. I tell you, even though today I opened it up to all the inner awakening participants, Paramashiva knows how to filter people only. Only very few were even able to come and sit here. Be very clear. Many times people blame, oh, I'm not able to manifest money, oh, I don't have money, all that. Now all of you should know, only if Paramashiva allows, you can come and sit here and have this samadhi. Nothing stops other than your will persistence.
Swamiji very beautifully explained how our mind is just a bunch of patterns. And Paramashivoham is all about removing those patterns inside of you and replacing them with the cognition that you are Paramashiva. Giving the experience that you are Paramashiva to yourself. Giving the experience, making your being experience that you are Paramashiva. We would welcome every one of you to get started, to be ready to launch into the travel of 14 lokas, understanding and discovering your own highest self. All those that are watching us, Ma Melissa, Ma Hemma, Ma Ketan Gebyod, Andrew Solarzano, and Punidan Panduranganaya, all of you, we welcome every one of you. This program is going to be a unique journey for you. You may have even attended program Paramashivoham multiple times, but still this program is going to be a different experience for you in altogether. So, like Somji said, the only thing that is needed is your availability. Nothing else matters. How much you are able to do, whether you're grasping, not grasping, whether you have all these knowledge, doesn't matter. Just be available and be here with us. Let Swamiji give you the experience. Now, I'd like to request every one of you here to take a few minutes and share with us about what got you here, and if you each of you could post what is it that exactly you're looking forward to from this program. We request every one of you here to take a few minutes and please share with us. What is it that you're looking forward to in this program? What are you aiming to manifest, achieve in your life through this Paramashivoham program? Swamji told, right, this superconscious breakthrough where each of us awaken our highest potential. What is our ability to manifest, what we can manifest, how we can upgrade our very consciousness. That is what is being shared in Paramashivoham. And this is completely different from what you would normally understand or look at your life as, because it is not just going to be about, oh, how do you deal with your job? How do you deal with stress? No, it is about how do you become Paramashiva? How do you manifest the Paramashivatva in you? This whole Paramashivoham is all about that, the entire program of Paramashivoham. The main things you need to remember, the three main key things. First, your consciousness. Second, your consciousness can act like an airport for Paramashiva and various other divine beings from Kailasa to land on. Third, you can manifest not only your possibilities and powers, you can also manifest Paramashiva's possibilities and powers, irrespective of what state you are in. Paramashivoham Level 3 aims to gift this science to you. Okay, so we'd like to get started with requesting each of you to take a few minutes and answer a few questions. First one, what is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to be? What motivates you to wake up every day? Second one is, when do you think that the seeking for superconscious breakthrough started in you? Something in you drove you, right? Saying, okay, I want to really try this. I think it's really time for me to attend PSM. What in you drove you to experience, to come and attend this science? Take a few minutes and please share with us. Please pen them down. Once you have finished writing this, ask yourself the next question. Take yourself to the next one. Look into you and identify. See, each of us have a call or for a purpose in life, right? Each of us carry different ideas. What are you seeking from life for, and how do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? And also, lastly, what you're seeking from Paramashivoham. Just take a few minutes and please put it.
Epitex is a homegrown bed linen and bath brand. So the reason why we took on Amazon Singapore was because of the large customer base. Sales-wise, we've seen an increase in sales by 6 times.
Yes, hope all of you have written down. See, I just want to share with you all. This Paramashivoham is going to be completely catering to giving you the experience, giving you the understanding of how exactly you can manifest these extraordinary powers, the sciences of power manifestation, how you can experience, have the manifest the experience of Paramashiva in you. Now, in order for us to understand this, it's very important that we know the science of harnessing the power of inner space, which means how do you cognize what is happening in your inner space? How do you harness that power? That is what we are going to be understanding and learning about. So, in the next session, now let us all enter into understanding the power of inner space, the power of Chidambara. We encourage every one of you to ask your doubts, questions, whatever you have. Please feel free to interact with us.
People should be able to celebrate your presence. If people around you celebrate your presence, you are a sannyasi. Otherwise, you just live in your arrogant shell. You need to do a lot of completion. I tell you. Please understand. These are some of the law of life, may look paradoxical, but these are truths. Your body should celebrate your presence inside it. Your stomach should bless you after you give food. After food, if you are feeling tired, sleepy, your stomach is cursing you, feeling heavy, uncomfortable, be very clear. You are not eating for your body, you are eating for your tongue. Few inch muscle can destroy your whole life. Your body should celebrate your presence in it. The people around you should celebrate your presence in their life. Somehow this not being in tune with life is considered as one of the spiritual quality, or it is being tolerated. Please understand, you should not accumulate wealth immorally, adharmically, but if you are not able to generate whatever wealth you need to fulfill your mission, there is something seriously wrong in you. Your goal is not as you declared. There is a hypocrisy in it. There is a strong inauthenticity, cheating. I tell you, just if one body and one mind is integrated to one goal, cosmos can never say no, even if the goal is so-called wrong. If a body and mind is integrated to that goal, authentic to that goal, cosmos has to simply say Tatastu. From Tiruvannamalai Mahant, I received a mail. I'm not able to run, too many staff, no income, I'll drop 2 staff. I just told him, drop this pattern of how much I can do and look around. You will see what you need, immediately will be there. By evening I received the mail, yes, I dropped that pattern, how much I can do, and looked around. There were people already giving what I wanted. Understand the practical, what you call as practical problems are nothing but your.
I have summoned you all here for the 10th annual Hunger Games. Your role is to turn these children into spectacles, not survivors. Run.
Enjoy the show.
I am gonna get you out of here.
4.
Filled with the terror of becoming prey.
Enjoy the show.
By retaining your arrogance and cunningness, incompletions, you can be successful. Understand, law of life does not work that way. It is only with completion, establishing yourself in the space of completion, anything great can express through you. Immediately we start thinking, no, there are millionaires, billionaires, are they all in completion or what? When they can all accumulate what they want, why not me? First thing, how do you know they are not in completion? Maybe they built the completion in the past births. That is why they are able to handle that huge responsibilities in this birth. They built enough inner space in the space of completion. Or if they don't have completion, wealth may be around them, but they may not be living it. The zeros growing in bank is not wealth. The heroism you feel inside you is wealth. The possibility you feel inside you is wealth. Even if there is billions and billions in the bank, trillions in the bank, and if you are not carrying possibility in your being, I don't call it as a wealth. If you are carrying possibility and just making what you want to happen go on, I'll call that as wealth.
Only human being has the capacity to play with Paramashiva, super consciousness, like a clay. I tell you, when my Guru Arunagiri revealed this truth to me, he actually got a lump of clay and asked me to do it. He said, first imagine Ganapati inside you and make that Ganapati. He taught me that your inner space is like a shining golden color clay. That's your consciousness. Outside he kept a lump of clay. And he told me, equate both. One beautiful sweet thing is that I was in love with him so much I never doubted him. When you are in love with somebody, you will never doubt that person. You will not have second thought current, cunning strategies, self-defending, self-protecting mechanism with that person. Whoever you are in love with, if you are still protecting yourself, defending yourself from somebody, be very clear, you are not in love with that person. It may be some other social convenience, all arrangements, how you call it as marriage as love, like that some social arrangement. Be very clear. And he was sitting in the same position which I am sitting now. With left hand he was holding small, like a needle, cleaning his teeth. Very casually. That's the way he will talk to me. So he was instructing me in Tamil to see my inner space, my ability to visualize, and the clay outside as one and the same. When he said, I just saw. Then he said in Tamil, Puliyar Purra. Means make Ganapati, make Ganesha. So I started doing Ganapati. I could see very clearly inside my inner space I am visualizing, and that is what is being reproduced by my hand externally on the clay. By the time I was about to complete, that greed came in me. Wow! Now Ganapati is going to manifest in me, because inside that gold color conscious Ganapati is ready. So without even completing, is the completion of a idol or a statue in Hindu tradition means the eyes should be opened. That's the final touch. The eyeball that will be opened, that is a completion. Without completing it, due to this greed, I took my hands off from the clay and started seeing inside. Wow, Ganapati is sitting. And I saw slowly it started melting down. I opened my eyes and started making the Ganapati again. Again I saw inside it became solid. That I saw Ganapati hands moving inside, and that big elephant face moving, and I saw that pot belly, and I put the snake around the pot belly, and I saw that snake becoming alive. Then I decided to hold the visualization inside in my inner space and keep the eyes closed and continue to do. Maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I felt I have completed the Ganapati outside. I'm just repeating it as it happened without making any mistake. I just want to put this on record so it will be useful for all of you, because every small detail matters. And finally I opened my eyes and put the eyes for Ganapati, opened his eyes. The three eyes supposed to have. Ganapati is considered to be three-eyed. All four of them, Ganapati, Subramanya, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all four of them are considered as three-eyed in Hindu tradition. So I put Ganapati also the three eyes and opened all the three eyes, and I was very happy that Ganapati is complete. In few minutes I saw inside, because of the greed Ganapati should manifest, I started having fear, because the greed and fear always comes together. I tried to possess that form inside, that Ganapati's form. I saw when I tried to possess, it was just melting down, melting down, melting down. That Ganapati I made outside out of clay is not melting down. He is just nicely sitting. Pudichechu Pullarum solluvom Tamil. Means that Ganapati you made him sit. He is sitting there nicely. But the Ganapati I made inside is melting down, not stable. I opened my eyes and looked at him, Arunagiri Ishwara, sitting beautifully and with one corner of his eyes enjoying the whole thing I'm going through and cleaning his teeth. He will always get a small neem stick. Ask me to get the neem stick, and that neem stick he will pick up one small piece, and then with that neem stick he will be going on cleaning. All of you should develop the habit of cleaning your teeth. Your tooth cleaning, that stick should be neem stick. And once in a while you should also bite that and take the juice inside. It will be very healthy form of keeping your not only teeth clean, the hygiene of the whole mouth will be very high. If you taste neem, if you start tasting neem, the dental hygiene, the tongue, teeth, lips, the whole mouth, hygiene of the mouth will be very high standard, very high quality. So he was cleaning his teeth, and I looked at him and told him in Tamil, Sami, Nikkala Sami, means I am telling it's not stable. He responded in Tamil, Senju paru Sami. He said, do it and see. Then I responded back in Tamil, Senju paathen Sami. I did it. I tried. Only when I am complaining to you, that's what I meant. When I said, Senju paathen Sami. Then he replied, Sonnada mattum seyyi Sami. Kandadayellam yen seyyara. He told me, do only what I said. Why are you doing whatever you see or the other things? Then I asked him, no, I did only what you told. Sonnadava Sanjay Sami, where enna panna? He turned his head and said, Naan sonna repre solli. He asked in Tamil, did I tell you to get frightened? To have the fear whether the Ganapati will be stable or not? Did I tell you to have the fear? I was shocked. I know he knows what goes on inside me. He said, I told you only to make Ganapati. I did not tell you to get the fear, or I did not tell you you should keep it protected, possessive, forever. I did not tell you the Ganapati inside should be like Ganapati outside made in clay. I just realized I did, which he did not tell. I decided, yes. So the consciousness inside me, out of that clay, I made Ganesha. From that same clay, I made fear and I made greed. That fear and greed was acting like a water and dissolving the Ganapati I was making. Oh God. Listen. All your fears, your greed is the dissolving agent to dissolve the great manifestations which you are struggling to manifest. I looked at him. He smiled and told in Tamil, செஞ்சிட்டே இரு சாமி, சரியா போகும். It means do it again and again, it will become all right. That is the keyword. Do it again and again till you stop doing what is not told to you. I have not told produce fear, greed, try to hold on. No. Till you stop doing what is not told to you, go on doing what is told to you. That is what I call it as Paramashanta Swarupa. I could see clearly simply Ganapati manifested. Now I don't have the Ganapati I made externally in clay, but I have Ganapati I manifested inside as me, inside me. The Mahaganapati is even now sitting. The Paramashiva Ganapati is sitting even now. Smiling, waving his head, blessing. He is sitting even now inside. Get a K, try this today. If you are feeling bored or tired, just rest. Try again tomorrow. Just casually try to play with this powerful cognition today I gave. For a few days, you will realize that biggest click will happen inside you. Your unnecessary, stupid fear and greed, and you giving life to it, is the reason for why you are not manifesting what you are supposed to consciously manifest.
Creating the right space is not a big sadhana, spiritual practice, not some big achievement. Just stop believing it is impossible. Stop identifying with how you achieve something in your life. Like first you find a job, and then you find methods to impress your boss, then you get your promotion, then you conduct your meetings, and then you make PowerPoint presentations, impress people, get higher promotions, have the money you want, and you continue to save the money, then achieve, buy what you want. Just give a break to yourself from this maths. Your strong belief everything can be achieved only by this math. That's all I am requesting you, because the Chidambara, the right inner consciousness, right inner space, you do not need anything, any practice other than expanding what you feel as you. If you have a headache, decide you are responsible for it. Then you will simply expand and understand you are residing in your head. If you think the headache is a suffering and it came for various reasons, you give up your ownership on that space, and that space is now declared as conflict zone. Please understand, it is just like China incursion. They try to come into your border, 10 kilometer, 20 kilometer, put some 20, 30 tents, and then declare that as a conflict zone. After they declare that as a conflict zone, they take a two strategic point and say, all right, you give up ownership over this 2 point, we will give up all these 18 points back to you. Negotiate, finally they get the 2 point and give up this 18 point. We think we won, and we come and give a big press meet note, media news that we won, boast ourselves. But actually what happened? We lost 2 points. 2 strategic points, which will be very useful for them if there is a war. It is exactly the same way Maya does. You will have a headache, agitation, slight stomach pain, maybe little pain in the calf muscle. The moment you accept all that as a disturbance by the external reason, over. Your Chidambara, your Chidakasha has shrunk now. Now that zone is already declared as a conflict zone. Now it is conflict zone. Now Maya can negotiate with you. All right? You don't disturb me in this area. Literally this negotiation goes on. Your authenticity is your ambassador who is negotiating. Please understand. Maya will say, all right, unnecessarily don't try to self. Don't try to show you are a big guy. You are under me. I will relieve you from headache. But just be normal. Don't try to be extraordinary. Don't try to go on believe these foolish things this Nithyananda is telling you. You are extraordinary, you are God. No, you are under me. When you settle down, okay, what can be done? Let me be out of the disease. You settle down and now you feel you are healed. You come out and tell, see, I became all right, I became all right. But in the inner space, already you compromised. Please understand. The China incursion is the direct, straight, right example. It is continuously Maya is doing the incursions into you. Your inauthenticity is such, you go on allowing Maya to win, but you go on bragging, you are winning.
With more ways to trade and invest, Saxo is where money wants to be.
Babaji gave some of the most important revelations in this. Three main things for all of us to remember. First thing is all of us to understand only human beings have the capacity to play with Paramashiva, the super consciousness, like a clay. And whatever you consciously visualize on the inside, you start manifesting it on the outside. Please understand and listen to this very carefully, all of you that are here. First things for all of us to understand, for all of us to remember, whenever you have the right understanding, you have the right experience, you will start understanding, you will start grasping the exact way you need to consciously manifest your reality. The first truth that all of us need to understand to consciously plant your future, how you can consciously manifest this, is first with understanding the science of how Chidambara, the power of inner space. Now, anything you consciously visualize, understand, if you consciously in all through your life, always if you create inside of you the identity that okay, wealth is difficult, you are molding that inside you, and you will mold only that outside of you as well. Are all of you catching it? How many of you are understanding? Okay. And can I request each of you to please post your understandings? Post what you understand from this. I'm seeing Ma Janani Ramaswamy and Nithyanandam. I'm seeing Ma Sarah, Ma Logio who, Ma Sarah Galvin. Ma Sarah Galvin, is this your first time here? Ma Amana and Ma Logji who, Ma Maluhia Mona, Ma Deepika Praveen. Okay, very nice. Ma Sarah Galvin, welcome. Have you attended PSM 1 2 before? You will have a wonderful experience in this. See, understand. Life, all that we have in life is how we can consciously create the future. If it's like this, I go stand in front of the mirror. If I have my forehead bleeding, the mirror is going to have the forehead bleeding. But I can't go and beat the mirror saying, how can it show the forehead bleeding? How can it have such a bad this thing? The source is here. Same way, whatever we consciously visualize in our inner space, anything that you consciously mold in your inner space, you manifest that as reality on the outside. If inside your inner space, the constant worry, the patterns, or let's say your lowest inner image about you is what you hold inside, only that gets created outside. This is the power of Chidambara. That is why the word Chidambara. The Chit, the consciousness exists. Now, if I give you a blank canvas, and let's say I give you a paintbrush, if you put the strokes in the shape of a rabbit, you're going to get rabbit. If you do the brush strokes in the shape of a lion, you're going to get a lion. Now, in the canvas of life, with the brush called will, you paint your art called destiny. Now, what you paint is in your hands. In the canvas of life, what you paint is completely in your hands. It is based on the Chidambara in you, the inner space in you. If the artist is drawing a monkey, he can't expect a peacock to stand there, correct? If he's going to do the strokes in the pattern of a monkey, he can't expect a beautiful peacock shape to come there. Same way, when you consciously mold in your inner space the patterns, you cannot expect completion to stand in your life. So always remember this, in the canvas called life, with the brush called will, you paint the art called reality or destiny. How you want to do the art is completely in your hands. But understanding the science that all the art, the reality that you're seeing inside of outside of you is what you draw, is a conscious manifestation. The more and more and more you visualize something, you start molding that in your inner space. That's why Swamiji is giving that beautiful incident about Ganesha, where Swamiji was saying about how when he carved the Ganesha outside, inside him Ganapati was being carved. Now Gokila is saying, when you hold the appearance inside your inner space, your hand will automatically work the figure externally. Exactly. So what you hold in your inner space, in your Chidambara, you will start manifesting only that outside as a reality. You may be anywhere, you may be in any part of the world, but understand this one sense. What you hold in your inner space, everything in life, 100%, every single thing in life is what you consciously carve from this understanding. Catching it? Okay. Now, I request all of you, all the participants here, to take a few minutes and bring, you're going to be first analyzing what is it that you carry in your inner space. Consciously shift it. Do you carry, look in, when you manifest powers, do you carry fear? Do you carry greed? Do you carry resistance? Do you carry persistence? Look in and write down. And after that, I request every one of you to take a few minutes. Please bring a clay. If you have a clay, bring a clay. If not, get the turmeric or some powder and mix it with water. Make it in clay-like consistency. And all of you are going to carve Ganapati. Listen very carefully here. The exact process that Swamiji described, we are going to manifest. The exact way Swamiji described, we are all going to be manifesting. Just sit now, consciously visualize Maha Ganapati. By the time you finish carving outside, you will have Ganapati sitting inside of you, shaking his ears and blissfully smiling. Let us start the process. Please get clay. You can either get clay or you can get turmeric mixed with water, made into a clay-like consistency. Even a Play-Doh, anything is fine. each of you to consciously visualize. Understand how you have to do this process exactly. You're going to be not just carving, listen very carefully. Mahaganapati is this process of carving, molding Mahaganapati is given so that the more you visualize, and as you carve, as you visualize and as you go on carving, you will see that inside your inner space, Ganapati will manifest. The whole science of consciously manifesting. And understand, when you are carving, when you visualize Ganapati, when you are carving, part by part, visualize Mahaganapati. How he is sitting, his ears like elephant, his trunk, and his big stomach. Visualize every part. You will see by the time you carve it outside, inside you, the visualization of Ganapati will become strong and permanent. And you will
Actually,
start
no.
manifesting his qualities.
Actually, now I request all the participants sit and literally inside, close your eyes, take the clay outside. See, this is a very important process. You all want to get the ability to manifest your reality. This, what we are learning is not just the power of your thoughts, power of your thinking, but the very power of your consciousness. Understand, in level 1 and level 2, you are learning about how harnessing the power of your thoughts, you can create the reality you want. Now we are learning about with your conscious visualization, consciousness, you can 3D print the reality the way you want it. Take a moment now. Please sit straight, close your eyes, and take the clay in your palms. I request all the participants to kindly follow along. Close your eyes. Please take the clay. You're going to visualize Mahaganapati with his huge, beautiful elephant face, big ears, the crown, the forehead, then the trunk. Visualize every part. You have to visualize that you're carving Mahaganapati inside of you. And externally, you're going to be doing the clay, molding the clay while your eyes are closed itself. As you visualize itself, automatically your hands will carve. It's not how beautiful your Ganesha is, it's how beautifully you're manifesting Mahaganapati inside your inner space. So please start now. Please take a few minutes. Get your clay.
And once you have gotten it, I request everyone to put in the chat that you have it ready. Please post in the chat that you have the clay ready. See, okay, now I'm going to do a small exercise with you all so that we all can understand the impact of why it is important for all of us to do this process. And all the male bodies as well, all the male bodies in the male bodies room, all the male participants as well. I request all of you, Ravi Kumaraya, Piotr Vajdaya, Kai Chun, right? Kai Kun or Kai Chun. Sorry, I may be wrong with pronouncing your name. Nithyanandam, can you all hear us in the male bodies room? Nithyanandam, Chan Wong, Sri Nitya Guru Prasadini. Are you all able to hear us? Nithyanandam. Okay. All those who are having the technical glitch with audio, we are please bear with us. We are attending to it. Okay. Now I'm going to ask you all a small question to post. If I tell the word snake, can each of you visualize snake? Just some snake. Okay. Now, you're going to be posting the feeling exactly you're getting inside of you. What exactly happens in you when you visualize the following items? All right? Okay. Can you all put first visualize a snake and post what is the exact feeling that is happening inside of you? Ma Lucy Simano, Ma Nitya Sadashivaya, Ma Sarah Galvin. Okay. Ma Priyatma Surupini is posting fear. Okay. Ma Janani is also posting fear. Janani is posting fear. And strength. Ma Sarah Galvin is posting strength. Okay. So now can you all visualize rose? Just the rose flower. Now what is the feeling that you're getting inside of you? Come on, please post in the chat. What is the feeling you're getting inside of you? Okay, beautiful. And Ma Priyatma Surupini is saying she feels love inside when she visualizes rose. Ma Sarah Galvin, how about you? Soft. Okay, that's the feeling you're getting. Wonderful. Now understand, just few pictures and visualize, you actually see triggers different set of emotions in you, right? Your visualization has the power to change chemical processing of your body and the physical actions of your body. If you visualize snake as something deadly, afraid, you will react based on that. If you visualize snake as something like that gives you strength, you react like that. Our visualization has tremendous power. Now, when you visualize Mahaganapati, you actually start manifesting all his ultimate qualities inside of you. That is why this process. I request every one of you to take a few minutes and please do the whole process of carving Mahaganapati. Take a few minutes. You can bring clay dough, you can bring some clay, or even you can make the whole turmeric with water in a clay like consistency.
People should be able to celebrate your presence. If people around you
Now let's all enter into the next session where we are going to now be learning about the science of power manifestation. I request all of you to please relax. How many of you were able to do the Ganesha? It's okay even if you have not finished it yet. Keep relaxing, then again doing, relaxing and doing. But make sure you do it. Do not miss out on. So let's now listen to the next session on the science of power manifestation.
people should be able to celebrate your presence. If people around you celebrate your presence, you are a sannyasi. Otherwise, you just live in your arrogant shell. You need to do a lot of completion. I tell you. Please understand. These are some of the law of life, may look paradoxical, but these are truths. Your body should celebrate your presence inside it. Your stomach should bless you after you give food. After food, if you are feeling tired, sleepy, your stomach is cursing you, feeling heavy, uncomfortable, be very clear. You are not eating for your body, you are eating for your tongue. Few inch muscle can destroy your whole life. Your body should celebrate your presence in it. The people around you should celebrate your presence in their life. Somehow this not being in tune with life is considered as one of the spiritual quality, or it is being tolerated. Please understand, you should not accumulate wealth immorally, adharmically, but if you are not able to generate whatever wealth you need to fulfill your mission, there is something seriously wrong in you. Your goal is not as you declared. There is a hypocrisy in it. There is a strong inauthenticity, cheating. I tell you, just if one body and one mind is integrated to one goal, cosmos can never say no, even if the goal is so-called wrong. If a body and mind is integrated to that goal, authentic to that goal, cosmos has to simply say Tatastu. from Tiruvannamalai Mahant, I received a mail. I'm not able to run too many staff, no income, I'll drop 2 staff. I just told him, drop this pattern of how much I can do and look around. You will see what you need immediately will be there. By evening I received the mail. Yes, I dropped that pattern, how much I can do, and looked around. There were people already giving what I wanted. Understand the practical, what you call as practical problems are nothing but your arrogance, abusal behavior to life. Constantly imagining by retaining your arrogance and cunningness, incompletions, you can be successful. Understand, law of life does not work that way. It is only with completion, establishing yourself in the space of completion, anything great can express through you. Immediately we start thinking, no, there are millionaires, billionaires, are they all in completion or what? When they can all accumulate what they want, why not me? First thing, how do you know they are not in completion? Maybe they built the completion in the past births. That is why they are able to handle that huge responsibilities in this birth. They built enough inner space in the space of completion. Or if they don't have completion, wealth may be around them, but they may not be living it. The zeros growing in bank is not wealth. The heroism you feel inside you is wealth. The possibility you feel inside you is wealth. Even if there is billions and billions in the bank, trillions in the bank, and if you are not carrying possibility in your being, I don't call it as a wealth. If you are carrying possibility and just making what you want to happen go on, I'll call that as wealth.
Only human being has the capacity to play with Paramashiva, super consciousness, like a clay. I tell you, when my Guru Arunagiri revealed this truth to me, he actually got a lump of clay and asked me to do it. He said, first imagine Ganapati inside you and make that Ganapati. He taught me that your inner space is like a shining golden color clay. That's your consciousness. Outside he kept a lump of clay. And he told me, equate both. One beautiful sweet thing is that I was in love with him so much I never doubted him. When you are in love with somebody, you will never doubt that person. You will not have second thought current, cunning strategies, self-defending, self-protecting mechanism with that person. Whoever you are in love with, if you are still protecting yourself, defending yourself from somebody, be very clear you are not in love with that person. It may be some other social convenience, all arrangements, how you call it as marriage as love, like that some social arrangement. Be very clear. And he was sitting in the same position which I am sitting now. With left hand he was holding small, like a needle, cleaning his teeth. Very casually. That's the way he will talk to me. So he was instructing me in Tamil to see my inner space, my ability to visualize and the clay outside as one and the same. When he said, I just saw. Then he said in Tamil, Pulayar Purra. Means make Ganapati, make Ganesha. So I started doing Ganapati. I could see very clearly inside my inner space I am visualizing, and that is what is being reproduced by my hand externally on the clay. By the time I was about to complete, that greed came in me. Wow! Now Ganapati is going to manifest in me, because inside the gold color conscious Ganapati is ready. So without even completing, it's the completion of a idol or a statue in Hindu tradition means the eyes should be opened. That's the final touch. The eyeball that will be opened, that is a completion. Without completing it, due to this greed, I took my hands off from the clay and started seeing inside. Wow, Ganapati is sitting. And I saw slowly it started melting down. I opened my eyes and started making the Ganapati again. Again I saw inside it became solid. That I saw Ganapati hands moving inside, and that big elephant face moving, and I saw that pot belly, and I put the snake around the pot belly, and I saw that snake becoming alive. Then I decided to hold the visualization inside in my inner space and keep the eyes closed and continue to do. Maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I felt I have completed the Ganapati outside. I'm just repeating it as it happened without making any mistake. I just want to put this on record so it will be useful for all of you, because every small detail matters. And finally I opened my eyes and put the eyes for Ganapati, opened his eyes. The three eyes supposed to have. Ganapati is considered to be three-eyed. All four of them, Ganapati, Subramanya, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all four of them are considered as three-eyed in Hindu tradition. So I put Ganapati also the three eyes and opened all the three eyes, and I was very happy that Ganapati is complete. In few minutes I saw inside, because of the greed Ganapati should manifest, I started having fear, because the greed and fear always comes together. I tried to possess that form inside, that Ganapati's form. I saw when I tried to possess, it was just melting down, melting down, melting down. The Ganapati I made outside out of clay is not melting down. He is just nicely sitting. Tamil means the Ganapati you made him sit. He is sitting there nicely. But the Ganapati I made inside is melting down, not stable. I opened my eyes and looked at him. Arunagiri Ishwara, sitting beautifully and with one corner of his eyes, enjoying the whole thing I'm going through and cleaning his teeth. He will always get a small neem stick. Ask me to get the neem stick, and in that neem stick he will pick up one small piece, and then with that neem stick he will be going on cleaning. All of you should develop the habit of cleaning your teeth. Your tooth cleaning, that stick should be neem stick. And once in a while you should also bite that and take the juice inside. It will be very healthy form of keeping your not only teeth clean, the hygiene of the whole mouth will be very high. If you taste neem, if you start tasting neem, the dental hygiene, then the tongue, teeth, lips, the whole mouth, hygiene of the mouth will be very high standard, very high quality. So he was cleaning his teeth, and I looked at him and told him in Tamil, Sami, Nikkala Sami, means I'm telling it's not stable. He responded in Tamil, Senju paru Sami. He said, do it and see. Then I responded back in Tamil, Senju paathen Sami. I did it. I tried. Only when I am complaining to you, that's what I meant. When I said, Senju paathen Sami. Then he replied, Sonnada mattu seyyi Sami. Kandadayella yen seyyira. He told me, do only what I said. Why are you doing whatever you see or the other things? Then I asked him, no, I did only what you told. Sonnaduvaa senjen Sami, vera enna panna? He turned his head and said, Naan sonnana bayapida solli. He asked in Tamil, did I tell you to get frightened, to have the fear whether the Ganapati will be stable or not? Did I tell you to have the fear? I was shocked. I know he knows what goes on inside me. He said, I told you only to meet Ganapati. I did not tell you to get the fear, and I did not tell you you should keep it protected, possessive, forever. I did not tell you the Ganapati inside should be like Ganapati outside made in clay. I just realized I did, which he did not tell. I decided, yes. So the consciousness inside me, out of that clay, I made Ganesha. From that same clay, I made fear and I made greed. That fear and greed was acting like a water and dissolving the Ganapati I was making. Oh God. Listen, all your fears, your greed is the dissolving agent to dissolve the great manifestations which you are struggling to manifest. I looked at him. He smiled and told in Tamil, செஞ்சிட்டே இரு சாமி, சரியா போகும். It means do it again and again, it will become all right. That is the keyword. Do it again and again till you stop doing what is not told to you. I have not told produce fear, greed, try to hold on. No. Till you stop doing what is not told to you, go on doing what is told to you. That is what I call it as Paramashanta Swarupa. I could see clearly simply Ganapati manifested. Now I don't have the Ganapati I made externally in clay, but I have Ganapati I manifested inside as me, inside me. The Mahaganapati is even now sitting. The Paramashiva Ganapati is sitting even now. Smiling, waving his head, blessing. He is sitting even now inside. Get a clay, try this today. If you are feeling bored or tired, just rest. Try again tomorrow. Just casually try to play with this powerful cognition today I gave. For a few days, you will realize that biggest click will happen inside you. Your unnecessary stupid fear and greed, and you giving life to it, is the reason for why you are not manifesting what you are supposed to consciously manifest.
Creating the right space is not a big sadhana, spiritual practice, not some big achievement. Just stop believing it is impossible. Stop identifying with how you achieve something in your life. Like first you find a job, and then you find methods to impress your boss, then you get your promotion, then you conduct your meetings, and then you make PowerPoint presentations, impress people, get higher promotions, have the money you want, and you continue to save the money, then achieve, buy what you want. Just give a break to yourself from this maths. Your strong belief everything can be achieved only by this math. That's all I am requesting you, because the Chidambara, the right inner consciousness, right inner space, you do not need anything, any practice other than expanding what you feel as you. If you have a headache, decide you are responsible for it. Then you will simply expand and understand you are residing in your head. If you think the headache is a suffering and it came for various reasons, you give up your ownership on that space, and that space is now declared as conflict zone. Please understand, it is just like China incursion. They try to come into your border.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants, every one of you that are tuned in from various different corners of the globe for this very special Parashakti Akashik Readings program. Parashakti Akashik Reading program is of immense importance for all of us Kailashans around the world. Nithyanandam, Alakananda God, and Nithyanandam to all the participants. I can see so many of you here. We welcome each and every one of you for joining. Thank you all for joining with us here today. Over the last few days, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has made himself available to the whole of humanity during this time of crisis. Why do we call this the time of crisis? Because it is in this time that all of the humanity is suffering with war and is suffering with the approaching World War III, the economic collapse and food shortages and so on. And it is important that at this time the human consciousness, the humanity, the collective consciousness of the humanity is protected. Time and again, whenever there's a need, the superconsciousness in itself descends and takes responsibility to protect. Parashakti Akashic reading is a very powerful sacred process where Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, channels Devi Paramashiva Shakti, the cosmic mother, the divine cosmic mother, through him to answer the questions, doubts, prayers, that people have to bless, to shower boons to all the people who ask prayers to her, who pray to her. So, Parashakti Akashic reading is one of the most powerful, one of the most unique process, which is like solely unique to Hinduism, which is only available, which is the science of which is only there in Hinduism, where the divine beings, gods and goddesses from Kailasa are birthed, they all descend and they all become available to answer the questions that human beings have or to reveal solutions to the crises that are imminent, that are approaching. Now, the last time, let's say in the year 2020 or 2021, the whole humanity was battling with pandemic. There were deaths all over. It was something that the world was not prepared for. People did not know. People didn't understand. So humanity didn't expect such a huge blow in the form of a pandemic, a virus for which finding a medication or a cure was almost impossible. And the whole world was succumbing to the effects of pandemic. To add more fuel to the fire, in addition to the pandemic, the war between Russia and Ukraine broke out. That was something that humanity could not recover from and is still not able to recover from, because it was not just the war or the humanitarian crisis. In addition to that, food shortages, refugees, and global uh, the whole globalization, the whole economy getting affected, countries falling into recessions, all of this were rampant. At that time, when whole humanity was literally suffering with this, every single person had an impact directly or indirectly because of these two. All of them, as an answer, immediately the cosmic mother, Devi Parashakti, she herself came, descended in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and made herself available to assure the humanity, to protect the humanity. I still remember when Swamiji had channeled Devi Parashakti during that whole time. So many people used to message. They used to say, Swamiji, it is this one Parashakti Akashic reading that literally saved me from the whole pandemic time. And Swamiji used to, I still remember Swamiji used to say, I have to be available to humanity. Swamiji made every measure, every possible step to ensure that Swamiji is there, accessible to people, whether it is making the 16-hour program available completely free of cost. Each of these Swamiji continuously showered. It was only when I heard the way people described, so many people telling about how they were immensely helped by it, I realized how every time that humanity is in need of, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself takes responsibility. He comes down. He himself manifests, blesses, as the cosmic mother, assures his devotees, disciples. To every one of you that are sitting here, now, once again, when the whole world is approaching the Third World War, and there is war, there is on one side, there are violence, it's rampant, mass shootings, and so much is happening. And at this time, again, Devi Parashakti has chosen to appear, has chosen to descend, to remind humanity, to reassure humanity, to protect. Very beautifully, Swamiji declares, Name Bhakta Pranashyati, my devotees do not perish. Time and again, keeping true to his promise, keeping true to his word, Swamiji comes down. He takes every step to make sure he is being available to all of us, to ensure that he is making himself available to each and every one of us. The whole Parashakti Akashic reading is a beautiful example of the same. Now, every one of you that are sitting here, I'd like to ask all of you to share. How have you been enjoying? How have you been experiencing? How have you been experiencing the whole happening of Parashakti Akashic reading. How do you enjoy Parashakti Akashic reading? What makes you, what in Parashakti Akashic reading do you enjoy the most? I request each of you to take a few minutes and post. Now, firstly, let us understand why Parashakti Akashic reading is important. Swamiji very beautifully reveals about this, where everything in the universe is Shakti. It is made of energy, the pure energy of Devi. All the manifest, unmanifest, everything is Shakti. Let us now understand what is this Shakti? What is it? What is Shakti? What does this Shakti represent? And how is that relevant? Why is it relevant? Let us first understand that. We are going to be listening to the revelations on that. I request all the participants to please listen to this revelation.
Awakening non-mechanical parts of the brain is what we call awakening the Kundalini Shakti. There is an intense potential seed energy residing at the root of your spine, which is awakened through the proper process. I can call it the potential bioenergy. Through the proper process, when it is awakened, your whole body, whole brain, whole mind becomes alive, and you have access to the energy field, the energy mandala of your own body, energy circle of your own body. There is a great lady saint who knows the science of sacred feminine in Tamil Nadu. Her name was Avvayar. Very great saint. She gives the whole science of Kundalini in her stotra towards Ganesha. She sings beautiful verses on Ganesha. In that very beautifully she describes the science of Kundalini. Just through the process of air, how to awaken the fire of Kundalini Shakti in your body and experience the ultimate success in the outer world and in the inner world. If your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened, the first side effect of it will be the huge outer world success. Not as a main effect, side effect. The main effect will be enlightenment itself. The science which she describes is what we are practicing in the name of Kundalini is your possibility. You letting your possibility happening in you. You trusting your possibility without self-doubt. You responding to your possibility without the self-doubt is Kundalini energy. Please understand. Each human being allows himself to be expressed, allows his possibility without self-doubt in one dimension, no doubt. Even if you are a useless fellow, to be useless in that dimension, you allow your possibility without self-doubt. Somebody allows their possibility without self-doubt in the field of cooking. This guy may be useless in all other fields, but in cooking, he has no self-doubt about himself. He knows any dish he sees, he will be able to make it. Some people will allow themselves without self-doubt in the field of medicine. maybe an orthopedic surgeon, or general physician, or eye specialist, or dentist. Somebody may express their peak possibility without self-doubt in the field of law. So every human being expresses his peak possibility, allows his peak possibility in some one field without self-doubt. It is not that you don't express in any field at all. No, then you can't be alive. Even to be alive, at least in one field, you have to allow the Kundalini to breathe through you. Kundalini has to breathe through you at least in one field. I have seen some people, they will be so cunning. In the cunningness, they will allow their peak possibility. In some field, you allow your peak possibility without self-doubt. A great lawyer, he may have a lot of doubt about his character. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to cook. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to drive. But in his lawyer field, he will not have doubt. He will not have any self-doubt. Same way a dentist. He may have doubt about his ability to speak publicly. He may have self-doubt about his ability to handle his wife. He may have self-doubt about his ability to pick up languages. But in the dentistry, he will not have any self-doubt. So understand, in any field, you express your peak possibility without self-doubt. You allow your Kundalini to be awakened in that field. So in that field, your logic gets so refined, it becomes intuition.
Fake ID documents are a serious threat, easily ordered online. Fake IDs can get used for anything from underage drinking to identity theft to terrorism. Think twice if you consider this a minor issue. There is a powerful and proven solution to protect IDs and check their authenticity: the kinogram. The kinogram is so difficult to imitate that fake ID documents are easily detected with the naked eye. Identity documents need secure protection. Learn more at kinogram.com.
Listen. Kundalini Shakti can directly make you more productive, more aware, more conscious, intuitive, ultimately rich. It will take away the low idea you carry about you. It will take away the lower self-image you carry about you. It will show you your possibilities. It will show you the power of your intuition. It will awaken your intuition. It will awaken your intelligence. You will forget tiredness and boredom. You will do smart work, not just hard work, smart work. And with this smart work, naturally you will see you are more active, alive, productive, in your job, in your business, in your day-to-day life. See, if I say what all ways Kundalini will be useful to you in your day-to-day life, it will look like if you win a lottery of 100 crore, you can buy a best shaving blade, you can buy a good cart, you can buy a good flat, you can buy a good chapel, you can buy a good doormat. If I make this statement, how funny it looks. That is exactly it will look if I say what all you can do with Kundalini energy. You can just do anything. You can just do anything. Simple will to awaken Kundalini is more than enough to awaken Kundalini. Understand? Simple will to awaken Kundalini is more than enough to awaken Kundalini. Kundalini is, after all, your own potential energy which resides in you, which can be awakened just by you. Simple will and instruction to yourself that let the Kundalini be awakened can be the straight technique to awaken the Kundalini. You may think, how can this be? Because you never had trust over your will. Many times your will failed in the outer world because of the clash of wills with the world. When too many wills clash, it may fail sometime. Because of the outer failure, you slowly lost trust over your very will. Understand? In the outer world or in the inner world, the will fails only when the clash of wills is there. Because you failed in the outer world will, you lost trust over your will even in the inner world. I tell you, simple will can awaken your Kundalini Shakti intensely. You don't need anything. It is your own energy, your own power. It's like if your hands are tied for 2 years, you forget you can lift and move your hands as you want. You can lift and move your hands as you want. I tell you, there was a research. Some animals which are kept in cage for a long time, even if the cage is opened, they are not interested in going out because of the habit. Habit, very powerful word. If you remove the H, a bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only if you remove the I, it will die. That word itself shows the strength of the engram. Simple will is powerful enough to awaken your Kundalini. The Kundalini Shakti in your system, waiting to listen to you. It's not that you need to do something big. See, you need Kundalini because you don't have energy. You need to have energy to awaken Kundalini means it's just unfair. So all you need to awaken your Kundalini is simple will. Fuel has to be right. Constantly having the Kundalini Shakti and spiritual strength as fuel, and that fuel moving you. And when that fuel moves you, every small action you do will be power manifestation. If you make a call, it will be a boon for him who is receiving. If you answer a question, it will be a solution for that fellow. I tell you, create that kind of a intention. Understand? I am already creating that energy field. You just need to create an intention so you can be part of this field. You can be part of this energy field. If morning spiritual routine makes you fresh, alive, healthy to run your whole day, then understand your fuel shifted, your system has settled with the new fuel, Kundalini energy.
Always wanted to live healthier one day? Why not today? Download Healthy 365 now.
If your head is hanging down in the morning satsang, and if the morning routine is making you tired, you feel it is making you tired whole day, then fuel change is not yet settled. Go and serve in Goshala and do alankara to the deities. That too can help you. I tell you really, if somebody misses the morning routine, we should make this as a rule. If you miss the morning routine, how much ever time you missed, go to Goshala and serve the cows. Go Seva is the only way. Or go to temple and do alankara of the deities. That's the only way you will get back to that fuel change. Fuel change should get settled in your system. Awakening Kundalini is not good for married couple. Don't worry, it is good. Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. Tea, alcohol, sex should stop who practice Kundalini. Nothing like that. Say, awakening of Kundalini, you may drop alcohol, but other than that, nothing like a tea, coffee, the regular married life, or nothing will, it's nothing, no way involved in that. So don't worry, Kundalini can be awakened for all the people. This is Madhuri from Jaipur, Rajasthan. Swamiji, I am learning physical exercise, yoga and martial arts from last 2 years. We learned some techniques in martial arts that if, like somebody hold your both hands, then how we can take out our hands easily from the other person's grip.
In this technique, the person who wants to take out his hands out of the other person's hand grip will put a force in outward direction to the point where the hand is weak, towards the thumb side. Before, when I used to practice the technique and hold the other person's hand very tightly, since they know the technique, they used to take out their hands very easily. Now I am doing Nitya Dhyan and listening to live satsang regularly by your grace. Just 2 days before, on 13th January, I practiced the same technique, but nobody was able to unlock my grip. Not even batchmates of my age. In fact, the senior most in my batch was struggling to take out his hand from my grip. Is this Kundalini Shakti? And if yes, is my Kundalini Shakti has awakened? Madhuri, it is the side effect of Kundalini Shakti, no doubt. And your Kundalini is awakened, no doubt. Two things. In the martial arts, when somebody touches you, if your Kundalini energy is more than their Kundalini energy, even if you don't attack them, they will just fall. They will be completely shaken. The martial arts is more Kundalini energy based. The other day I was seeing a video, a Chinese master. He did not touch even one person, but he was fighting with 20 people. All 20 were rolling on the ground. He did not touch even one person. So what you see here, I make you guys roll in the ground with my love energy, the compassion energy, by awakening the Kundalini. The same thing that master was doing with pure energy. It was neither anger nor compassion, just pure energy. Actually, pure energy itself will have a trace of compassion. So I could see very clearly. I'll get the video and give you the reference tomorrow. Tomorrow in satsang, I'll give you the reference, and it's in the YouTube. You can all watch. I saw from the YouTube only. So if your Kundalini is fully awakened, you don't even need to touch anybody. The moment you look at them, they will roll on the ground. So your Kundalini is awakened. That is the reason nobody is able to unlock themselves or defeat you. Madhuri, you are in the right direction. Please enjoy.
Shakti is a source. Shakti is a life energy. Shakti is a space from which the whole universe functions. To every one of us that are sitting here, Shakti is a source of life energy. It is from this source that all of us experience the ultimate oneness. And as all of us here experience, celebrate this happening now, Swamiji very, very beautifully tells about how this source of you, me, the whole life, Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti is happening. And as we all prepare for that, I'd also like to remind all the viewers, I'm seeing many of you have joined in. We welcome every one of you for this live stream. Hope all of you are enjoying the program so far. And I'd like to take this opportunity to announce to every one of you, I see so many of you asking how you can be a part, how you can join us. You all can join us, sign up for Paramashivoham Level 3 that is coming up on the 6th of November, just 3 days from now. Mark your calendars and you all can sign up and join us for Paramashivoham Level 3. And also, I'd like to take this moment to remind all of us about this most momentous, important historic occasion for us Kailasa because officially Kailasa Bharat has legally secured the Nithyananda Janma Bhumi. We have legally secured the birthplace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the very house in which he was born, the very place in which he chose to descend. So, all the participants that are sitting here with us, Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is always been something too special. Swamiji tells how the whole ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai is the reason why Swamiji was able to launch himself to the, gift himself to the humanity. Because Tiruvannamalai as an ecosystem played a crucial role in the birthing of the avatar. Let us listen to what Swamiji himself tells about Tiruvannamalai.
Hey, I tell you, it is that ecosystem produced me. If I had even one poison around me, they would have stopped me going to Annamalai Swamigal. Actually, after this cut, I started going to him more regularly, every day. Neither my father nor my mother or the doctor put any ill feelings about my guru to me, nor they even try to slow me down, keep me away from my guru. My father is telling, hey, let us finish the band-aid. கட்டு போட்டுட்ட உடனே நான் சாமி கிட்ட கூப்பிட்டு போறேன், அவர்கிட்ட பேசலாங்கன்னு அவர்கிட்ட கேட்போம். He is just waiting for doctor to finish the band-aid. And then doctor is telling, I also did not see that Swamiji for many days. I will also come, let us go and meet and have darshan of Swamiji. Understand, when we went to Annamalai Swamigal, my mother was having tears, but not even one small ill feeling towards my guru. It was all about, I did not understand fully, I misunderstood something and did this mess up. What a mother and what a father and what a doctor and what an ecosystem. I tell you, every Shivacharya in Tiruvannamalai temple is my guru. I'll be so happy to have their feet dust on my head. Every person living in Tiruvannamalai is equal to Paramashiva for me, because they all ganged up and had such an amazing ecosystem, I tell you. Within 2 days, that whole street, actually that 4th street is all full of my relatives. My family has a habit, they will marry inside. So every person will be related to me at least 5 or 6 ways. My father's side, he will be cousin, my mother's side, some relation, some way. It is such a tight-knit family. I can give you an example. My mother had 5 siblings, my mother and her sister and 3 sons, all 5 got married in the same next streets. My father's mother and mother's father are brothers, sisters. Like that, all only inside family they will marry. And all of them live in large joint families. To understand, whole that my street knows that Annamalai Swami gave me some spiritual instruction. I went and cut myself. Not even one person had one ill feeling for Annamalai Swami. Forget about having any bad words for Annamalai Swami. Not even ill feeling. Not single fellow. Even thought of coming and telling me, why do you go to that Swami? Because of him you cut your thighs and you have so much pain and 13 stitches. What would have happened if you did not cut the thigh, you just cut the neck? All that negative built up. Stupidity. Not even one person trying to have one thought against Annamalai Swami, my Guru, or trying to even stop me going to my Guru regularly. Nothing. I tell you. How much the ecosystem is important for a person to become enlightened, for enlightenment to flower. How much ecosystem is important, understand this, from this. Even if one ill feeling in the doctor or in my mother or in my father or in my family towards the Guru, or even slowing me down going to my Guru, would have made the whole thing. I don't know what would have happened. I can't imagine the other side. But I tell you, because all of them were in such amazing space, it's not that people don't care about me. There were many, for many people, I am their favorite. I was literally like how Balakrishna was treated by the Vrindavan Vasis, same way that whole Tiruvannamalai village in those days, that it's only few streets in those days, that my community celebrated me, even now celebrating me, that is different. I tell you, all of them love me so much, but not a single fellow, neither they had this thought, nor they told me, or even tried to stop me indirectly. My father could have said, no, first you attend, take the treatment and get well. Later on we will see when we should see that Swamiji, we will see later on. Now nothing, hurry. He did not. He said, first let us finish the bandage. Immediately I will take you to that Swamiji. What an ecosystem, I tell you.
Dirt stains still remain after wash? Add 1 scoop of Vanish with detergent. Oxy-Action removes tough stains better than detergent alone. Vanish Superior Stain Remover.
And the great Guru Parampara, if I have to tell the names, all the names I remember itself will run into hundreds. From Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, then Guhe Namachivayar, Guru Namachivayar, Virubakshi Devar, Seshadri Swamigal, Ramana Maharshi, Isakki Swamigal, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, and Gautamashram Chinna Swamigal, Gautamashram Periya Swamigal. There is a long list. The Guru Parampara. Fortunately, we have many gurus, short biography, introduction, and some of them photograph. Photo, I think we have only some, maybe 20 gurus. But the short bio intro, we have at least documented biographical introduction, we have at least 100 gurus. The great Guru Parampara, unbroken lineage of gurus, the Guru Parampara, initiated me, accepted me, and given these great blessings. You can see the photograph of great Brahma Rishi Isakki Swamigal and Mataji Vibhudanandapuri, and me sitting in that Sarvanya Pita, in that same place. I bow down to all the Guru Parampara from Om Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Listen, I have various levels of gurus in my life. There are some of my gurus who just predicted I am going to come, the incarnation is going to happen. And before even I came, they left the body. But they were also reason for my incarnation. There are other gurus who predicted I am coming, and the moment they made sure that I am safely landed and they saw me as a baby, then they said, yes, now things are done. They left the body. Like Pundi Swamigal, Pundi Artu Swamigal, he just waited for me to land and settle down in the body. After I was born, I was taken to him. He confirmed that his father has landed and everything is going well. He just said, my job is done, and he left the body. There are some other gurus who made sure I settled into the body and start manifesting nicely, and made sure I have reached the non-return zone. I won't fall anymore into human zone. I have gone beyond the human zone. And then they left the body. Isakki Swamigal. He realized I have started flowering and I have gone to non-return zone. Nothing to worry anymore. And he left the body. After making sure. I think by 1991 he left the body.
Pundi Swamigal left the body in 1978 itself. That same year, I assumed the body, he left the body. After making sure I have settled and everything is okay, and he left the body. Then there are some gurus who continuously monitored and guided, gave instructions how I should be brought up. Like Kanchi Paramacharya, continuously he has given instruction to 238th Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tondamandaladinam, who was my grandfather and my guru. There are some other gurus who made sure I have fully flowered and then left the body, like Kuppammal and Raghupati Yogi, all of them. They made sure I have fully flowered and then they left the body. There were some other gurus who made sure I have started my public life actively, only then left the body. Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. He waited till I came back to Tiruvannamalai and gave him the assurance that I am continuing the spiritual mission and everything is well, all is well and it is happening. And then only he left the body. In 2000, he left the body. Understand? I am telling you batch by batch. Kuppammal, Raghupati Yogi, Annamalai Swamigal. All of them left the body almost at the same time, in 1 or 2 years. Listen carefully. Only after I started the public life, everything is okay. Visuri Swamigal, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar left the body. There were few gurus made sure even in my public life mission, everything is going well. I have been given continuous guidance and instruction. Only after they were assured everything is going well, they left the body. That is Tiruchi Swamigal. Tiruchi Swami left the body only in 2005. Till then, regularly, I myself will go and fall at his feet and ask for guidance, and or he will send his disciples and call me. There are so many witnesses in Bangalore even now. He will send some of his disciples, Chettiars, and tell them, hey, tell Swamiji to come. When I go there, he will ask about every detail and he will instruct me. I tell you, I am brought up by very powerful gurus, most beautiful gurus who took my life as their life. See, actually, I am not a first generation success. I am almost like a third, fourth generation success. 3-4 generations before, the vision, ambition, my guru, Paramaguru, Paramartha Guru, they cherished. My Paramartha Guru poured all his ambition, vision intensely into my Paramaguru. And my Paramaguru poured all his tapas, energy, intention, intensity into my Guru. And my Gurus have poured all their intention, energy, power, tapas, ferociousness, everything into me. I am that intense manifestation. That is why within the 44 years, so much has manifested through me. The intensity of 3-4 generations of my gurus poured into me made all this manifest. And I had an amazing ecosystem of gurus. It's not just one guru, please understand. I had a beautiful guru parampara. It's like a university. I learned
Agaman Shaiva Siddhanta from Muduverumbulavar Vidwan Panduranganar, Yoga from Yoganandapuri, the science of Aushada from Narayana Swami, and Nirahara Samyama, and the science of Nirahara from Mauna Swami, the science of Advaita Vedanta from Isakki Swami, and experiential Suddhadvaita from Annamalai Swami, Tantra from Mataji Vibhudanandapuri, an amazing ecosystem. They literally did all the tapas in my body. And I will do the same for you all. As long as you are my disciple, you come and sit for the satsang, that's enough. I know what to do inside you, outside you, to make you manifest Paramashiva. I am a guy who makes it happen. No question of reasons. I always tell, valid reasons for your failure does not make success. Valid reasons for not doing is not equivalent to getting it done, making it happen. Make it happen. Shock everyone by making it happen. That's my life. Last 44 years, this is the statement I can make comfortably about me. Shock everyone, surprise everyone by making it happen. Surprise the people who love you. Shock the people who hate you. But both by making it happen. Whether I surprise or shock, it's always by making it happen. Listen. From morning till night, from sunrise to sunset, they will make me do Surya Namaskar. Same way, in their old age, some of them were 90, late 90s, they will walk 6-7 kilometers up the Arunachala hill to get some herbs to make aushada for me to detox my body. They walking up and down Arunachala hill to get the herbs is 100 times more difficult than me doing Surya Namaskar from morning till night, sunrise to sunset. When I see their dedication, I never doubt their intention. When I don't doubt their intention, I just do what they say. I submit myself to their ferociousness. It was such fortunate relationship. And fortunately, in those days, that the law of the land allowed kids to be brought up by gurus. There was no POCSO. There was no such law that kids have to be only with the parents. Kids are brought up by the gurus. And I had the fortune, law of the land at those days supported, not now. Now in India that POCSO law has come. A guru cannot tell the student. First of all, guru-disciple relationship is broken, and a guru cannot tell the student to do even Top Karnam or Surya Namaskaram more than 3 or 4. It will be considered as a torture and over. If a student or the student's parents complain to the police, over. Fortunately, I had the time where there was no POCSO, amazing gurus and amazing parents who pushed me back to my gurus. Extremely loving parents, but absolutely clear and uncompromising. From sunrise to sunset, I would have done Surya Namaskar, which is roughly 11 hours. Tiruvannamalai, sunrise to sunset, usually 11 hours, because the sun setting will be little early because the sun sets behind the hill. So sunset will be little early. In Tiruvannamalai, it will be seen little early because the hill covers. So those days there is no question of following the watch. We have to follow the direction. If we can see the sun, then I have to start. If the sun is not seen anymore, then I have to stop. So sunrise to sunset, I would have done the Surya Namaskar. Literally, I will feel all my joints are separate and I am separate. My mother will tie the gunny bag, bits, to my knee, to my hands, everything. She knows how I will be feeling. I'll scream at her, throw tantrum. See my guru, he made me do this Surya Namaskar from sunrise to sunset. She will just keep quiet. Next day morning, early morning, 4:30, that's the time my guru will come to pick me up for my training. She will come politely and wake me up as if nothing happened yesterday night. Kanna, Tata vandutaru, coffee kudikka polama? That's why she will wake me up. Means, the Tata means Raghupati Yogi, my guru, and he will take me and give me a cup of coffee first. There was a hotel, Udupi Hotel, even now the hotel is there. That Udupi Hotel owner is the disciple of my guru, Raghupati Yogi. So he will take me there and we both will have a cup of tea, cup of coffee, then start our yoga classes to temple. She will act as if nothing happened. Night I would have thrown tantrums, screamed at her. 10 times I would have divorced by my gurus. I would have used every known Tamil bad words to me, on my gurus, on my mother, on my father, on everyone. Next day morning, politely she will, Kanna, Tata has come. Let's go for drinking coffee. She will not tell, let's go for the yoga. She will tell, wake up, let's go for the drinking coffee. As if he's going to give me coffee and make me sleep again, rest again. No. Coffee means over. Then I have to start again from sunrise to sunset. I'll tell sometime, oh son, why are you coming? But I tell you, now even when I remember all this, feel so grateful to them. See, the greatest sacrifice a guru does is, even when you abuse him, he continues to keep quiet, waits patiently, secretly, and says, it's okay, all right, that is the way life is. And he comes back to you, knowing that you may abuse him again. That's a tyaga, sacrifice a guru does. I had that kind of amazing gurus. Fortunately, that kind of a legal system where the government has no right to interfere between guru-disciple relationship. I received every knowledge. Knowledge about body, mind, economy, herbs, medicines, even the knowledge about sex, everything I received from my gurus. Fortunately, at those days, law, society, ecosystem, above all, my parents, all were supportive. One of my guru, Mata Vibhudanandapuri Kuppammal, who brought me up, the main few people who collectively took the responsibility of me and worked almost 24/7 for me is Isakki Swami, Mata Vibhudanandapuri Kuppammal, Yogi Yoganandapuri Raghupati Yogi, Narayana Swami Tata, Tottakkara Tata, that's a nickname, Narayana Swami Pillai. These few people. Kuppammal will, in her old age, ripe old age, she will climb the hill, Arunachala hill, with just one walking stick to collect herbs to make aushadha, to detox my body, and come back. When she comes back, I have seen thorns in her leg, bleeding. But not only she will not complain, next day after feet are healed, after 2 or 3 days again she will go for next trip to collect the next set of herbs. The fortune, best thing I had in my life is that kind of guru, legal, social ecosystem which did not interfere between guru and disciple. Above all, my parents were absolutely clear. My gurus are the decision makers in my life. Every time I remember their sacrifice, tyaga, Sometimes morning when my guru comes to wake me up early morning 4:30 to take me for the yoga training, I will not even hold his hand. I will just keep my hands like this on my hip and walk. That is what you do now, blocking me. Same thing I used to do then. In those days, that old style of blocking the guru. Now in the modern day, the kids block in the Facebook and kids block in the social media. That is modern day way of blocking. The olden days way of blocking is, I will not give my hands, my fingers for my guru to hold. He will hold and walk usually, because the early morning while you walk in the Tirunamai streets, there will be stray dogs which will bark, and so he is overprotective of me, so he will hold my hand and walk. I will not give my hand for him to hold. I'll keep it in my hip to show that I am angry. And it is a torture. He is too demanding. So at that time, he will walk behind me, making sure I am safe. And I have seen their tyaga. I have seen their sacrifice. I have seen their love. I have seen how they poured their life into me. I tell you, that is why I am so grateful to that whole ecosystem. I wanted to revive that ecosystem, rebuild that ecosystem. All my extreme sacrifices is just to rebuild that ecosystem, revive that ecosystem. So whenever I remember the extreme sacrifice of my gurus, I know they made me. They are living through me. They are manifesting through me. It is just they. Guru Parampara, Guru Parampara, Guru Parampara. I have seen great yogi like Raghupati Yogi doing dharana, not only on his body, expressing those powers of dharana through my body, just like that, casually. one day, he told me that concentrate on this spot, Kurmanadi, you will be able to see all the stars. I started laughing. I had a very intimate, friendly relationship with him. Still, when I remember, I can cherish it. I had a great reverence, surrender, devotion. With all that, very friendly. I can say one of the important ingredient was there in my relationship with him, which I cherish still now. I was never surprised or shocked by the extraordinary powers he expressed. He said, it's okay. Somehow, in the deep down, even though I have not started expressing those powers at those moments through my body and mind, I just know I have all of them inside me.
Swamiji just revealed about his ecosystem, be it his yoga guru, Raghupati Yogi, or be it the Shivacharyas to whom Swamiji used to every single day carry and give the food to. For each one, Swamiji revealed about how the ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai played a crucial role for. Actually, all of you should know that the entire Tiruvannamalai, every street in Tiruvannamalai, everyone in Tiruvannamalai literally adores Swamiji. For all of them, Swamiji is not just like he's not just a god. For them, he is someone so near to them, who's born in their place, who's brought up by them. And then it is like how the Gopikas, they all used to celebrate their rights over Krishna so much. They used to tell literally that Krishna is their own. He belongs to them. He may go anywhere. That is why in Tamil there's a beautiful saying for Paramashiva. They say, Hennatudaya Analum, Tennatudaya Shivane Potri. Means whichever place he might go, but he belongs to the southern part of Bharat. Please understand, Paramashiva, in his 1008th incarnation as our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has made his descent consciously choosing to happen in the sacred city of Tiruvannamalai. What all of us, you, me, every one of us here enjoy, what Swamiji is gifting to each of us here is an very, very important aspect for all of our lives. The science, Swamiji is literally gifting us enlightenment itself. But that enlightenment, in the most juiciest of ways, is gifted to all those that are in the sacred kshetra of Tiruvannamalai. Swamiji tells whatever could be whether it is the disciples, devotees, or even if it is a normal citizen of Tiruvannamalai, every single one is close to Swamiji's heart. When an avatar descends, right? When an avatar is birthed, it is not just that he chooses to descend in a particular place and he says, okay, all right, I'll just go there and he'll go. Please understand, the birth of an avatar involves extensive planning. Let's say if a prime minister of a country is going to another country, it's not just like he just gets into the flight and he goes. There's immense planning, right? All the ministries prepare for the country, the host country prepares, and also the ministries here prepares to receive the prime minister there, doing the security check, everything. Imagine now We are talking about a country's prime minister. Here, Swamiji is Paramashiva, the primordial divinity, the supreme godhead of all the multiverses put together. So, for the descent of such an avatar on planet Earth is not a joke. It took so much of preparation, and the preparation happened not for days, months, or weeks, but for years. Even before Swamiji descended on planet Earth, more than 7 years prior to Swamiji descending on planet Earth, it was extensively, very, very meticulously planned. How, what Swamiji will be doing, where Swamiji will descend, who will receive Swamiji, who needs to come earlier, who needs to come later, who needs to come to receive Swamiji, who needs to come for, what needs to be done, who needs to come before to receive Swamiji, who needs to come when Swamiji is there. Each one was meticulously planned and being made available to all of us. Now, for the descent of such an avatar to happen, it requires the enlightened beings, Siddha Purushas, various rishis, munis, to receive the avatar who is descending on planet Earth. And that is the exact thing that happened in Swamiji's life. Swamiji said that the whole Tiruvannamalai ecosystem literally prepared to receive Swamiji. We all can see here the how the sacred kshetra of Tiruvannamalai, the Nithyananda Janma Bhumi, is gifted to our beloved Swamiji, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here Swamiji says, with the blessings of Paramashiva, with the great news, a big happy occasion. With the grace and blessings of the SPH, Kailasa announces its historic acquisition today. Kailasa Bharat legally secures the Nithyananda Janma Bhumi, the very house of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivan's parents' house, offering it with devotion and love to Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva, his living manifestation, the SPH and his devotees. The Nithyananda Janma Bhumi is in the 6th Praharam of Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva temple in Tiruvannamalai, in the divine embrace of Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva. Actually, all of you should know here one very important fact. In a year, at least 300 days, the sacred Kshetra of Arunachala, Swamiji's very Ishtadevata Arunachala, whom Swamiji is the very incarnation of, at least for 300 days in the 6th Prakaram, the Swamiji's in the place where Swamiji's house is, the Nithyananda Janma Bhumi is, at least for 300 days, the shadow or the presence of the deity happens. Deity itself comes out in the form of Utsava Murti in some or the other ways. And we all can see here the beautiful pictures of this Nithyananda Janma Bhumi Kshetra. Yes, here all of you can see so beautifully the Nithyananda Janma Bhumi, the sacred Kshetra, the very place in which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was born, is decorated here. And this actually, the place that you're all seeing, this is the house. The whole house, like Swamiji said, originally it was a huge, tight-knit joint family. So literally the whole street belonged to Swamiji, which means all the houses across the street is Swamiji's own house. And in the course of time, the due course of time, there were different shops and setups that happened there. And here, this is the main place where Swamiji was born, the Nithyananda Janmabhoomi, as you all can see. And we can see the Pratyaksha Murti of Swamiji sitting there. And this is the Arunachaleshwara, Paramashiva, and Devi Unnamalayal. Actually, this procession, at least 300 days a year of all the festivities, the deity visits this very street, the 6th Praharam. And this is the documents, the whole, literally, I should say, not just whole planet Earth, the 14 worlds celebrated this auspicious happening, where the Nithyananda Janmabhoomi, after Kailasa Bharat legally secured it, the documents were offered to Swamiji's Guru, our Parama Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, in the sacred temple of Tiruvannamalai. And this is the Annadan being served to all the devotees who visit. As always, we all can see the moment Swamiji starts, the moment there's a occasion of joy, the first thing Swamiji does is serve. He reaches out, makes sure that people are benefiting from it. And you all can see here so beautifully the devotees, everyone who walks there to see Arunachala is blessed with this sacred Annadan, is blessed with the sacred Aushadha Annadanam that is happening. This is right outside the Nithyananda Janmabhoomi. We can see devotees of Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva who come to see Arunachala being blessed by Arunachala himself through the Aushadha Annadan. Actually, all of you should know, for the descent of an avatar, right, for him to come down to planet Earth, it requires the involvement of all the siddhas, rishis, munis, everyone to prepare the place. It was not just preparing Swamiji, but even preparing the people who are going to be receiving Swamiji. There's a very beautiful incident. Swamiji's pre-monastic mother, Swami Amma, who was the most blessed being who received Swamiji. For her, when she went once, when she was not going to expect the second child, and she was going, before she knew that she was expecting a child, she went to Pundi Mahan for a blessing. And Pundi Mahan is a great enlightened master, a Siddha Purusha, and he's also an incarnation of Subramanya. And Pundi Mahan, looking at Ma Swami Amma, he immediately had a mystical smile on his face. And he said that Father will come. Of course, the incarnation of Subramanya, right? So he said, Father is going to come soon. And little did Swami Ma realize that the power of his words, or what he's saying, how he foretold the future. She couldn't really grasp it, but she knew if this blessing is given, if this is told, that means something is coming, and she needed to prepare. The Siddhas, all the Siddha Purushas, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Pundi Mahan, Tatwale Baba, Yogiraj Yogananda Puri, and Yogiram Surat Kumar, all of them sincerely prepared in receiving Swamiji. They prepared the ecosystem. Swamiji's grandmother, Anasuya Ammal, or grandfather, Raju Mudaliyar Tata, every single person prepared the ecosystem. Tiruvannamalai is already a blessed land. It is Arunachala's own property. It is his own home. And that is why he chose to descend there. In addition to that ecosystem already being the most conducive ambience for an avatar to incarnate, in addition to that, the preparations had to be done. Swami Amma's body was prepared to be able to receive the energy of superconscious descent. The whole Tiruvannamalai was literally prepared to receive the birth. Swamiji explains how the ecosystem in which Swamiji descended, it was multiple layers. The first circle of that ecosystem was Swamiji's immediate family members, like Swamiji's mother, father, brothers, all of them. The second layer of ecosystem was Swamiji's gurus, all the Avatara Purushas. The third layer was Acharyas, all the people who were responsible in some or the other way for the upbringing of the avatar. The fourth layer is all of Swamiji's friends, everyone, all of Swamiji's near and dear ones. Each layer of these ecosystem took responsibility to prepare themselves to receive the avatars happening. This ecosystem was so prepared and it was so conducive that Paramashiva himself chose to come down. When he descended, he chose to pick this place as his own. This Arunachala, this place that all of us revere and worship, is what today we all celebrate as the Nithyananda Janma Bhumi. Now, I have a very, very interesting testimonial that I'd like to share with you all. Swamiji's nursery school principal, Sundari Ammal, is going to be sharing to all of us how Swamiji was when he was doing his primary school. I know I can see the moment I told nursery school, I can see a bright eye and a beautiful smile on so many of your faces. I know each of you curious to know how would Swamiji have been as a primary school kid. Let us listen to the headmaster of that school, um, Shri Sundari Amma. Let us listen to this now.
என் பேர் சிபி சுந்தரி. காஞ்சிபுரத்துலேருந்து 61 நான் மேரிட் ஆகி திருவண்ணாமலைக்கு வந்தேன். திருவண்ணாமலையில் 72லேருந்து கண்டினியூவாக இருக்கேன். 73ல் தான் ஸ்ரீ கணேஷ் நர்சரி ஸ்கூல் ஆரம்பித்தேன். அப்போவே நான் மிடில் ஸ்கூலுடைய எச்எம் இருந்தேன். முனிசிபல் மிடில் ஸ்கூலுடைய எச்எம்மாக இருந்தேன். அதுக்கப்புறம் ஹையர் செகண்டரிக்கு எச்எம்க்கு போனேன். என்னிடம் நான் வைத்து நடத்திய ஸ்ரீ கணேஷ் நர்சரி அண்ட் பிரைமரி பள்ளியில் சுவாமி நித்யானந்தர் எல்கேஜியில் 1981ஆம் ஆண்டு சேர்ந்தார். 1 இயர் அவர் இங்கு எல்கேஜியில் பயின்றார். பிறகு கன்னிகா பரமேஸ்வரி பள்ளியில் தன்னுடைய பள்ளி வாழ்க்கையை துவங்கி ஹையர் செகண்டரி ஸ்கூலில் பள்ளி படிப்பை முடித்துக்கொண்டு மேற்படிப்புக்கு வெளியே ஊருக்கு சென்றார். இங்குதான் அவருக்கு அபியாசத்தை நான் தொடங்கி வைத்தேன். அக்ஷராபியாசம் நான் தான் பண்ணி வச்சேன் அவருக்கு. ஓம் நம சிவாய அவர் கைப்பட அவர் கை தொட்டு எழுதியவ நான் தான். கை பிடிச்சு எழுதினவோ. அவர் ரொம்ப ஸ்மார்ட்டா நல்லா இருப்பாரு.
Actually, the testimonial that we all just heard was from the very person who was blessed to be the headmaster of the primary school of Swamiji, in which Swamiji studied, Sri Ganesh Nursery School. And the beautiful sharing that we all listened to, I'd just like to summarize. There were subtitles in English as well, but I'd just like to summarize. She was sharing that she was the blessed being who did the Akshara Abhyasam to Swamiji the first time. When Swamiji was born, right after Swamiji was born, she was the headmaster at that time of that primary school. And like she beautifully said, Swamiji used to be a bright child. He used to be very attentive, and he used to learn things very fast. And she also said that she was a blessed being who with her own hands made Swamiji write the first time. And she made him write Om Namah Shivaya as the first letters during the Akshara Abhyasam to Swamiji. Every soul in Tiruvannamalai is blessed. Every single person were personally handpicked by the avatar to receive the avatar on planet Earth. Every soul in Tiruvannamalai, every being in Tiruvannamalai is blessed. Actually, there's a very beautiful sharing by another person, another blessed being like this, who is the owner of the Jiva Press, who shares how he shares the sweet memories of Swamiji's, how he used to, when he was photographing Swamiji, when he took the photo of Swamiji's first Chaturmasya, he shares his memories of how it was when to see Swamiji as a young boy of 3-year-old, and when Swamiji was doing his Chaturmasya. Let us listen to him. And all these videos also do have subtitles. They're all in Tamil, as they're all natives of Tiruvannamalai. They all speak Tamil. But we also have the English subtitles for all of your ease. So all of you can listen to it and read along the subtitles.
என் பேர் ஆர் வெங்கடேசன். பிறந்தது வரைக்கும் திருவண்ணாமலை தான். வயசு 73. சாமியே எனக்கு ஒரு 40 வருஷமாக தெரியும். சாமி குடும்பம் எல்லாருமே எனக்கு தெரியும். சாமி அப்பா அம்மா, அவங்க பாட்டி அனுசூயா அம்மா எல்லாருமே எனக்கு தெரியும். சாமியோடைய இடத்துல முதல்ல ப்ரெஸ் வச்சுருந்தேன். அப்புறம் ஒரு இடம் எதிர்க்க மாற்றிக்கிட்டேன். பர்னாமி சிட்டி இடத்துல மாற்றிக்கிட்டேன். சின்ன வயசுலேருந்தே தெரியும். சாமி படிக்கிறதுலேருந்தே தெரியும். அதுக்கப்புறம் படித்து அவருடைய சின்ன வயசில் பக்தி அதிகம். மற்றவங்களாம் அந்த வயசில் அந்த அளவுக்கு பக்தி இருக்காது. ஒரு குறிப்பிட்ட வயசுக்கு அப்புறம் தான் பக்தி வரும். ஆனால் சாமிக்கு சின்ன வயசுலேருந்தே நல்ல பக்தியாக இருப்பார். குரல் வரம் ரொம்ப நல்லா இருக்கும். அவருடைய பேசினான்னா கணின்னு கேட்கும். அவர் பாலிடெக்னிக் படித்தது அந்த லீவில் வந்தாங்கன்னா டக்குன்னு வீட்டுக்குள்ளே போக மாட்டாங்க. வெளியில் நின்று படிக்கிட்டாங்க, நின்று மலையை கும்பிட்டு கோயிலுக்கு கும்பிட்டு நமஸ்காரம் பண்ணிவிட்டு ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் அங்கேயே இருந்துட்டு ஆகிறதுக்கப்புறம் தான் வீட்டுக்குள்ளே போவார். எங்கள் ப்ரெஸ்ஸுக்கும் வருவார். ப்ரெஸ்ஸில் வந்து பேசிகிட்டு இருப்பார். பைனிங்லாம் கொடுப்பாரு. பைனிங்லாம் செஞ்சு கொடுப்போம். சாமி படம் முக்கியமாக அதை கேட்டு வாங்கிட்டு போய் வீட்டில் வச்சு பூஜை பண்ணுவார். அதெல்லாம் எல்லாமே செய்வார். நாங்கள் பூ பல்லக்கெல்லாம் பிரிண்டிங்கெல்லாம் போட்டு கொடுங்க. அந்த படம் எடுத்துகிட்டு போய் வச்சு அவர் வீட்டிலே பல்லக்கு செஞ்சு அதில் வச்சு செய்வார். சாமியை எனக்கு பிரசாதம் கொடுக்கணும், கண்டிப்பாக தரேன். ப்ரெஸ்காரன்னு கூடுவார். அச்சாபீஸ்காரன்னு தான் கூடுவார். நான் அச்சாபீஸ் வச்சுருக்கீங்களா, அச்சாபீஸ்கார் கொடுக்குற அச்சாபீஸ்கார் உங்களுக்கு இருக்காது என்ன அப்படின்னு. ப்ரெஸ் பேர் ஜீவா அச்சகம் வச்சு நடத்திட்டு இருக்கேன். அந்த பில்டிங் ஓனர் பேர் பத்ராம செட்டியார். அவர் தான் முதல்ல சின்ன வயசுல பக்தி அதிகமாக இருக்கிறத பார்த்துட்டு சாமியார் வா அப்படின்னு கூடுவார். அப்படி கூடும்போது சாமிக்கு ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாக இருக்கும். நம்மளை சாமியாரும் கூப்பிட்றாங்க அப்படி ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாக இருக்கும். அதுக்கப்புறம் நாங்களும் சாமியாரும் கூப்பிடுறாங்க. அது அவருக்கு ஒரு திருப்தி, சந்தோஷம். அந்த வார்த்தையே பின்னாடி அவர் சாமியாக ஆகிட்டு இருக்கும்போது எனக்கு ஒரு எண்ணம். இது வரைக்கும் அவர் அப்படியே இருக்கிறாரு. அதுக்கப்புறம் ஒரு நாள் வீட்டில் ஆள் இல்லை. வீட்டில் இருந்தவர் படிச்சுட்டு வந்தார். படிச்சுட்டு எங்கே படிச்சதுன்னு சொல்லிட்டீங்கன்னா குடியாத்தம் ராஜகோபால் பாலிடெக்னிக் படித்தார். படிக்கும்போது அதுக்கு முன்னாடி நல்ல மார்க் எடுத்ததுனால அங்கே ஒரு ஃப்ரீயாகவே சீட்டு கிடைச்சது. அமௌண்ட் எதுவும் கட்டாமல் ஃப்ரீயாகவே சீட்டு கிடைச்சி படிச்சுட்டு இருந்தார். சாமியார் என்னன்னா கடைக்கு வந்தால் எந்த சாமி போகிறாங்க அது நாங்கள் பார்ப்போம். சாமிக்கு வராது. புதுசாக ஒரு சாமி போடணும் இதுதான் அவருடைய நாட்டம் பக்தி. அதுதான் இல்லை ஏற்கனவே பத்திரிகை வருது இல்லையா, திருமண பத்திரிகை மற்ற பத்திரிகைலாம் சாமி படம் போட்டு அந்த படத்தை வச்சு போடுவாங்க. ஆர்வம் சின்ன வயசுலேருந்து சாமி பக்தியாக ரொம்ப ஆர்வமாக இருக்கும். மற்றவங்களாம் அந்த ஆர்வம் இந்த அளவுக்கு இருந்தது. பசங்க கூட இருக்கிறாங்க இந்த அளவுக்கு அதில் சாமி போடுறாங்க போவாங்க. சரி, இந்த அளவுக்கு அதுலேயே கவனம் செலுத்தி சாமிக்கையோட அண்ணன் தம்பி கூட அந்த அளவுக்கு பக்தியாக இல்லை. சாமி மட்டும்தான் பக்தியாக அதில் கஷ்டப்படும். சாமி கடைக்கு வரும்போதெல்லாம் சாமியோட புக்கெல்லாம் பைண்ட் பண்ணும்போது இந்த மிஷின் தான் கட் பண்ணாங்க. இதில் கட் பண்ணி தான் பைண்டிங் பண்ணி கொடுத்தாங்க. சாமி இந்த மிஷின் பார்த்தாலும் ஞாபகம் இருக்குமோன்னு தெரியல. இந்த மிஷின் தான் கற்றுக்கணும்.
This was such a sweet sharing. I apologize that the subtitles weren't there for this video in particular. I'll summarize it for you all, so don't worry, you'll not miss anything. Swamiji, so this person runs a press, so printing press, right opposite to where Swamiji was where Swamiji used to live, the same Nithyananda Janmabhoomi place. And he very beautifully shares that how he personally knows not just Swamiji, but the whole family. Like Swamiji's whole family he's very close friend of them. And he shares how from the young age, Swamiji was very different apart from the others. Swamiji was only one, as Aya was sharing, that Swamiji was only one who used to play with deities and have so much of devotion. And he also mentioned that even Swamiji's own brothers used to not be so intense like Swamiji. And he said there was some charm in Swamiji that he used to always notice. Every day when Swamiji comes back from school or comes back from outside and Swamiji is going to the house, Swamiji would not directly enter the house, it seems. Swamiji would always stand outside. And I'm just paraphrasing what he said. And he said that Swamiji would always look at the Arunachala temple, bow down, and he would just connect to it for some time, look at the hill, and then only enter into the house. He used to always sit there for 5 minutes, spend some time, and then only enter into the house. He was so much in love with Arunachala, and the whole of Arunachala, Tiruvannamalai, was in love with Swamiji. So he shares how Swamiji used to play with the deities, and he used to very frequently go to the press, the Jiva press, where this Ayya was, where it is his press. So he used to do the printing and all that. So he said Swamiji used to very often go there, and Swamiji used to speak to them, ask them how the printing is done and everything. And Swamiji would collect the photos of deities from them. And he said he would very fondly hand the different pictures to Swamiji, and Swamiji would very carefully keep them, cherish them close to him, and he used to keep those deities photos very carefully with him. Swamiji was unlike the other boys of his age. He was so much he was so much very deeply devoted. He was always living in such a joyful space. And he was also sharing how just to see Swamiji, just to live around Swamiji was such a joy. And another I really loved this part a lot, where he said, all of Swamiji's, the elders that used to live around, they all used to call Swamiji as Samiyar Payan. Means they used to call Swamiji as Sami, like address him. Sannyasis are addressed as Swamis. So Ayya was sharing, every time Swamiji is called as Samiyar, he used to suddenly start getting so happy, it seems. Swamiji used to feel so proud when people used to call him as Sami. So he said that from a young age, people used to not call him by his name. People used to address him as Sami or Samiyar. And Swamiji's whole face will immediately light up, and Swamiji used to have a beautiful smile on his face every time he was called that. And just to see that smile, people used to call him Samiyar, Samiyar. Isn't it so beautiful? Like every time we listen to this, I just feel like, oh my God. From his birth, people knew all the beings, though the human beings in our frequency could not immediately catch the experience that he is Paramashiva, but our inner beings at the very core felt deeply drawn to the avatar. The whole of Tiruvannamalai literally celebrates Swamiji in every pore, every part of it celebrates Swamiji. There is a very beautiful sharing from Swamiji's guru, Yoga Guru, Raghupati Yogi, and Yogiraj Raghupati Yogi, who used to train Swamiji in yoga. Like Swamiji used to do yoga from sunrise to sunset. And Swamiji is very, very fond of Raghupati Yogi. And we have a very beautiful testimonial from his wife, Premavati Ammal, and his son, Bhupati, Sri Bhupati, both of whom are sharing about how they first time saw Swamiji levitate. And they share about how Swamiji Raghupati Yogi had teleported a conch for Swamiji. These mystical experiences we get to hear. It is, see, one thing listening from Swamiji is one, but more than that, when we listen to his Leelas from the people who witnessed it, from those beings that were chosen to be a part of this Leela, is amazing.
This particular sharing will have the one of the youngest sons of Sri Raghupati Yogi sharing about how he went and used to pester Raghupati Yogi, telling him like what is so special about Swamiji. And Raghupati Yogi gave a very beautiful experiential answer for the question. Let us listen to it now. And this video does have the English subtitles, and you all can watch it along.
என் பேர் பிரேமாவதி. அவர் பர்மாவிலேருந்து வந்தார். வந்து இங்கே வேலூரில் கல்யாணம் ஆச்சு. பேங்க்கில் இருந்தார். அப்புறம் அங்கங்கே மாற்றிட்டே வந்தோம். திருவண்ணாமலை வந்து சேர்ந்தோம் நாங்கள். தம்பி வருவார், சாமி வருவார் வீட்டுக்கு டெய்லி. ஒரு 2 மணி நேரம் உட்காந்துட்டு இருப்பார். உட்காந்துட்டு எழுதி இவர் கூட போயிடுவார். கோவிலில் போய் யோகா எல்லாம் சொல்லி கொடுத்துக்குன்னு அவர் பாட்டுக்கு அவர் போயிடுவார். இவர் பாட்டுக்கு இவர் வந்துடுவார். கோவிலில் போய் செய்வார். அப்புறம் அவங்க டெய்லி பண்ணிகிட்டு இருப்பாங்க. டெய்லி வருவார் சாமி. ஒன்று கூட சாப்பிட மாட்டார், கொடுத்தா கூட சாப்பிட மாட்டார்.
நமஸ்காரம். நான் திரு ரகுபதி யோகிராஜ் பி. ரகுபதி அவர்களின் மகனாகிய பூபதி பேசுகிறேன். எனது தாயார் இப்பொழுது உரையாற்றினார். நமது நித்யானந்த சுவாமிகள் அவர்களை பற்றி நிறைய இருக்கிறது சொல்வதற்கு. நான் சிறு வயதில் இருந்த பொழுது என் தந்தையாருடன் இருந்த நிகழ்வுகள் எல்லாம் எனக்கு இப்பொழுது ஞாபகத்தில் இருக்கிறது. அதை உங்களுடன் பகிர்ந்து கொள்கிறேன். என் தந்தையார் இருக்கும் பொழுது அவர் கிருத்திகா மண்டபம்னு 1000 கால் மண்டபத்தில் பக்கத்தில் உள்ள கிருத்திகா மண்டபம்னு கோவில் இருக்குது. அந்த மண்டபத்தில் போயிட்டு யோகா நடத்துவார். யோகா சொல்லி கொடுக்கும்போது நம்ம நித்யானந்த சுவாமிகள் அப்பொழுது சிறு வயது சிறுவன். அவர் வீட்டுக்கு வருவார். அம்மாவிடம் கேட்பார், குருஜி இருக்கிறாரா அப்படின்ட்டு. அம்மா என்ன சொல்லுவாங்க, அப்பா தூங்கின்னு இருக்காருப்பா அப்படின்வார். அவர் நேராக போவார். அப்பா பக்கத்தில் போய் தலைமாட்டில் உட்காந்துட்டு எப்போ முழிக்கிறாரோ அது வரைக்கும் அவர் பாட்டுக்கு உட்காந்துட்டுருப்பார். அப்புறம் அப்பா கண்ணு விழித்த உடனே 2 பேரும் எழுந்திரிச்சு அப்பா ஸ்நானம் செஞ்சுக்கிட்டு அவரை கூட்டிக்கிட்டு யோகா கிளாஸ்க்கு போவாங்க. அப்பா சொல்லுவார், டேய் இதோ வந்திருக்கிறார் தம்பி, இந்த தம்பியை பாரு, இந்த தம்பி பின்னால எவ்வளோ பெரிய மகானாக போகிறாரு, உலகம் அறியற அளவுக்கு போவாரா, உலகத்தையே காக்கக்கூடியவராகவும் செய்வார், அவருக்கு அவ்வளோ ஞானம் இருக்குடா அப்படின்ட்டு அவர் அப்போ சொன்னார். இப்போ உனக்கு தெரியாது, நீ பின்னாடி நான் இறந்த பிறகு என்னுடைய மறைவுக்கு பிறகுதான் உனக்கு எல்லாமே தெரியும் அப்படின்னு அப்பா சொல்லுவார். அப்பொழுது எனக்கு அவ்வளவாக தெளிவு இல்லை. இப்பொழுது நான் அதை உணர்கிறேன். ஒரு தோல் இருக்கும், அந்த மான் தோல். அந்த மான் தோலில் நடுராத்திரியில் அப்பா தியானம் பண்ணுவார். கண்ணை மூடிட்டு தியானம் பண்ணுவார். சில நேரத்தில் அந்த மானுத்தோலுக்கு மேலேயே கொஞ்சம் எழும்பி உட்காந்து தியானம் பண்ணுவார் அப்பா. அப்படி பண்ணும்போது நான் பார்த்துருக்குறேன். அந்த கண் கூட பார்த்ததில் ஒரே ஒரு நிகழ்ச்சி. ஒரு நாள் இரவு நான் படுத்துக்கிட்டு இருக்கிறேன். பக்கத்து அறை, அந்த அறையில் அப்பா தியானம் பண்ணின்னு இருக்கிறார். திடீர்னு கண் விழிப்பு வந்தது. கண் விழிப்பு வந்தால் சின்ன லேம்ப்பு எங்கள் வீட்டில், அதாவது நைட் லேம்ப். அந்த நைட் லேம்ப்பு சின்னதை வச்சுருப்போம். அந்த லேம்ப் ஒளி தான் இருக்குது, வேறு எந்த ஒளியும் இல்லை. அந்த ஒளி எல்லாம் ஹால் ஃபுல்லாக பரவி இருக்கும். அப்போது அப்பாவை நான் பார்க்குறேன். அப்பா தரையிலேருந்து ஒரு அரை அடி ஸ்கேல் இருக்கும் இல்லைங்களா, அந்த அளவுக்கு உயரத்தில் நின்றுக்கிட்டு உட்காந்துட்டு தியானம் பண்ணுறார். நான் ரொம்ப பயந்துட்டேன். ஐயோ அப்பாவா இப்படி பண்ணுறாரு, ஐயோ நம்ம எப்படி, ஒரு மாதிரி ஷிவரிங் ஆகிடுது. சரின்னு பயத்துலேயே அம்மா கிட்டே போய் ஒதுங்கிட்டு கம்முன்னு படுத்துட்டேன். நான் திருப்பத்தூரில் ஒரு ஸ்கூலில் ஒர்க் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தேன். அப்போ என் ஃப்ரெண்டு விடுதி, பெங்களூரில் இருக்கிறவருங்க விடுதி, அந்த விடுதி ஆசிரமத்தில் அவர் இருந்திருக்கார். அவர் இருக்கும்போது என் ஃப்ரெண்டு போயிருக்கிறார் அந்த விடுதி ஆசிரமத்தில் என் தந்தையுடைய ஃபோட்டோ, நித்யானந்த சுவாமிகள் இவங்களெல்லாம் பார்த்துட்டு வந்து என்கிட்ட வந்து பேசிகிட்டு இருந்தார். எனக்கெல்லாம் தெரியும், நித்யானந்த சுவாமிகள் தானே, எல்லாம் நல்லா தெரியும் எனக்குன்னு. எப்படி தெரியும்னு, இல்லை அவர் எங்கள் அப்பா கிட்ட குருவா, என் தந்தையாரிடம் இந்த அப்பா கிட்ட வீட்டுக்கு வந்து யோகாலாம் கற்றுக்கிட்டு போனவர் தான், இப்போ பெரிய மகானாக இருக்கிறாரு அப்படின்னோடனே, நீ இவ்வளோ அசால்ட்டாக பேசுகிற? அவர் சொல்கிறார், என் ஃப்ரெண்டுக்கு அப்போ தான் உரைக்குது எனக்கு மனசுக்கு, அது வரைக்கும் எனக்கு உரைக்கலை. என்ன இவ்வளோ கேர்லெஸ்ஸாக பேசுகிற? அவர் எவ்வளோ பெரிய மகானாகி வந்திருக்கிறாரு, அந்த மகானை போய் நீ இவ்வளோ கேர்லெஸ்ஸாக பேசுகிற? உங்கள் அப்பா ஃபோட்டோவை பார்த்துட்டு ரொம்ப ஸ்டன் ஆகிட்டு, ஐயோ 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 ஐயோ, காண கிடைக்காத அரிய காட்சியாக இருக்குதே, அந்த தேவ புருஷனாக இருக்கிறாருன்னு சொல்லிட்டு நான் எவ்வளோ பக்தியாக அவர்கிட்ட யோகா கற்றுக்கணும், தியானம் எல்லாம் கற்றுக்கிட்டு வந்திருக்கேன் அந்த மடத்தில் போய், நீ இவ்வளோ அசால்ட்டாக பேசுகிறியே அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு சொன்னார். அப்போ தான் எனக்கு மனசில் உரைக்க ஆரம்பிச்சது திருப்பத்தூரில். அடடா, நாம் இது நாள் வரைக்கும் யாரோ வந்து நம்ம அப்பாவையும், நம்ம அப்பா கிட்ட படித்த சிஷ்யர் சுவாமிகள் அவரை சொல்லணும், அவரெல்லாம் யாரோ வந்து நம்ம சொல்லணும், ஆனால் நான் உணராமல் விட்டுட்டனே, ஐயோ எவ்வளோ பெரிய தப்பு பண்ணிட்டனே, என் வாழ்க்கையில் நான் பெரிய தவறு செய்துட்டேன், உண்மையிலே அது பெரிய இழப்பு தான் எனக்கு அப்படின்னு. ஆனால் மனசுக்குள்ளே நான் அவரை தியானம் பண்ணிக்குவேன். சுவாமி, நீங்கள் சிறு குழந்தையாக இருக்கும்போது எங்கள் வீட்டுக்கு வந்திருக்கிறீங்க, நம்மெல்லாம் இப்படி பழகிருக்கிறோம், போயிருக்கிறோம், ஆனால் அப்போ நான் உங்களை உணரலை, ஆனால் இப்போ நான் உணர்றேன் சுவாமி, உங்களுடைய அருள், உங்களுடைய பார்வை என் மீத பட்டா போதும், நான் உங்ககிட்ட வரணும்னு கூட இல்லை, என்னுடைய எண்ணமானது உங்ககிட்ட கொண்டு வந்து உங்களுடைய ஞாபகம் என் மீத பட்டா அதுவே போதும், என் தாயார் சுகமாக இருக்கணும், இதை தான் நான் வேண்டிக்குவேன் சுவாமி கிட்ட கூட. இப்போதைக்கு நான் இப்போ ரொம்ப வருந்துறேன், எனக்கு அது எப்படி சொல்லுவதுன்னு எனக்கு தெரியலை, நினச்சா கண் கலங்குது.
Oh my God. This sharing, listening to it, even I had tears in my eyes. Isn't it so beautiful? We had the subtitles, but I'd like to take the pleasure of even repeating it once again to all of you. So this sharing is by Ma Premavati Ammal and Shri Bhupati. So Premavati Ammal is the wife of Raghupati Yogi, Swamiji's yoga guru, Yogi Raj Raghupati Yogi, and Bhupati is the son of Raghupati Yogi. So she was very beautifully sharing how Raghupati Yogi is originally from Burma, present in Myanmar, and he had come to Tiruvannamalai, and he was working in bank. And just after Swamiji was born, he had left his work in the bank and everything. And Swamiji, she called Swamiji as Swami, like from the young age, right? And she said she recollected how Swamiji would come every day to the house, spend 2 hours with Raghupati Yogi, and then go to the Kritika Mantapam in Tiruvannamalai and learn yoga. And she particularly recollects how she would offer a lot of sweets, something to Swamiji to make him eat, and he would just so beautifully say, no, I don't want anything, and he would just not eat at all. And she shares how she used to experience that joy of having Swamiji. And something that I really enjoyed was the sharing of the son. He said from his young age he has seen Swamiji grow. He has seen Swamiji learn, and he said how Raghupati Yogi used to be sleeping, right? And when Swamiji goes at sometimes, so he would ask, "Is Raghupati Yogi there?" And the son would reply to him, "Illa appa tungraru," means like no, father is sleeping. So Swamiji would say, Swamiji would be such a young boy. Swamiji was just 8 or 9 years old. And when the son would say, no, no, father is sleeping, he is not there, Swamiji would still go and he will sit just right next to Raghupati Yogi for 2 hours straight, just looking at Raghupati Yogi, not moving from there. He would just sit. He would not get restless. For a child to sit like that, and you would be so lost in just seeing Raghupati Yogi. And after 2 hours, when Raghupati Yogi slowly gets up at that time he will see Swamiji already waiting for him, and Swamiji would not tell anything. He would never express that I waited for long, nothing. He would just patiently wait. And then Raghupati Yogi used to get up and take him to the Kritika Mantapam, and they used to do the yoga there. And he very beautifully shares how this young son of Raghupati Yogi, Sri Bhupati Ayya, he used to go and ask Raghupati Yogi, what is so special about him? Right? Why are you training him so much? And Raghupati Yogi had told him one day that, watch, mark my words, I may not be there to see this, but after I leave my body, you will see that this young boy becomes the protector of the world. He is going to become someone big, and he is going to grow up to be the savior for human beings. He said he never really understood, the son said he never really understood the meaning of it. And he had seen Swamiji, he said one day night when he was sleeping, in middle of the night, he suddenly woke up, and they had a lantern, the lantern that they used to have in the olden days. And that one light was lighting up the whole house. And he said he saw that Raghupati Yogi used to have the tiger skin cloth, and he was seeing that Raghupati Yogi was sitting on it and meditating before he fell asleep. But when he woke up in middle of the night, he saw that Raghupati Yogi was levitating. And he said this exact levitation science is what Raghupati Yogi gave Swamiji. And the son said so beautifully that he never really understood he had taken Swamiji for granted, which means he said he never really realized like Paramashiva was with him. And even when Raghupati Yogi told, it never really struck in him. He said once when he was working in a place called Tirupattur, his friend had happened to visit Swamiji at Bidadi Yadinam, and he received the blessing. So he went back to Bhupati Ayya, and he said that I met Swamiji in Bidadi, and Bhupati Ayya was like, okay. And he didn't really take it big. And he said, I saw even your own father's photo there being worshipped. Then he said, he asked the Bhupati Ayya, do you know him? And Bhupati Ayya said, yes, yes, he learned from my father. He's a disciple. He was one of the disciples of my father, and he had learned yoga from my father. And this friend was shocked. He said, he's such a great Siddha Purusha, he's such a great being. And you're saying it so lightly, like so casually. And Bhupati said beautifully, it is only in that moment it struck him. From his young age, he's seen Paramashiva play in front of him and grow up, become an incarnation to the whole world, revering and worshipping him. And he said, when the whole world is celebrating, I couldn't even cognize. I had taken him so much for granted. And he said, I just want to know Swamiji. I just want Swamiji to just see me once. I feel my life will be fulfilled. And that's all I had to tell. It was such a beautiful sharing. I'd like to request all the viewers that are watching us on Facebook. How do you feel when you listen to this? How do you feel when you listen to this? I see so many hearts flying in the comment section. Ma Margarita, Ma Sangavasini. I actually see all the participants in Zoom are enjoying this a lot. How is it for you all? Ma Prematavasi, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Rajeshwari, Ma Vandana Agarwal. How is it for you all when you listen to this? When you see these divine leelas that Swamiji has played, and the whole of Tiruvannamalai has literally been in love with Swamiji. Ma Virupaksha, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Tanja Devarne, Ma Irene Limos. How is it? Actually, we all should know. Just there's a very beautiful verse in Bhagavatam. I always keep repeating this verse because it's such a beautiful verse. They say, Bhagavan Vedavyasa sings, Tavakatamritam tapta jivanam. Just by listening to the prayers or listening to the leelas, just by listening to the leelas of Krishna, they get the ultimate moksha. Same way, just by meditating on the leelas of that, one experiences the ultimate liberation. Now, we all have another beautiful sharing from someone who's very close, from Sri Parthibanaya, who was Narayana Swami Tata's grandson. Actually, Narayana Swami Tata, like how Raghupati Yogi, Sri Raghupati Yogi taught Swamiji yoga, Narayana Swami Tata taught Swamiji the science of medicines, Aushadha, and not medicines, the science of Tantra, like using the Aushadha and all these alchemy science, spiritual alchemy science was taught by Narayana Swami Tata. And let us listen to the beautiful sharing now.
என் பேர் பார்த்திபன், நாராயணசாமியோட பெரிய பேர். நான் வால்ஸ் நகர் 9வது 1வது வீட்டில் இருந்தோம். நாங்கள் அப்போ இருக்கும்போது சாமி அப்போ வந்திருக்காரு, நம்ம வீட்டில் வந்திருக்காரு. அதாவது பார்க்கும்போது ரொம்ப சின்ன வயசு, நம்ம வயசு சிகப்பாக நல்லா உயரமாக டாலாக இருப்பார். நாராயணசாமி இப்படி கால் மேலே கால் பண்ண வந்து அவர்கிட்ட பேசுவார். இவர் என்ன பண்ணுவார், நல்லா குனிஞ்சு உட்காந்துக்கிட்டு 2 பேரும் பேசிக்கும். அந்த ஜன்னல் 2 ஜன்னல் திறந்துருக்கோம், வெளிச்சம் உள்ளே தெரியும். இவங்க 2 பேரும் உள்ளே வந்து வரும்போது தெரியும். நாங்கள் இப்போ அவர் கிராஸ் பண்ணி தான் போவோம். கிராஸ் பண்ணி போகும்போது அவரை பார்த்துட்டு போயிட்டு வந்துடுவோம். நாங்கள் சாமி கொண்டு நாங்கள் நேராக சமையல் அறைக்கு எங்கள் ஹாலுக்கு ரூமுக்கு போயிடுவோம். நாங்கள் அவர் நின்று அவர்கிட்ட அவர் 2 பேர் கிட்ட பேசிக்குவோம். அவ்வளோ உத்து பார்த்துவோம் 2 பேரும். யாராவது இவங்க புதுசாக யாரும் என் தம்பி சொல்லுவோம், யாராவது புதுசாக சிக்கிக்கிறாங்க பொழுது தாத்தா கிட்ட அவர் போட்டு வர்றது. நம்மளுக்கு தான் சொல்லிக் கொடுக்கல, வேறு யாருன்னா சொல்லிக் கொடுக்கட்டும் அவர் தாத்தா அப்படின்னு சொன்னோன்னே சரி சொல்லிக் கொடுக்கட்டும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு கம்முன்னு போயிட்டு வந்தோம். ஸ்ரீ சக்கரம் வரைவார், தாத்தா வரைவார். அது இந்த இப்போ தகுட்டில் செம்பு தகுட்டில் வரைவாங்க. அவர் இந்த மந்திரங்களை எழுதி கொடுக்குறாரு. மந்திரங்களை வந்து எழுதி கொடுப்பார். யாரும் அவர் சீக்கிரம் மந்திரம் கொடுக்க மாட்டார். மந்திரம் யார் வராங்களோ அவங்களுக்கு நெருக்கமானவங்க மட்டும் அந்த மந்திரத்தை சூழ்ச்சியத்தில் சொல்லிக் கொடுப்பார். மற்றபடி யாரும் கொடுக்க மாட்டார். எங்களுக்கு முதல்ல ஹவுஸ் நகர் இது செட்டில்மெண்ட்டில் இருந்தார் தாத்தா. வந்து செட்டில்மெண்ட்டில் இருக்கும்போது ஒரு 3 மருந்து இல்லை 4 மருந்து தண்ணி கல் வச்சிருக்காரு. அதில் ஒரு கல் வாழ்வெண்ணெய் அரைப்பார். அந்த வாழ்வெண்ணெய் அரைக்கிறது தெரியும். வாழம் போட்டு காய வச்சு அந்த மருந்து அரைப்பாங்க. வாழம்னாக்கா ஒரு மலாட்டை மாதிரி இருக்காது, சின்னதாக உருண்டை மலாட்டை மாதிரி இருப்பாங்க. இந்த குடம் போட்டு இந்த மருந்தெலாம் என்ன பண்ணுவார், எங்கள் எதிர்க்கே வந்து இந்த எருமை சாணி கொண்டு வந்து போட்டு இந்த வாழத்தை போட்டு வேக வைப்பார். எருமை சாணி தான் கிடைக்கும். அந்த வாழத்தில் அதில் தான் வேக பண்ணுவாங்க. வேறு எந்த சாணிக்கும் அது வேகாது. அந்த மருந்து மட்டும், அந்த வாழை மட்டும் மலாட்டை மாதிரி தான் இருக்குது. அதை போட்டு வேக வைப்பார். அது வேக வச்சு என்ன பண்ணால் உள்ளே இருக்கிற அந்த நாக்கு மாதிரி இருக்கும், அது எடுத்து அது வந்து மருந்து அரைச்சிட்டு குழந்தைங்களோட இந்த 2 காலில் 2 மணிக்கட்டில் மட்டும் தடவாங்க. அது தடவுனாக்கா இளம்பிள்ளை வாதம் வராது. அந்த மருந்து தடவுனாங்க அது வந்து ஒரு பாலாடா அப்போ அரைச்சி கொடுத்துருவார். விளக்கெண்ணெயிலையும் அந்த வாழத்திலையும் வேறு எதுவும் கூட மருந்து போட்டு அரைப்பாங்க. அரைச்சிட்டு அந்த மருந்து அவர் என்ன பண்ணோம், ஆலைச்சி பாட்டில் அப்போ பழைய ஆலைச்சி பாட்டில் கண்ணாடி பாட்டில் கொடுத்து அனுப்புவார். நாங்கள் கொண்டு வந்து வளைக்கிறதுல கொடுத்துருவோம். அங்கே ஏற்கனவே அரைச்சிருந்தாங்க இல்லையா, இந்த பாரம்பரியமாக ஏற்கனவே அரைச்சி மருந்து கொடுத்துருந்தாங்க. இந்த மருந்து கொடுத்துட்டு என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, அந்த மருந்தை வந்து எங்கள் தாத்தா பாட்டி இருந்தவங்க அவங்க கொடுத்துருந்தாங்க. எங்களுக்கு கொடுப்பாரு. இதெல்லாம் நாங்கள் ஏன் சாப்பிட்றோம்னு நாங்கள் சொல்லுவோம். ஆனால் இப்போ தேவைப்படுது எங்களுக்கு. இப்போ கண்டிப்பாக தேவைப்படுது. இந்த இப்போ வலிக்குது ஜுரக்குதுனாக்கா எங்கள் அப்பா எனக்கு எங்கள் சித்தப்பா எனக்கு கொடுத்தாரு, வாங்கிட்டு வந்து கொடுத்தாரு. இந்த இது வந்து அது இங்கிலீஷ் மருந்து தாண்டி இப்போ நாங்கள் சித்தாவுக்கு போக வேண்டிய வழியே வேறு வழியே கிடையாது. சித்தா தான் வாழ்க்கையாக போச்சு. இப்போ இரும்புறது போகிறது வரதெல்லாம் வந்து சித்தாவில் ஒரு மருந்து கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. அதுக்கு வந்து எனக்கு சளிகள்லாம் நின்று போச்சு. அது எங்களுக்கு அப்போ புரியுறதில்லை. இப்போ தான் வந்து அது புரியும். ஆடா நம்ம எதோ விட்டுருக்குறோம் போனது அவரை அப்படின்னு. இந்த மந்திரத்தை இன்னைக்கு பார்த்து எடுத்து பார்க்கும்போது தான் தாத்தா மிஸ் பண்ணிட்டோமோன்ற வழி இப்போ தெரியுது. இவர் சொல்லும்போது சொன்னார், வராங்க இன்னைக்கு பார்க்கறதுக்கு வராங்க. நான் சொன்னேன், நான் மிஸ் பண்ணுறோம். நம்ம இந்த மருந்து வந்து அவருக்கு தனித்தனியாக வச்சுக்குவார். இந்த மருந்து அரைக்கிறது, இந்த கல், இந்த மருந்து அரைக்கிறது, கல் அரைப்பார். அந்த கல் வந்து தனியாக அவர்கிட்ட தான் வச்சுக்குவார். தண்ணியை எப்போ மருந்து அரைச்சாலும் அந்த அரைச்சிட்டு தொடச்சி எடுத்துட்டு அது வரைக்கும் துணி தனித்தனி போற்றி வச்சுருவாங்க. அந்த கல் ஒன்று வந்து நல்லா க்ரீன் கலர் கல், பச்சை கலரில் இருக்க அந்த கல் இந்த சாமியில் வரும் பாருங்கள் அந்த கல் இருக்கும். இன்னொன்று வந்து இந்த கிரானைட் இருக்கும் பார்த்தீங்களா, வழ அந்த தன்மை கொண்ட கல். ஒன்று வந்து சின்னதாக இருக்கும், ஒன்று வந்து பெருசு, இவ்வளோ பெருசு. இன்னொன்று சின்ன, மொத்தம் 2 சின்ன கல், ஒன்று வந்து பெரிய கல், நல்லா இவ்வளோ பெரிய சைஸ் இருக்காது. அந்த கல் தான் வந்து அந்த வாழை அரைக்கிறது. அது வந்து அந்த புளி நல்லா இருக்கும், அந்த வாழை வழிக்குன்னு போகிறதுல அழுத்தி போட்டு அரைக்கிறதுக்கு அந்த மருந்து கரெக்டாக இருக்கும். ஆனால் யாரையும் என்னை இந்த ஹாஸ்பிட்டலுக்கு கூட்டுவாங்க, அந்த ஹாஸ்பிட்டலுக்கு போங்க, எனக்கு உடம்பு முடியல, உடம்பு சரியில்லை, இதுவரையும் எங்களை சொன்னதே கிடையாது. இங்கே துளவனா மண்டலத்தில் சாப்பிடும்போது வரிசையில் உட்காந்து சாப்பிட்டு இருந்தேன். என்னை சாப்பிட சொல்லியிருந்தாரு எங்கள் வாதியார், நீ வாப்பா அவர் சாமி வந்திருக்காரு சாப்பிட்றாங்க. சாப்பிட உட்காந்தும்போது அவர் நடந்து வந்து எதிர அவரை பார்த்தோன்னு நான் ஏஞ்சிட்டேன். என்ன எல்லாம் சாப்பிடுங்கிறாங்க, என்னை தானே நானே ஏஞ்சி நின்றுட்டேன். ஏஞ்சி நிற்கும் போது என்ன பண்ணார், அவர் என்கிட்ட வந்து 2 ஷோல்டர் கையை வச்சு அழுத்தி உட்காந்து சாப்பிடும்போது எந்திரிச்சு கூடாது சரின்னு சொல்லிட்டு வணக்கம் வச்சுட்டு அங்கே உட்காந்து சாப்பிடுங்க.
This was a sharing from Sri Narayana Swami Tata's own grandson. So I'll paraphrase. There were subtitles, but I'm just going to paraphrase it once more. So he was saying how Swamiji and Narayana Swami Tata used to sit every day, and they used to, like, for all his own grandsons used to not understand the value of what Narayana Swami Tata knows, the knowledge, right? So they used to not learn. And Swamiji used to have so much of sincerity, and they will all be surprised that he said all those who are elder to Swamiji also used to not sit and listen to Narayana Swami Tata so patiently. But every day Swamiji will come and sit, Narayana Swami Tata will sit in a chair, Swamiji will sit right at his feet, and he used to sit with so much of curiosity and interest, and he used to learn. And they said Narayana Swami Tata usually doesn't very easily reveal the knowledge. He used to not very easily reveal the secrets of medicines and everything. But for Swamiji, he used to reveal hours together everything. And he used to tell like the details, and he said that Narayana Swami Tata itself used to write and give the notes. He said kurip, like which type of stone used to be needs to be used, and like he was revealing about how one medicine which is done, if it is applied at the ankle and knees of a born child, the child will never have any problem, bone related issues. They will never have these arthritis or any such problem. So he said like such sciences even his own grandsons used to not know, but because Swamiji was so sincere and he was sitting, the Narayana Swami Tata used to teach it to Swamiji, and so Narayana Swami Tata itself used to draw and give it to him. And see, it is just so beautiful listening to each of these sharings. How personally Paramashiva prepared his arrival to planet Earth for this mission. Every single person he met, lived with, he handpicked and got them down. He chose, and every being was blessed with an important role to play in his descent. The next sharing we have is from Srimati Punkurali, who is one of the cousins of Swamiji. And I am curious to know, see, Swamiji with his gurus, we all know how Swamiji is. But Swamiji with his own friends and cousins, how was Swamiji when he was young? Let us listen to Ma Punkurali, who's sharing. She has had only one conversation with Swamiji in her whole life, and she shares how that one conversation was life-changing.
என் பேர் வந்து பூங்குழலி. நான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் குமரகோயில் தெருவில் இருக்கிறேன். நித்யானந்தா சுவாமிகள் வந்து என்னோட தாத்தாவோட தங்கச்சி பேரவங்க. வந்து நித்யானந்தா சுவாமிகளோட பாட்டியும் என்னோட தாத்தாவும் அண்ணன் தங்கச்சிங்க. அவங்க பாட்டி பேர் வந்து அனுசியா, தாத்தா பேர் வந்து சுப்புராயன். என்னோட பெரியம்மா பையன்தான் வந்து நித்யானந்தா சுவாமி. தாத்தாவோட பேர் வந்து சுப்புராயன். எக்ஸ்பிரஸ்னு ஒரு பேர் இருக்குது. அவங்க காலமாயிட்டாங்க. அவங்களோட வேலைகள் நடக்கிறது எல்லாமே ஃபாஸ்ட்டாக இருக்கும். அதனால் வந்து அவங்களுக்கு எக்ஸ்பிரஸ்னு ஒரு பட்ட பேர் மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோப்பேன். அது மாதிரி நித்யானந்தா சுவாமிகள் கூட வந்து சின்ன வயசில் எனக்கு வந்து அவங்களோட அறிமுகம் கிடைச்சிது. மாட வீதியில் அவங்களோட வீடு இருக்கும். அப்போ வந்து நாங்கள் 10 நாள் உற்சவம் போது நாங்கள் சாமி பார்க்க போகும்போது அவங்க வீட்டில் தான் தங்கி சாமி பார்ப்போம். அப்போ வந்து அவங்க கூட எனக்கு பேசுகிற வாய்ப்பு கிடைச்சிது. அப்போ வந்து அவங்க சன்னியாசம் வாங்கிறதுக்கு முன்னாடி வந்து அவங்களோட பழக்க வழக்கங்கள், அவங்களோட ஆன்மீகமான செயல்கள்லாம் வந்து ரொம்ப ஒரு ஆச்சரியப்படக்கூடிய விதத்தில் இருக்கும். அப்போ வந்து அவங்களோட சின்ன வயசில் வந்து பார்த்திங்கன்னா அவங்கள சுற்றி இருக்கிறவங்களே அவங்கள ஒரு வித்தியாசமான ஒரு பர்சனாக இருப்பாங்க. அந்த திருவிழா கார்த்திகை தீப திருவிழாவும்போது அண்ணாமலையார் வீதி உலா மாட வீதி வரும்போது அவங்க வீட்டில் இருந்து தான் நாங்கள் பார்ப்போம். அப்போ பார்க்கும்போது அன்றைக்கி டைம் ஆயிடுச்சு. சாமி தெருவில் வீதி விழா வர்றதுக்கு டைம் ஆயிடுச்சு. அப்போ வந்து நானும் என்னோடய பாட்டியும் உட்காந்துன்னு இருக்கும்போது அவங்க கூட ஒரு பேசுறதுக்கு ஒரு வாய்ப்பு கிடைச்சிது. அப்போ வந்து பார்த்திங்கன்னா அவங்க சின்ன வயசுலேருந்து ஒரு ஆன்மீகத்தில் ஒரு அதிகமான ஒரு ஈடுபாடு இருந்தது நாங்கள் பார்த்தோம். அவங்க கூட ஒரு பேசுகிற வாய்ப்பு கிடைக்கும்போது அந்த வயசுல அப்போ வந்து பார்த்திங்கன்னா அவங்களுக்கு வந்து ஒரு 16 இல்லை அல்லது 17 வயசு இருக்கும். நாங்கள் வந்து ரிலேஷன் தான், ஆனாலும் அடிக்கடி பார்க்குற வாய்ப்பு கிடைக்காது எங்களுக்கு. இது மாதிரி அண்ணாமலையார் தரிசனத்துக்கு போகும்போது தான் வந்து அங்கே பேசத்துக்கூடிய வாய்ப்பு கிடைச்சிது. அது மாதிரி பேசும்போது தான் நான் தெரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டேன். அவங்கக்கிட்ட வந்து நான் ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஸ்டார்ட் ஆனதுன்னு பார்த்திங்கன்னா நான் வந்து ஒரு சினிமா பற்றி ஏதோ சொல்லி ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணேன். அப்போ பார்த்திங்கன்னா அப்படியா அதை பற்றி எனக்கு எதுவும் தெரியாதுன்னு சொன்னாங்க. அப்படி சொல்லும்போது எனக்கு ரொம்ப ஆச்சரியமாகிடுச்சு. ரொம்ப ஃபேமஸாக இருக்கிற படத்தை பற்றி சொன்னால் ஏன் இவங்களுக்கு தெரியல, அப்படி தான் நான் ஃபஸ்ட்டு நினச்சேன். பார்த்திங்கன்னா அதுக்கப்புறம் வந்து ஏன் இது கூட தெரியாதுன்னு, இல்லை நான் டிவி பார்க்கறது இல்லை தாங்க. அது ஒரு பெரிய ஷாக் இதுங்க. அப்போ தான் வந்து ரொம்ப எல்லாருமே டிவி பார்க்குறவங்க, டிவி சினிமா ஏன் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு கேட்கறதுக்கா இல்லை. அப்போ நீங்கள் என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க பொழுதுபோக்குன்னு சொல்லும்போது அதுக்கப்புறம் தான் அவங்களோட பழக்க வழக்கங்கள்லாம் சொன்னாங்க. காலையில் 3 மணிக்கெலாம் எழுந்திரிச்சிப்பேன். 3 மணிக்கே போயிட்டு நிறைய யோகாசனம் ஏதேதோ பயிற்சிலாம் சொன்னாங்க. அது வரைக்கும் பண்ணிவிட்டு 6 மணி 7 மணி ஆனது தான் அவங்க ரொட்டீனாக டியூஷன் போகிறது, படிக்கிறதுக்கு அது மாதிரி டைமே ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்ணுவாங்களாம். அது மாதிரி சொல்லும்போது ஆச்சரியமாக இருந்தது எனக்கு. அப்போ ஆனால் ஃபஸ்ட்டு அது மாதிரி ஒரு பழக்க வழக்கம் இருந்து சொன்னக்கூடியவும் அவங்க ஒருத்தர் தான் எனக்கு தெரிஞ்சு. அது மாதிரி பேசும்போது ரொம்ப ஆச்சரியமாக இருந்தது. அப்படியான்னு சொல்லி கேட்டுட்டு இருந்தப்போ அதுக்கப்புறம் அருணைநாயகி கோயிலில் போயிட்டு நாங்கள் பூஜை பண்ணுவோம். அதுக்கப்புறம் அண்ணாமலையார் கோயிலில் வந்து வசந்த உற்சவம்னு சொல்லிட்டு சித்திரை மாதம் நடக்கும். அந்த உற்சவம் போலவே இங்கே பொம்மை வச்சு நாங்கள் வீட்டில் இது பண்ணுவோம் அப்படி சொல்லி அதெல்லாம் பண்ணி காமிச்சாங்க. அதெல்லாம் ஒரு ஆச்சரியமாக இருந்தது. ஏன்னா அவ்வளோ சின்ன வயசில் வந்து இவ்வளோ விஷயங்கள் தெரிஞ்சுன்னு இருக்கிறாங்கன்னும் போது ரொம்ப ஆச்சரியமாக இருந்தது. அப்போ ஒரு 2 மணி நேரம் பேசினோம். அவங்க ஆனால் நான் பேசினதை விட அவங்க பேசினது தான் அதிகம். ஃபஸ்ட்டு நான் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணது மட்டும்தான் ஆனால் நான் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ண விஷயத்தை விட்டுட்டு அவங்க நிறைய சொல்லவும் எனக்கு ஆச்சரியமாயிடுச்சு. லைனாக சொன்னாங்க. ஆனால் அது ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு விஷயமா இருந்தது அந்த வயசில் எனக்கு கேட்டப்போ. அதாவது வந்து டிவி பார்க்குறதுலாம் இல்லைன்னு சொல்ல ஒரு ஆச்சரியமாக இருந்தது. டிவி பார்க்குறது கூட ஒரு தேவையில்லாத விஷயம் தானே அப்படின்னு அது ஒரு பொழுதுபோக்கு விஷயமாக தான் நான் ஃபஸ்ட்டு நினச்சின்னு இருந்தேன். அதுக்கப்புறம் வந்து அது எனக்கு ரொம்ப டச்சிங்காக இருந்தது. அந்த எண்ணம் மட்டும் எனக்கு இருந்ததுனே தான் இருந்தது. ஆனால் அது ஒரு 3-4 வருஷத்துக்கு அப்புறம் ஒரு படிப்படியாக அந்த சிந்தனை போயிட்டு நான் அதுக்கப்புறம் டிவியே கனெக்ஷன் இல்லை. ஏன்னா அது அடிப்படையாக அவங்க சொன்னது வந்து எனக்குள்ளே இருந்தது. அந்த ஒரு விஷயம் பார்த்திங்கன்னா வந்து நம்ம சாமி கும்பிடுவோம், இருந்தாலும் கும்பிடுவோம், பொழுதுபோக்கு இருக்கும், எல்லாமே இருக்குன்ற மாதிரி இருந்தது. அதுக்கப்புறம் தான் தெரிஞ்சது இது மாதிரி தேவையில்லாத விஷயத்தெலாம் தவிர்க்கும் போது நம்ம எவ்வளோ ஒரே ரூட்டிங்கில் நேராக போக முடியுன்றது அப்போ எனக்கு ஃப்ளாஷ் ஆச்சு. அதுக்கப்புறம் நானும் கூட சினிமா தேட்டர் போகிறத விட்டுட்டு நான் 15 வயசில் ஒரு படம் லாஸ்ட்டாக பார்த்தேன் தேட்டர் போயிட்டு. அதோட சரி தேட்டர் போகிறது இல்லை. அதுக்கப்புறம் டிவி கனெக்ஷனும் ஒரு ஒரு 12 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடியே எடுத்தாச்சு. அது மாதிரி ஒரு ஒரு நல்ல விதமாக இருந்தது அவங்க கூட பேசுனதில். ஆனால் அப்போல்லாம் ரொம்ப எங்களுக்கு ஆச்சரியமாக இருக்கும் அவங்கள பார்த்தாக்கா. ரொம்ப ஒரு சந்தோஷமாக இருந்துச்சு, ரொம்ப ஒரு ஆச்சரியமாக, ரொம்ப வந்து அந்த நேரத்தில் எங்களுக்கெல்லாம் வந்து ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு அதிசயமாக தான் இருந்தது. இவங்களோட பழக்க வழக்கங்கள் எல்லாமே வந்து ஆச்சரியமாக இருந்தது. ஆனால் நான் இது மாதிரி பேசிட்டு ஒரு வருஷத்துக்கு அப்புறமே அவங்க சன்னியாசம் வாங்கிட்டாங்க. அதனால் எனக்கு அப்போ சன்னியாசம் வாங்கிட்டாங்கன்றது வந்து எனக்கு அதிர்ச்சியாக இல்லை, கரெக்ட் தான் தோணுச்சு. ஏன்னா ஒரு வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடியே இப்படி பேசுனாங்க, ஆனால் பரவாயில்ல ராமகிருஷ்ண மடம்லாம் போயிட்டு சேர்ந்துட்டாங்க பார்த்தியா அப்படின்னு ஒரு ரொம்ப ஒரு அந்த வயசுலேயே எனக்கு கொஞ்சம் பொறாமல் இருந்தது. ஏன்னா நம்மலாம் பொம்பளைங்க இல்லைங்களா, டக்குன்னு நம்ம இஷ்டத்துக்கு எங்கேயும் போக முடியாது, வர முடியாது. ஆனால் அவங்க நினச்சபடி ஒரு குறிக்கோளாக இருந்துட்டு கரெக்டான இடம் ஸ்டேஜ் போயிட்டு சேர்ந்துட்டாங்க. தொடர்ந்து அவங்களோட அடுத்தடுத்த மூமெண்ட் எல்லாமே நான் பத்திரிகைகளை பார்த்து படிச்சுப்பேன். அவங்க ஏதாவது புக்கு எதனா கிடைச்சதுன்னா படிப்பேன், அது மூலிமா தெரிஞ்சுப்பேன். ஆனால் நான் போனதில்லை, உண்மையில் நேரில் போய் பார்க்கல, நான் ஒரு தடவை கூட பார்க்கல. இது எனக்கு
Such a beautiful conversation. She is Swamiji's cousin who had met Swamiji only once, has had conversation, but that once was for 2 hours. The first question she asked Swamiji was, "Do you watch movies?" This is very interesting, right? Just to hear this. She said that she had met Swamiji when Swamiji was 16 years old, and after 1 year of meeting, like after she spoke to Swamiji, like after that conversation, Swamiji had taken sannyas. And she said when that conversation itself, she saw that Swamiji was not ordinary. He was so different from normal people. She wanted to just somehow spark a conversation with Swamiji, so she tried asking about movies, because that's what is a common connecting point for people, isn't it? Normal world, but not for Paramashiva. So she went to Swamiji, and she said even though they were relatives, they would not see each other very often. So she saw Swamiji and he was about 16 years old, and she really wanted to go and start some kind of a conversation with him. So she thought to herself that talking about movies would be something good. Everyone would be interested in that. So she went up to him and she would ask about one of the latest popular movies out there. And the moment she started thinking, okay, that can get Swamiji's attention. It's something like you can make him talk with that. She said Swamiji is very normally silent and he wouldn't talk to people. So she said to make Swamiji talk, she wanted to start something about movie. And but came Swamiji's reply immediately. He said, "Movies, I don't watch them. I don't watch television at all." She said she was shocked. She didn't know how a person would not watch TV. And that was something strange to her. And she said for the next 2 hours, Swamiji showed her all the different about the different Brahmotsavams that are happening and how Swamiji had prepared. And she said that Swamiji had shown her also about how Swamiji had prepared the whole deities he made. And she was surprised to see how, at this young age, just a 16-year-old boy, and she couldn't believe how Swamiji by himself had carved the deities, and literally, like, he used to conduct the whole Brahmotsavam by himself. For each one of us, seeing Swamiji now as Paramashiva, the whole Kailasa that Swamiji has established is one. But these beings are extremely blessed. I, in fact, feel like, oh God, what a boon it is, right? Even just to see Swamiji, the birthing of an avatar and the happening of avatar. Swamiji tells the whole happening of Kailasa is nothing but the whole Guru Shishya Parampara gone right. Let us listen to what Swamiji talks about his own gurus.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Initiation is enlightenment. Initiation is the ultimate. Initiation is the most important thing a being should acquire in his life. The experience of pure Advaita Sugabodham. Sutta Advaita Sugabodham. The pure experience of the ultimate manifests in you only with the power of initiation. Every day when I come and sit in front of you guys, the first thing I feel, let me initiate. Because that is the most important thing need to be done. Initiation. Initiation is the most important thing that need to be achieved in the life. I can go on and on and on, talk, give you different words to inspire you, to excite you, to awaken you. But the real work is initiation. The real work is initiation. Without initiation, nothing is useful. Without initiation, nothing is worthy. When I see thousands sitting all over the world, I feel I should not waste your time with more words. I should start the initiation, the real process. Especially last few days, the intense samadhi and downloading happening in me. I think the preparation for Navaratri has started. The way the initiation, the power of initiation manifesting in me, I can see very clearly. Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhi Nacha Sadgati Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Kuruna Dikshito Bhavet. To the one who has not received Diksha, initiation, there is neither enlightenment nor even the path towards enlightenment. Hence, by all efforts, one should get initiated by the Guru. Just by initiation. I tell you. It's not for all. World and delusion is for all. But Paramashivanubhava is not for all. It is for those few who really decide. The steadfastness, Shraddha. It's only for those who have Shraddha. Not for anyone else. Understand? After my gurus put me on the Guru Pita, Vyasa Pita, Saranya Pita, doing Yoga Pattabhishekam at the age of 16. The most important thing I received from my gurus is initiation. The multiple levels of initiation. Understand? The best thing I received from my gurus is initiation. Let me give that to all of you. I received many instruction, teachings, upadesha, many things from my gurus. Powers. Many things I received. All the best things I have, I received from them. But the most and the bestest I received from my gurus is initiation. Any other subject, I never feel stuck for words. But when it comes to describing the grace of the gurus, I can only have a wide smile, no words. The joy, how they empowered me.
See, this Padmasana Siddhi was given to me when I was 10. By the time I was 10, my yoga guru made me master the whole yoga tradition, and he has done a formal Pattabhishekam. You can see the photograph of my guru sitting in the deer skin, wearing a mala, and then doing Pattabhishekam to me and making me sit in the same seat, asana, and me in that seat after the Pattabhishekam. You can see both photographs. So when I was 10, yes, made me master the whole yoga sampradaya and yoga tradition and gave me all the asana siddhi, everything, and did the Pattabhishekam in public and even documented it. What they have done inside me has gone to the very core biomemory level. Reviving ancient enlightened Hindu civilization. It is not all about territory alone. We have territory, but it is not all about territory alone. It is all about Hindu enlightened civilizational nation. So the focus is on reviving enlightened civilization. Understand this narrative clearly. When I was given Yoga Pattabhishekam by my gurus, it's not that immediately I started looking for a territory. I started working intensely for reviving the enlightened civilization, most ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization. I was all out, working day in and day out, intensely, simple hard work, reaching out one person at a time. Sharpening myself. My gurus gave me tremendous spiritual knowledge, powers, but I need to start working on understanding the society. So they gave me the guidance. Go and spend some time in Ramakrishna Mission, spend some time in Swaminarayan movement. They gave some certain guidance. Study all these organizations and then start the work you need to do. So side by side I was doing, educating myself and reaching out to people to revive the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization. So please understand, our focus is all about reviving the enlightened Hindu civilization. And the basic powerful truths powerful cognitions and powers both
of enlightened civilization need to be revived. From the time I know me, my sugar bus is Arunachala's darshan. Actually, when I look back, I feel I have not changed at all. This description is the most apt description for me. Small but continuous, unbroken lineage of enlightened masters from a remote South Indian village, Thiruvannamalai, gone right. I can repeat this definition any number of times. Is Nithyananda. I don't feel I have changed at all. See, whether the Bhasma filled forehead or Rudraksha filled body, or the way I sit in Batmasana and the cloth up to me. If you see my Yoga Pattabhishekam photo, 1994, I think the photo was taken a little early during the ritual time, some of the ritual, and this final declaration day that photo was used. 1994, the Yoga Pattabhishekam photo. And now, I don't feel I have changed at all. Those days, when I wake up, the first thing I'll open my eyes seeing Arunachala. Now, I am already in Samadhi. So first thing, I open my eyes as Paramashiva. That's it. Otherwise, I don't see any difference. See, whether Kailasa, this Sangha, Kailasa is nothing but Arunachala gone right. That's all. Reviving Arunachala. That's all. All over the world. Listen. You can see that photo, and now nothing has changed. Last 26 years.
And the great Guru Parampara, if I have to tell the names, all the names I remember itself will run into hundreds. From Arunagiri Yogishwara, Paramashiva himself, then Guhe Namachivayar, Guru Namachivayar, Virubakshi Devar, Seshadri Swamigal, Ramana Maharishi, Isakki Swamigal, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, and Gautamashram Chinna Swamigal, Gautamashram Periya Swamigal. There is a long list. The Guru Parampara. Fortunately, we have many gurus, short biography, introduction, and some of them photograph. Photo, I think we have only some, maybe 20 gurus. But the short bio intro, we have at least documented biographical introduction, we have at least 100 gurus. The great Guru Parampara, unbroken lineage of gurus, the Guru Parampara, initiated me, accepted me, and given these great blessings. You can see the photograph of great Brahma Rishi Isakki Swamigal and Mataji Vibhudanandapuri, and me sitting in that Sarvanya Pita, in that same place. I bow down to all the Guru Parampara from Om Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam. Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Listen, I have various levels of gurus in my life. There are some of my gurus who just predicted I am going to come, the incarnation is going to happen. And before even I came, they left the body. But they were also reason for my incarnation. There are other gurus who predicted I am coming, and the moment they made sure that I am safely landed and they saw me as a baby, then they said, yes, now things are done. They left the body. Like Pundi Swamigal, Pundi Atra Swamigal, he just waited for me to land and settle down in the body. After I was born, I was taken to him. He confirmed that his father has landed and everything is going well. He just said, my job is done, and he left the body. There are some other gurus who made sure I settled into the body and start manifesting nicely, and made sure I have reached the non-return zone. I won't fall anymore into human zone. I have gone beyond the human zone. And then they left the body. Isakki Swamigal. He realized I have started flowering and I have gone to non-return zone. Nothing to worry anymore. And he left the body. After making sure. I think by 1991 he left the body. Pundi Swamigal left the body in 1978 itself. That same year I assumed the body, he left the body. After making sure I have settled and everything is okay, and he left the body. Then there are some gurus who continuously monitored and guided, gave instructions how I should be brought up. Like Kanchi Paramacharya, continuously he has given instruction to 230th Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tondamandaladinam,
was my grandfather and my guru. There were some other gurus who made sure I have fully flowered and then left the body, like Kuppammal and Raghupati Yogi, all of them. They made sure I have fully flowered and then they left the body. There were some other gurus who made sure I have started my public life actively, only then left the body. Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. He waited till I came back to Tiruvannamalai and gave him the assurance that I am continuing the spiritual mission and everything is well, all is well and it is happening. And then only he left the body. In 2000, he left the body. Understand? I am telling you batch by batch. Kuppammal, Raghupati Yogi, Annamalai Swamigal. All of them left the body almost at the same time, in 1 or 2 years. And then the next. After made sure that I am successful, only then a few gurus left the body. That is, listen carefully. Only after I started the public life, everything is okay. Visuri Swamigal, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar left the body. There were few gurus made sure even in my public life mission, everything is going well. I have been given continuous guidance and instruction. Only after they were assured everything is going well, they left the body. That is Tiruchi Swamigal. Tiruchi Swami left the body only in 2005. Till then, regularly, I myself will go and fall at his feet and ask for guidance, and or he will send his disciples and call me. There are so many witnesses in Bangalore even now. He will send some of his disciples, Chettiars, and tell them, hey, tell Swamiji to come. When I go there, he will ask about every detail. And he will instruct, I tell you. I am brought up by very powerful gurus, most beautiful gurus who took my life as their life. See, actually, I am not a first generation success. I am almost like a third, fourth generation success. 3-4 generations before, the vision, ambition, my guru, Paramaguru, Paramartha Guru, they cherished. My Paramartha Guru poured all his ambition, vision intensely into my Paramaguru. And my Paramaguru poured all his tapas, energy, intention, intensity into my Guru. And my gurus have poured all their intention, energy, power, tapas, ferociousness, everything into me. I am that intense manifestation. That is why within the 44 years, so much has manifested through me. Understand? The intensity of 3-4 generations of my gurus poured into me made all this manifest. And I had an amazing ecosystem of gurus. It's not just one guru, please understand. I had a beautiful guru parampara. It's like a university. I learned Agaman Shaiva Siddhanta from Muduberumbulavar Vidwan Panduranganar, Yoga from Yoganandapuri, the science of Aushada from Narayana Swami, and Nirahara Samyama, and the science of Nirahara from Mauna Swami, the science of Advaita Vedanta from Isakki Swami, and
experiential Suddhadvaita from Annamalai Swami, Tantra from Mataji Vibhudanandapuri, an amazing ecosystem. They literally did all the tapas in my body. And I will do the same for you all. As long as you are my disciple, you come and sit for the satsang, that's enough. I know what to do inside you, outside you, to make you manifest Paramashiva. I am a guy who makes it happen. No question of reasons. I always tell, valid reasons for your failure does not make success. Valid reasons for not doing is not equivalent to getting it done, making it happen. Make it happen. Shock everyone by making it happen. That's my life. Last 44 years, this is the statement I can make comfortably about me. Shock everyone, surprise everyone by making it happen. Surprise the people who love you. Shock the people who hate you. But both by making it happen. Whether I surprise or shock, it's always by making it happen. Listen. From morning till night, from sunrise to sunset, they will make me do Surya Namaskar. Same way, in their old age, some of them were 90, late 90s, they will walk 6-7 kilometers up the Arunachala hill to get some herbs to make aushadha for me to detox my body. They walking up and down Arunachala hill to get the herbs. Is 100 times more difficult than me doing Surya Namaskar from morning till night, sunrise to sunset. When I see their dedication, I never doubt their intention. When I don't doubt their intention, I just do what they say. I submit myself to their ferociousness. It was such fortunate relationship. And fortunately, in those days, that the law of the land allowed kids to be brought up by gurus. There was no POCSO. There was no such law that kids have to be only with the parents. Kids are brought up by the gurus. And I had the fortune, law of the land, at those days supported, not now. Now in India that POCSO law has come. A guru cannot tell the student First of all, guru-disciple relationship is broken, and a guru cannot tell the student to do even Topkaranam or Surya Namaskaram more than 3 or 4. It will be considered as a torture and over. If a student or the student's parents complain to the police, over. Fortunately, I had the time where there was no POCSO, amazing gurus and amazing parents who pushed me back to my gurus. Extremely loving parents, but absolutely clear and uncompromising. From sunrise to sunset, I would have done Surya Namaskar, which is roughly 11 hours. Tiruvannamalai, sunrise to sunset, usually 11 hours, because the sun setting will be little early because the sun sets behind the hill. So sunset will be little early. In Tiruvannamalai, it will be seen little early because the hill covers. So those days there is no question of following the watch. We have to follow the direction. If we can see the sun, then I have to start. If the sun is not seen anymore, then I have to stop. So sunrise to sunset, I would have done the Surya Namaskar. Literally, I will feel all my joints are separate and I am separate. My mother will tie the gunny bag, bits, to my knee, to my hands, everything. She knows how I will be feeling. I'll scream at her, throw tantrum. See, my guru, he made me do this Surya Namaskar from sunrise to sunset. She will just keep quiet. Next day morning, early morning, 4:30, that's the time my guru will come to pick me up for my training. She will come politely and wake me up as if nothing happened yesterday night. Kana, Tata vandutaru, coffee kudikka polama? That's why she will wake me up. Means, the Tata means Raghupati Yogi, my guru, and he will take me and give me a cup of coffee first. There was a hotel, Udupi Hotel, even now the hotel is there. That Udupi Hotel owner is the disciple of my guru, Raghupati Yogi. So he will take me there and we both will have a cup of tea, cup of coffee, then start our yoga classes to temple. She will act as if nothing happened. Night I would have thrown tantrums, screamed at her. 10 times I would have divorced by my gurus. I would have used every known Tamil bad words to me, on my gurus, on my mother, on my father, on everyone. Next day morning, politely she will, Kana, Tata has come. Let's go for drinking coffee. She will not tell, let's go for the yoga. She will tell, wake up, let's go for the drinking coffee. As if he's going to give me coffee and make me sleep again, rest again. No. Coffee means over. Then I have to start again. From sunrise to sunset. I'll tell sometime, oh son, why are you coming? But I tell you, now even when I remember all this, feel so grateful to them. See that. I have seen great yogi, like Raghupati yogi, doing dharana, not only on his body, expressing those powers of dharana through my body, just like that, casually. One day, he told me that concentrate on this spot, Kurmanadi, you will be able to see all the stars. I started laughing. I had a very intimate, friendly relationship with him. Still, when I remember, I can cherish it. I had a great reverence, surrender, devotion. With all that, very friendly. I can say one of the important ingredient was there in my relationship with him, which I cherish still now. I was never surprised or shocked by the extraordinary powers he expressed. He said, it's okay. Somehow, in the deep down, even though I have not started expressing those powers at those moments through my body and mind, I just know I have all of them inside me. See, the greatest sacrifice a guru does is, even when you abuse him, he continues to keep quiet, waits patiently, secretly, and says, it's okay, all right, that is the way life is. And he comes back to you, knowing that you may abuse him again. That's a tyaga, sacrifice a guru does. I had that kind of amazing gurus. Fortunately, that kind of a legal system where the government has no right to interfere between guru-disciple relationship. I received every knowledge. Knowledge about body, mind, economy, herbs, medicines, even the knowledge about sex, everything I received from my gurus. Fortunately, at those days, law, society, ecosystem, above all, my parents, all were supportive. One of my guru, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, who brought me up, the main few people who collectively took the responsibility of me and worked almost 24/7 for me is Isakki Swami, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, Yogi Yoganandapuri, Raghupati Yogi, Narayana Swami Tata, Tottakkara Tata, that's a nickname, Narayana Swami Pillai. These few people. Kuppammal will, in her old age, ripe old age, she will climb the hill, Arunachala hill, with just one walking stick to collect herbs to make aushadha, to detox my body, and come back. When she comes back, I have seen thorns in her leg, bleeding. But not only she will not complain, next day after feet are healed, after 2 or 3 days, again she will go for next trip to collect the next set of herbs. The fortune, best thing I had in my life is that kind of guru, legal, social ecosystem which did not interfere between guru and disciple. Above all, my parents were absolutely clear. My gurus are the decision makers in my life. Every time I remember their sacrifice, tyaga, sometimes morning when my guru comes to wake me up early morning 4:30 to take me for the yoga training, I will not even hold his hand. I will just keep my hands like this on my hip and walk. That is what you do now, blocking me. Same thing I used to do then. In those days, that old style of blocking the guru. Now in the modern day, the kids block in the Facebook and kids block in the social media. That is modern day way of blocking. The olden days way of blocking is, I will not give my hands, my fingers for my guru to hold. He will hold and walk usually, because the early morning while you walk in the Tirunamai streets, there will be stray dogs which will bark, and so he is overprotective of me, so he will hold my hand and walk. I will not give my hand for him to hold. I'll keep it in my hip to show that I am angry. And it is a torture. He is too demanding. So at that time, he will walk behind me, making sure I am safe. And I have seen their tyaga. I have seen their sacrifice. I have seen their love. I have seen how they poured their life into me. I tell you, that is why I am so grateful to that whole ecosystem. I wanted to revive that ecosystem, rebuild that ecosystem. All my extreme sacrifices is just to rebuild that ecosystem, revive that ecosystem. So whenever I remember the extreme sacrifice of my gurus, I know they made me. They are living through me. They are manifesting through me. It is just they. Guru Parampara. Guru Parampara. Guru Parampara.
Fortunately, I had the ecosystem. Not only none of my relatives, family people had ill feeling to Annamalai Swamigal. They did not even stop me going to my Guru. Then, next, the most important thing is Kuppammal, my godmother, my Guru, Guru Mata. She is not only my Guru, she is literally my grandmother. Means my father's mother's close friend. Both of them were only the very close, thick friends, and both of them are initiated into Srividya Sampradaya by Isaki Swamigal. Both of them were great yoginis. They were running a team, a group, Abhida Gujam, in the name of Abhida Gujambal, the Parashakti. Parashakti's name in Tiruvannamalai is Abhida Gujambal. Kuppammal is president of the team and my grandmother is the vice president. So they were very intimate, thick friends, literally same family. And Kuppammal, விட்றா, இந்த பெரியவங்க என்ன சொன்னாலும் அத வாழ்க்கையில டெஸ்ட் பண்ணி பார்க்கறதுன்னு பண்றல்ல, இது போதுமடா, எல்லாத்தையும் சாதிச்சிருடா நீ, விட்றா. That's all. Means she was actually encouraging me to experiment whatever my gurus are teaching. One of the most beautiful things, I had many gurus. None of them are possessive of me. Everyone was trying to support me, enrich me, make me a flower. Kuppammal will call every specialist, expert in different fields. Like a Kuppammal's relative is Narayana Swami Tata, who is adept in the power manifestation science and mantra shastra, herbal aushadha science. She will call him regularly and make sure I learned everything from him. She had many of that kind of contact, the great enlightened beings, siddhas, adepts in various fields. She will get all of them and make sure I receive all the knowledge and I am enriched, never possessive. She always owned me and made me successful, never possessed me or controlled me. She will only protect me from anti-spiritual elements coming near me. But as far as the spiritual side, she will get every best things and provide for me. And she will make sure when every day I meet whoever I need to meet, whether Ram Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, she had her own schedule and internal mechanism kind of a thing, support system. It was literally like a university, spiritual university. Arunachala is living spiritual university. She will make sure I learned the Saiva Siddhanta from Panduranganar, my Saiva Siddhanta Acharya. There was one elderly woman, Kanagammal. She is the disciple of Ramana Maharshi. She wrote commentary on all the Ramana Maharshi's works. So Kuppammal will make sure I learn all the lessons from Kanagammal and Annamalai Swamigal. Sadhu Om. I tell you, That whole ecosystem, oh God. If you ask me who taught me Siddha, whole Siddha tradition, I'll say Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He downloaded the whole thing and showed. But Isakki Swami gave me the practical expertise in the field. He collected the herbs, showed me how the Pashana can be done, Navapashana can be done, or Aushadas can be done. The whole practical expertise was given by Isakki Swamigal, but the knowledge was showered on me by Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Akashic records were revealed to me by Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and Isakki Swamigal gave me all the practical expertise. That's the first. Second, Tiruvannamalai is such a beautiful ecosystem where many of these gurus of different dimensions of Hinduism who have mastered that dimension. I tell you, the mastery Yogananda Puri had on yoga is extremely powerful, amazing. I don't think any other human being can master yoga to that level where he will just tie the iron steel thread on his chest. He will inhale and tie that and exhale, and that thread will go to pieces. Mastery of pranayama and yoga. It is not that he has done this only once. He has done this multiple times in multiple stages. He had 43 heart attacks when he was in the deathbed, and he did not die. Hospital said that we can't even understand what is going on in him. He stops the heart and starts. After half an hour, they got frightened. So they sent him home. In the home, he said, all right, this is the time I'm going to leave the body, and he left the body. It's beyond any medical science. It's beyond any medical science. He taught me the knowledge of becoming Kayakalpa Degi. Means even when you leave the body, it will not rot, it will not deteriorate. See, the whole spiritual revelation was done to me by Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Making it as a practical expertise was done by Raghupati Yogi in yoga tradition. In Siddha tradition, Isakki Swamigal. So, I had a very powerful ambience, beautiful ecosystem. That is what I am struggling to reproduce. I think with the grace of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen. With the grace of Ganapati, Paramashiva, Kailasas, gods and goddesses, I'll make it happen. All the great beings, experts, masters in each field was available to me. Same way in Vedanta. I can't even imagine somebody beyond Annamalai Swamigal in Vedanta. He can just sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sahaja Samadhi forever. Unbroken Sahaja Samadhi. The most powerful unclutching, most powerful unclutched being I've ever seen is Annamalai Swamigal. Even when his eyes are open, you can look into his eyes and see that he is unclutched. He is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Only in his eyes I realized anybody can come in front of him. There will not be any expression in his eyes. He'll be just seeing, but there's no reaction from inside. Such pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi. One side, the great Siddha, Isakki Swamigal. The other side, great yogi, Yogananda Puri. The other side, great Shakta Tantric Acharya who achieved Parashakti, Kuppammal, Vibhudananda Puri. The other side, Annamalai Swamigal. I tell you, all these people, all of them were completely in sync with the other. Nobody had ego clash. Because fortunately, all of them are experienced beings, not just intellectual. Even the Shivacharyas who taught me in Tiruvannamalai temple, they were all in so much respecting all these gurus. They were all in so much sync. And Panduranganar, who taught me whole Shaiva Siddhanta, he was so much in sync with all of them. Actually, one guru will drop me in other guru's class. Many times, Panduranganar will take me and leave me with Raghupati Yogi and go to his home. And Raghupati Yogi will take me and leave me with Kuppammal and go to his home. All of them were in complete sync, bringing me up, making me flower. The whole knowledge, enlightenment science, which now I am reproducing in Kailasa. I want all my kids to have mastery over all these fields. Veda, Vedanta, Agama, Agamanta. Fortunately, they have given me experience and expertise. Experience-based knowledge and great expertise. Please understand. It's like how Subramanya was brought up by Karthikei Pengal, the 6 women brought up Subramanya. Same way, multiple gurus brought me up and made me manifest everything. Just one guru will not be sufficient to give me the expertise in so many branches of knowledge, so many dimensions of Hinduism. Just like how Subramanya was brought up by 6 Karthikei women, I was brought up by many of these gurus by contributing in different dimensions. Please be very clear. I have started doing what I am doing now the moment I identified myself and my gurus, what they have to offer it to me and what I am supposed to offer it to the world. It is a simple Guru Sishya Parampara gone right. You only heard many things which have gone wrong. Now I am telling you, Nithyananda and Kailasa is nothing but a living small stream of living enlightened masters, Guru Sishya Parampara gone right. That's all. I am defining one-liner. Hey, tell me, what is your Swamiji and Kailasa is all about? Always your spouses will be questioning you. Especially when you are locking yourself whole day, sitting in front of a Zoom, watching the satsang, and laughing on your own, singing on your own. Your husband or wife or kids, all will be asking, hey, tell me in one line, what is your Swami and Kailasa is all about? in a small village, in those days, existed a living stream, small living stream of enlightened masters. That Guru Sishya Parampara gone right in the modern world is Nithyananda and Kailasa. That's it. You might have heard, anything can go wrong will go wrong. I tell you, anything can go right will go right. I am just simple living stream of Hindu Guru Sishya Parampara from a small village gone right. That's it. A small Siddha Parampara. Gone right. A small living master's parampara gone right. That's it. Hey, I tell you, it is that ecosystem produced me. If I had even one poison around me, they would have stopped me going to Annamalai Swamigal. Actually, after this cut, I started going to him more regularly, every day. Neither my father nor my mother or the doctor put any ill feelings about my Guru to me, nor they even try to slow me down, keep me away from my Guru. My father is telling, hey, let us finish the band-aid கண்ணு கட்டு போட்டுட்டு உடனே நான் சாமிகிட்ட கூப்பிட்டு போறேன் அவர்கிட்ட பேசலாங்கன்னு அவர்கிட்ட கேட்போம். He is just waiting for doctor to finish the band-aid. And then doctor is telling, I also did not see that Swamiji for many days. I will also come, let us go and meet and have darshan of Swamiji. Understand, when we went to Annamalai Swamigal, my mother was having tears, but not even one small ill feeling towards my Guru. It was all about, I did not understand fully, I misunderstood something and did this mess up. What a mother and what a father and what a doctor and what an ecosystem. I tell you, every Shivacharya in Tiruvannamalai temple is my Guru. I will be so happy to have their feet dust on my head. Every person living in Tiruvannamalai is equal to Paramashiva for me, because they all ganged up and had such an amazing ecosystem, I tell you. within 2 days, that whole street, actually that 4th street is all full of my relatives. My family has a habit, they will marry inside. So every person will be related to me at least 5 or 6 ways. My father's side, he will be cousin, my mother's side, some relation, some way. It is such a tight-knit family. I can give you an example. My mother had 5 siblings, my mother and her sister and 3 sons, all 5 got married in the same next streets. My father's mother and mother's father are brothers, sisters. Like that, all only inside family they will marry. And all of them live in large giant families. To understand, whole that my street knows that Annamalai Swami gave me some spiritual instruction. I went and cut myself. Not even one person had one ill feeling for Annamalai Swami. Forget about having any bad words for Annamalai Swami. Not even ill feeling. Not single fellow. Even thought of coming and telling me, why do you go to that Swami? Because of him you cut your thighs and you have so much pain and 13 stitches. What would have happened if you did not cut the thigh, you just cut the neck? All that negative built up. Stupidity. Not even one person trying to have one thought against Annamalai Swami, my Guru, or trying to even stop me going to my Guru regularly. Nothing. I tell you. How much the ecosystem is important for a person to become enlightened, for enlightenment to flower. How much ecosystem is important, understand this, from this. Even if one ill feeling in the doctor or in my mother or in my father or in my family towards the Guru, or even slowing me down going to my Guru, would have made the whole thing. I don't know what would have happened. I can't imagine the other side. But I tell you, because all of them were in such amazing space, it's not that people don't care about me. There were for many people, I am their favorite. I was literally like how Balakrishna was treated by the Vrindavan Vasis, same way that whole Tiruvannamalai village in those days, that it's only few streets in those days, that my community celebrated me, even now celebrating me, that's different. I tell you, all of them love me so much, but not a single fellow, neither they had this thought, nor they told me, or even tried to stop me indirectly. My father could have said, no, first you attend, take the treatment and get well. Later on we will see, when we should see that Swamiji, we will see later on. Now nothing, hurry. He did not, he said, first let us finish the bandage. Immediately I will take you to that Swamiji. What an ecosystem, I tell you.
Understand? On this auspicious occasion, Chitta Paurnami Day, today is actually the anniversary of Tiruvannamalai Adinam, Adi Annamalai, Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetam. Formally we inaugurated on 19th April 2008. So 11 years over and 12th year beginning. But actually
This Adinam was planned by Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. Understand? Multiple incidents and stories and happenings I can reveal, which has happened in this very land. Now our Adinam is standing, connected to me and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. This Adinam was personally planned by Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Once he told me very clearly, we need to have his Jiva Samadhi in the land which is going to be available for us to do the worship and all the meditation and all the rituals. With that declaration, he brought me to this very land, and under that Vanni tree, he sat and had Jiva Samadhi and showed, this will be my Jiva Samadhi, and I will continue to be available here. We will have the future ashram here. Understand? That is why in 2000, when I settled in the body and wanted to start the public life, first thing I did, went to that place and discovered that place, means reconnected with that place and took photographs there. In 2000, Chitra Purnami, I sat in that very property and place and took photographs. We have them. Understand? It's a long, proper planning by Arunagiri Yogeshwara has become reality now as this Adinam, revival of Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Pita. This place has too much of sacred things associated. Too many wonderful things have happened. Devi, Parvati, when she came to Tiruvannamalai to do tapas, to get the half of Paramashiva, to become the Ardhangini with Paramashiva, Ardhanarishwara with Paramashiva, Paramashiva asked her to go and be with the Gautama Maharshi and do tapas. So this was the place. Gautama Ashram was there. Even now Gautama Maharshi's Samadhi is there just opposite our ashram. So this was the place where Parvati, Parashakti, stayed with Gautama Maharshi and did her tapas and became one with Paramashiva, experienced oneness with Paramashiva and became Ardhangini, Ardhanarishwara. Understand? Too many wonderful things have happened in that place. That is why that has become now the center for the revival of Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Pita. And beautifully Paramashiva has organized everything. Exactly the land came to my Purvashram family, my uncle, and exactly he bought it and kept it and handed over the property to us on proper time. And I wanted to thank him, Sri Saundramaya, and the whole family, his father Bananainar, and the whole family for doing this wonderful work of keeping the property properly and handing it over, donating it to start the revival of Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Pitam. The whole ecosystem of Arunachala is such an amazing, ecstatic ecosystem. I have so much to tell. Now it is time I'll start revealing. And I tell you, as living representative of Paramashiva, I am blessing and making the Satya Sankalpa. From today, the whole Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Pitam, Arunachala Sarvanya Pitam, the enlightenment ecosystem manifested by Paramashiva himself will revive in a very powerful way in that whole place beautifully with all the auspicious things, and beautifully the enlightenment ecosystem will flower, will be revived, which is manifested by Paramashiva himself, will be now revived by Paramashiva himself. Tiruvannamalai is such a beautiful ecosystem where many of these gurus of different dimensions of Hinduism who have mastered that dimension. I tell you, the mastery Yogananda Puri had on yoga is extremely powerful, amazing. I don't think any other human being can master yoga to that level where he will just tie the iron steel thread on his chest. He will inhale and tie that and exhale, and that thread will go to pieces. Mastery of pranayama and yoga. It is not that he has done this only once. He has done this multiple times in multiple stages. He had 43 heart attacks when he was in the deathbed, and he did not die. Hospital said that we can't even understand what is going on in him. He stops the heart and starts. After half an hour, they got frightened. So they sent him home. In the home, he said, all right, this is the time I'm going to leave the body, and he left the body. He's beyond any medical science. He's beyond any medical science. He taught me the knowledge of becoming Kayakalpa Degi. Means even when you leave the body, it will not rot, it will not deteriorate. See that?
whole spiritual revelation was done to me by Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Making it as a practical expertise was done by Raghupati Yogi in yoga tradition. In Siddha tradition, Isaki Swamigal. So, I had a very powerful ambience, beautiful ecosystem. That is what I am struggling to reproduce. I think with the grace of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen. With the grace of Ganapati, Paramashiva, Kailasas, gods and goddesses, I'll make it happen. All the great beings, experts, masters in each field was available to me. Same way in Vedanta. I can't even imagine somebody beyond Annamalai Swamigal in Vedanta. He can just sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sahaja Samadhi forever. Unbroken Sahaja Samadhi. The most powerful unclutched being I've ever seen is Annamalai Swamigal. Even when his eyes are open, you can look into his eyes and see that he's unclutched. He's in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Only in his eyes I realized anybody can come in front of him, there will not be any expression in his eyes. He'll be just seeing, but there's no reaction from inside. Such pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi. One side, the great Siddha, Isaki Swamigal. The other side, great Yogi, Yogananda Puri. The other side, great Shakta, Tantrik, Acharya, who achieved Parashakti, Kuppammal, Vibudananda Puri. The other side, Annamalai Swamigal. I tell you, all these people, all of them were completely in sync with other. Nobody had ego clash. Because fortunately, all of them are experienced beings, not just intellectual. Even the Shivacharyas who taught me in Tiruvannamalai temple, they were all in so much respecting all these gurus. They were all in so much sync. And Panduranganar, who taught me whole Shaiva Siddhanta, he was so much in sync with all of them. Actually, one guru will drop me in other guru's class.
The Nithyananda Janmabhoomi is sacred because of the entire ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai that was blessed with the birth of the avatar happening there. Swamiji, in the last satsang that we listened to, Swamiji very beautifully revealed about how the Tiruvannamalai ecosystem is responsible for Swamiji being available to all of us. It is the Tiruvannamalai ecosystem that literally brought up Swamiji to make him available for humanity. Like Swamiji was saying, if Swamiji had born a little, even 1 year later, or if Swamiji should have born in a place ecosystem where, in a city where the concept of ADHD is introduced, or where the parents cannot be strict to their children, like Swamiji was saying, world could have not had Swamiji today the way Swamiji has happened. For every one of us that are here, we all are enjoying the result of Kailasa, how Kailasa has happened for all of us. Swamiji is literally embodying that for us. He is the embodiment of Paramashiva. He is manifestation of Paramashiva, the avatar of Paramashiva. We're all enjoying him. But how blessed must be the beings of Tiruvannamalai who are blessed with the happening of Paramashiva and to see him grow up in front of their eyes. The Nithyananda Janmabhoomi is now open for anyone to visit. If you are watching from India, definitely do make time to go to the Nithyananda Janmabhoomi. Just like how the Rama Janmabhoomi is sacred for all the devotees of Rama, all the Hindus, and the Krishna Janmabhoomi is worshipped even 5,000 years later. Nithyananda Janmabhoomi will be worshipped for eternity to come, for time to come, till the end of time itself. So every one of you that are watching here, do not miss, do go and have the darshan of Nithyananda Janmabhoomi. And all of you, every one of you that are watching this, you all can share this news with your near and dear ones as well. So everyone can rejoice. And now it is time for all of us to get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti. Today, due to the intense samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we'll be having the alive darshan. Understand, during the alive darshan, the very word darshan means to be able to catch a glimpse of. And in that process, the entanglement happens so powerfully where without you having, you may be in any place that you are, and you could be like thousands of miles away, or you could be in any time zone, doesn't matter. Without any physical transmission of energy, just through a look, just through a mantra, a sound, or just by seeing the energy is intensely transmitted. That is what we call as mirroring of neurons, where your activity, the neural activity in your brain mirrors exactly as it happens in the avatar's brain. So understand, even alive darshan, when we say alive, which means it's not live, it is Swamiji's previous darshan, Swamiji gave just yesterday or day before yesterday being played. But understand, why is it called alive darshan is because even through that, the avatar continues to radiate. Darshan does not have a past, present, or future. There have been tons of people who have had the experience where they'll just pray to Swamiji, and in the darshan, in an alive darshan, and Swamiji will physically respond to them when they actually connect to Swamiji. Swamiji himself will bless them the exact same words. Understand, during the live darshan, Swamiji's Divya Sharira becomes intensely available to us. Swamiji tells he comes in a frequency which each of us can easily connect to. Now, all the participants, everyone, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. That's all now. Get ready to receive the darshan.
Is this a hotel, or a garden, or a farm, or everything all at once? Join me on this 4-part series as I give you an inside peek into some of the most iconic food destinations in Singapore. Welcome to The Sustainable Foodie.